Rose do her abilities.
Hello, hello, hello. I am
Greg.
Captain, your DM, and I am here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm here with our 6 players for session 14. I forgot to ask, but my mic quality, can you guys understand me clearly?
Yes, indeed.
Indeedy.
Awesome, just making sure. Okay, let's do a mic check from top to bottom. We'll start with Hestia.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. Oh.
Hey. Oh.
Hello. Is
Hello?
my mic not working?
No,
Yeah,
we
we
hear
can
you.
hear. We're just
No,
going through the
we're-
motions.
yeah, we're
Okay,
top to
yeah.
bottom.
Sorry.
Top to bottom. So, no,
Oh
you're
well,
good.
we now need to start again.
So Hestia went. Ispa, you there?
Yeah. Sorry, did it not go through?
I don't know. Chaos broke out, so I don't know.
I heard it.
Okay.
We
I
got
heard.
Ravelin.
What? No, I know.
Okay, Rain is obviously here. Ravelin is
what?
obviously here. Rose, are you here?
I'm here.
Awesome.
I'm here.
Valerie, are you here?
Yes.
Hey,
Cap, are you here?
I am. Let me copy and paste that to make it easier in the future. Okay. Cool. All right, guys. So you know the drill. As always, we are going to start off with the newest vision of the past. Make sure. Oh. So we're gonna do a little hype train. Valerie, you hyped?
Yeah! Let's go, baby!
Woo! Rose, you hyped?
I'm hype.
Nice. Ravelin, are you hyped?
I'm so hype.
Yeah. Choo choo. Rain, are you hyped? Yeah. Chicken. Isma, are you hyped? Yeah. Hester, are you hyped? All right. Let's get this show on the road. I'm going to begin the 14th vision of the past of the Chronicles of Dolores. Okay. As soon as I get a not crazy song. Something peaceful. All these combat songs that I want for the fight. My goodness. My goodness. What a nightmare. Okay, finally. My goodness. Okay, sorry about that. Let's begin. So we are now on Vision 14 of the Chronicles of Dolores. The year is 39 of Dolores, and we are in the celestial realm, a place controlled by Pandora. The the creator of this world. She floats above by about 5 feet into the air with a glowing golden table with massive sized chairs underneath her. The 13 gods of this world all sit in the seats in anticipation of Pandora, their creator. Why exactly are we here? Sayara asks. She knows the rules of this place, yet she spoke anyway. Perhaps her bitterness towards Pandora is the reason. Did I say any of you could speak? Pandora asked with a cold tone. Nobody else in the room dared speak. Sayara remained silent as she knew this would be her final moment if she dared to speak again. The other gods remained silent as well. The 13 most powerful beings in existence, yet not a single one dared to whisper even a word in the presence of Pandora without her permission. You may now enter, Cleo, Pandora says with a smile as a portal suddenly opens within the room and a half-elf enters through it. Cleo stands inside the room of the gods with caution and curiosity. His eyes glance over each of the gods as he keeps his hand on his sword slightly. There we go. Prepared to defend himself if necessary. Pandora had warned him that the gods would not approve of a human being being present in the celestial realm. The only gods in the room who gave any kind of reaction to Cleo were Hermione, Wenzel, Jondarol, Lindina, and Olivena. They all looked at him with attraction and curiosity. It excited them that such a handsome young man was unable to be read by them. He was a complete mystery to them. The male gods did not like it, but remained still and silent, not daring to anger Pandora. Cleo found himself blushing at the goddesses and then looking down. Now you all may speak, Pandora says as she crosses her arms. A human, mother. What is he doing here? Simon asks with contempt. Well, he is a half-elf to be exact. His mother was a human, his father a high elf. At least from what I've heard. Very interesting, Lindina says with interest. You know, we have a table right here, sister. Perhaps you can write out your desires right now, Sayara says with a smirk, mocking Lindina. What did you say to me, Sayara? Lindina says in anger at Sayara. Is now really the time to make jokes like that, Sayara? Yarnis says with crossed arms. He glances at both his sisters with disapproval. If I may ask, mother, why is Yarnis here? Didn't you banish him from having memories of us? Gianni asks with curiosity. What are you talking about? Yarnis says with confusion. Just shut up, for fuck's sake, Sayara says, rolling her eyes at Yarnis with frustration. Sayara! You need to watch... Or Christian... Sayara! You need to watch your language in front of our mother! Have respect! God! Percival yells with anger at Sayara. Percival had always been the most obedient and loyal to Pandora. It is true, Yarnis. Sadly, when this meeting is over, you will go back to having no memories of any of us. That is a curse that will never go away. However, I value your thoughts and would like to contribute to this meeting before I send you back into isolation. Ask any more about it, and I shall return you sooner than later, Pandora says with finality. Mm. My goodness. I clearly need more peaceful music in my playlist. Okay. Actually, no. Okay. Oh my goodness. I need to find a way to control the queue in the future. Sorry for the inconvenience. Okay, if I can finally find a song that is peaceful, I might just ditch the music altogether for a moment to do this vision. If I can't find something peaceful. Okay. This is kind of good. Okay. Finally. Well, actually, no. I just realized what the song is. Okay. Let's continue. So, Yarnus takes a deep breath, dreading what has been said, but knowing that if he asks anything else, he will lose what little freedom he has in this moment. He nods his head, accepting his fate. Very well. I understand. I will help in any way that I can, Yarnus says as he moves his hand under the table to try to hold Sayara's hand to give himself a little comfort. Sayara slaps his hand away. The only one I desire is myself, so forget it, Sayara whispers to Yarnus and resumes to the meeting. Moving on, Cleo is the mortal I have chosen to be the champion of mortals. I have given celestial power to a man named Frankfurt to serve as an overseer of the mortals, to ensure that they do not kill each other. And I have given the power of reincarnation to Cleo. He is the one who will ensure that mortals deserve to exist, Pandora says, bringing Cleo forward. And he is also my lover, so careful on your thoughts towards him, Pandora says. The room remains silent for a few moments. With all due respect, Mother, isn't that wrong? You forbid us from having relations with each other, yet you find it appropriate to have an affair with a mortal you created, Rodriel says with disgust and disapproval. That's true. However, Cleo is not a mortal I created. He comes from another world, a world rich in magic, hence why he is as powerful as he is already, Pandora says. Another world? How is that possible? What do you mean? Gianni says with confusion. Other worlds exist outside this one. However, it seems that some kind of collapse happened, which resulted in Cleo appearing here. I admit I do not know much about it. He has more answers than he's willing to give, Pandora says, as she nods towards a man sitting in the corner. It's the Everywhere Man. He stands up and approaches the center of the round table. You? This nuisance is able to be in here, Simon says with anger. Hey, Darky! How's it going, man? The Everywhere Man says and waves at the God of Darkness, Simon. You know this man? Yarnus asked with confusion. Indeed. He has interrupted me on numerous occasions. He can be very annoying, Simon says. Well, in my defense, you were trying to open portals to other worlds, and I kept telling you not to do that, the Everywhere Man says. Simon, you what? You swore we would give up on that, Gianni says with shock at Simon. What are you two talking about? Pandora asks, her eyes filled with curiosity. Simon and Gianni both remain silent in fear. The Everywhere Man steps up and speaks plainly. This is like the most tragic music shuffle I've ever seen. Okay. Finally. My goodness. Okay. Continuing on. Simon and Johnny both remain silent in fear. The Everywhere Man steps up and speaks plainly. The god of time and darkness were trying to discover other worlds. An interesting effort, but a bad one. Because I come from those other worlds, the Everywhere Man says and looks around. I'll keep it short and simple, since I know this isn't why your mother summoned this meeting in the first place. And I don't like to interfere with what is supposed to happen in a world. But you guys should know this. This world is the only one left, the Everywhere Man says calmly. Cleo stares at the Everywhere Man in shock at his words, but wondering how it was possible that he had never heard or seen any of the people in this room before. There was an infinite number of worlds that existed, but a being called the Judicator showed up, and he decided that all life didn't deserve to exist. Had kind of a hissy fit about it. So he wiped out all of reality. I worked under him, technically, so I was basically fired. I decided to jump to a random world and mask its presence from the eyes of the Judicator, because, well, I didn't want to die. Cleo here was a baby that I just couldn't bear to leave behind, so I brought him with me and dropped him off with a random family. And I've been hanging out here ever since, making sure the timeline goes as planned. Nothing happens to gain the attention of the Judicator, who will erase this world if he knows it exists. So yeah, trying to open portals? Bad idea. This device is pretty good at hiding us though, so not a big deal. The Everywhere Man pulls out a massive lantern with a clock attached to it. This is the Everywhere Clock, comprised of 6 pieces. And I have a request of you, Pandora, the Everywhere Man says. Everyone in the room is too shocked to say anything at this point. You've completely taken over my meeting. If you were anyone else, I would have killed you, Pandora says with annoyance. Oh, I know, but you can't kill me. But you can do things that I can't. I am powerful, but I'm not immortal. And this device, it cannot be triggered to reveal this world. So I need you to dismantle it. Hide it. Make sure no one can ever find it. And the Everywhere Man says, giving the device to Pandora. Pandora looks at the device and snaps her fingers. It teleports away. I will have the Overseer handle this. You can go now, Pandora says with iciness as she stares at the Everywhere Man. He finally leaves. Okay. So the Everywhere Man, he leaves. Should we not talk about what he just told us? Or what Simon was trying to do behind our backs? Yarnus says with concern. It's of little consequence. All that matters is the present, what happens in our world now, and that is why I have called all of you here today. There is a threat to our way of life. A single person who can destroy everything, and it's partly my fault. So I need all of our minds put together to figure out how to solve it, Pandora says. Cleo nods along with the rest of the gods, as they all look at Pandora with anticipation. What would you have us do, Mother? Percival asks. Zareth. You all know him as the Black Wizard of Sayara and Yarnus' affair, but he has become much more than that. When I laid my curse upon him, I didn't realize it at the time,
but I gave him the means to kill all of us. I realized it when I restored Frankfurt back to life. I tried to kill Zareth myself when I realized he wasn't going to die by normal means, and when I did, he was untouched. I gave him the curse of isolation. Anyone he loves will die. But if he doesn't love himself, then he cannot die. I didn't consider this when I gave him the curse, Pandora says. Can you not just remove the curse? Gianni asks. Of course not. It's an absolute curse. It can never be removed, Pandora says. This causes a deeper sadness to Sayara and Uranus. They will never be normal again. I thought Zareth was detained by the mortal Robert Daxam. If he spends his days in a cell, then it shouldn't matter if he cannot die, Simon says, waving this off, not having much interest in it. He was, but now he's escaped. He grows stronger every day, and I do not know of how to stop him without interfering too much with the world I created. I cannot break the timeline to stop him, but if he is not killed, then his unnatural power may disrupt the timeline anyway, Pandora says. It is true. The timeline is stable for now, but Zareth was not supposed to escape. Things are already not going according to plan, Gianni says. I don't get it, Percival says, standing up. I'll pay him a visit myself to the mortal realm, and I'll kill the Zareth. Won't take long, Percival says, kind of cracking his knuckles and just walking with a very calm and youthful stride. Not a big deal at all. Gonna go to get some milk. You may try if you like, but I do not believe you'll be able to defeat him, Pandora says calmly. I guess we'll find out, Percival says and teleports away. He leaves with a hunger to kill Zareth now. May I help him, Mother? I do not see a need for me being here. I suspect you already have a plan in mind that won't include me, Simon says. As sharp as always, Simon. You may leave. I simply wanted all of you aware of the situation at hand. Watch yourselves. Zareth may be capable of killing a god. So Simon leaves and follows Percival to the mortal realm, the god of darkness and the god of war. Pandora now remains in the room of 11 gods and Cleo. They all continue to look at her. I only need Hermione and John Doral here. The rest of you can go, Pandora announces. Cleo begins to get ready to leave through the portal, but Pandora stops him. Oh, not you, lover. You stay right here beside me, Pandora says with a smile. The room empties, all the gods returning to the mortal realm, except for Uranus. He is sealed back inside a time prison that keeps him frozen. This is until Pandora figures out what to do with Uranus, as he can never have his memories of the other gods. So, Pandora says, I have a plan to kill Zareth, and only you three are capable of pulling it off. The only person capable of killing Zareth is Dolores. The girl you spoke of, with tremendous power, Cleo asks. Yes, but her power isn't why she can kill him. She is the only one who can make Zareth love himself. That will make him vulnerable, Pandora says. Ooh, a ruthless plan. I love it, Hermione says with joy. Cleo, I will need you to kidnap Dolores from the clutches of the Daxam Empire. Robert must have no idea that I am behind it. Once you've taken her somewhere safe, John Durrell will cure her of her mental illness and make her healthy again. Once that's done, Hermione, you will need to influence her to be in love with Xerath, to find him and make him love himself again. And the moment that he does, have Dolores stab him in the heart. And just like that, this world's problem will be over, Pandora says. Everyone nods at her plan. Percival appears before Xerath now. The Black Wizard stands in an open field with thousands of people standing behind him to support him. They've managed to escape the Daxam Castle prison. It's time to die, Xerath, Percival says with a smile. Simon appears behind Percival and prepares to watch an epic battle take place. And that is the end of Vision 14. Remind me to what do you call it? Add more songs to my playlist. My goodness.
Bro, this is shit.
What the fuck?
I said it and I'll say it again. The gods are shit. We should not fucking trust them.
Well, right now they're working in our favor, so let's calm down.
Yeah, we're actually gonna attack
Yeah,
our gods.
let's not
mid-fight.
kill them just yet. Let's.
I mean, like in the like we should not like give them a grain of thought. Like,
You know
like
what?
we can trust them
Yeah,
now. We can trust them
Pesky,
now,
I like
but
your
we
thinking.
cannot
I'm gonna
trust them
attack a god
fully.
mid-fight. I'm gonna just start attacking
No,
a
Valerie,
god in
don't
the
do
fight.
it.
And I'm gonna be like,
No.
I'm gonna shout out, this is the opinion of all the dreams. Fuck you, gods.
They're
And
all
I'm gonna
gonna
start fighting
die.
them.
I
So
choose life.
to answer your question, Rain, I'll put it in keynotes, but they have a remand. He said he worked for someone called the Judicator.
The Judicator.
I put it in keynotes.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
And this
For Marvel, for those that are Marvel fans, you can see him as
I
the,
already know who it is.
you can see him as the Galactus of this world.
I feel like I know who it's gonna be.
And he basically, your guys' world is the only one that exists anymore.
That bodes well.
Yippee!
So let's you guys know I love to ask questions, so let's talk about it. Hestia, what'd you think of the vision?
Fuck the gods. I still say it in their faces. Fuck you! Fuck you! I don't know about you, Yarnus, but.
Oh, poor Uranus.
Exactly.
Rain feels bad. Rain ditched him.
should
She was
feel
like,
bad.
he wasn't there for her? Well, fuck you. I don't believe in you anymore.
And then she sees he was actually just like in prison the whole
Yeah,
time. Forced
she-
to forget about the other gods.
Another crisis of faith. Brilliant.
Rain's gonna switch. Rain's gonna switch.
Ciara's a fucking bitch. It's more like a warlock relationship than it is a clerical relationship.
Yeah.
She doesn't want her at all. She's like, I just want the power, but other than that, like, I'm not praying to you, bitch.
Isma, what do you think?
Sorry, I need popcorn now.
Okay. Rain, what'd you think?
Yeah, very interesting. I love how much of a hypocrite Pandora is. It winds me up no end. Like, so true. Oh, you can have a relationship with a mortal who isn't of this world, but we can't all have a relationship, which, to be honest, is it not a bit incestuous anyway? I don't know why they complain. I don't know why they complain. They're like, I just want to have sex with my brother, okay? It's like... But no, Pandora is weird. I don't get what her motives are at all. She just seems to enjoy messing with people and just being all powerful and...
Are we all? I just want to ask: are we all getting Gale vibes?
Oh yeah, she's like
It's okay,
Mistra.
I can
That's
fix
yeah.
him. It's okay, I
Are we
can
getting-
fix him.
Are we getting Mr. Like, please, somebody.
Oh yeah,
we
for
already
sure.
said
Yeah,
yes for it.
yeah. I get that totally.
What
Everywhere
do you
Man,
think of the
confusing.
Everman? Yeah, I
Yeah,
was gonna say.
confusing. I mean, so he's really powerful, but not immortal. So, I mean, he's lived a really long time.
I mean,
right?
I bet he's like he could live, but he could still die.
Yeah.
He could live forever, but he could
Perfect.
still die.
That's all I need to know. Next time he
Yep.
pops up again. No, I'm kidding.
Hold
Just
it
one
down
quick
and I'll
stab
beat
with
him.
a corn dog.
Oh my god.
As soon as we
Did
see
somebody-
him again, Rain and Valor's just gonna jump him.
Yeah, did anybody get? There's bits that I got a bit confused at. This everywhere clock thing.
Yes.
Why did they need to hide it? What is it? I missed that.
So the Everywhere Clock. I posted the vision, but basically the Everywhere Clock. What it does is that it's a device that he used to mask the presence of the world from the Judicator.
Right,
And he was able to keep it hidden. However, he was worried that somebody would reverse engineer it to make it to where the world would be very obvious to the Judicator. And so he decided to ask Pandora to use her power to separate the pieces, make sure no one could find them, because he
she
is not
gave
able to do
it
that.
to the one person who
She gave it to
could-
Frankfurt.
Who is that fucking
And then
smart?
wasn't he talking about the cartographer? Wait.
Mm.
And then, so he needed
Indeed.
Abigail's heart to go to the cartographer.
Indeed.
Oh,
And
that
who's
was
to say
so
that-
long
If that's a
ago.
map,
And who's
maybe
to say
he
the
got a map from the
cartographer?
guy, or he's the only
Yeah.
one with the locations.
Mhm.
he
We've
needs
got to
to go.
find the
Indeed.
pieces.
We
gotta
ah,
Bro, this is a side
Oh.
quest after side quest.
Wait, I'm confused about the clock being dismantled. Is it it's like separate gears? Like if those gears break, does that mean that the clock stops working or something? Or can
I
it be
can't say. I don't know.
you can
Wow.
deny or
He
confirm.
does know, but he's not allowed to tell us
Yeah.
until another vision.
The real question is that how the fuck? Cause the plan had to fail. Obviously, we know the plan failed. So how the fuck did Dolores find out? Is the real question.
Find out
I
what.
guess it's Cleo.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like-
I see. I'm with you now.
I'm saying, cause the original, the plan went south. She didn't kill him.
Yeah.
I am very impressed of how smart you guys are. Mm.
I
So,
like that?
Cleo is a wild card.
Yeah.
Will you confirm or deny my theories? That each continent is
I'll
from
confirm-
another world.
I'll confirm or deny one theory today.
No.
All right, guys, we all have to vote on it. Which theory it is.
We gotta simmer on this. You can't just pop this on
Okay,
us.
okay, guys.
Yeah.
What theory do we want to test against Captain?
Well, let's think about the one that could help us the most in this current point in time. You know what I mean? I feel like we
You guys
should
are funny.
True.
look back
You
on
guys are
those.
And what would
I
that
don't
be?
I don't know.
We need some time.
But there's a timetable to this. I'm gonna give it 10 seconds, Valerie. What do you got?
What?
Oh, with
Captain?
the gut.
Talk.
Captain confirms and denies our theories every session. That's
Yeah.
That's gonna be a go.
Guys, what theory should we ask about?
I think the one you suggested.
you're the queen of theories, Valerie. Just say it.
What?
Yeah. Just
You
say
guys
it.
are mean. Okay, about the continents, that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Is each continent from a different world when they collided?
No.
Oh.
No. This is
Why
this
can't
is
we go there?
this is its own world, and there is a reason you guys aren't allowed to go there. And for those that had joined the campaign not halfway, but later on, the players from the very beginning should know this. But I'll say it real quick. Franford has been the one who has been preventing people from traveling to other continents.
See that I remember.
Yeah, but we don't know
Yeah, he
why.
made the claim that there was some kind of monsters in the
Idea.
oceans.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What if it's because there's different parts of the clock?
Oh, Rose, you're so smart.
Oh my god!
Probably.
Yes,
There's probably one on each continent.
Ah, fuck!
I will
Together.
will confirm that Rose is correct, and that's the only thing I'm going to confirm today.
Which means there's one on this continent too.
We need to go to other continents anyway, because we've got to go to Dune.
And the thing is, so
Wait, that's Dune is not another continent.
And the thing is, though, is that
Is it not?
Franklin won't allow us to go.
It's just a part of this one.
Because
I
he's
see.
gonna know
I got my
that
maps
we know, which is gonna be fucking shitty.
Oh,
If
that's
it's
so many
in
places.
this continent, I'm guessing it's in Onashi.
No, because Onashi is also.
That would make
Oh,
sense.
in this continent. Because
Onashi
nobody's been there. Yeah.
Onashi, is very secluded and very old. Which is
You know,
why
it
it's
could also be on that one
Or
place that
yeah.
Crow.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Go back. What were the things that they said we had to look for in Dune? Do you remember those words that they said?
Yes, I have them. I have them written
What
down.
were the words, Rose? There was.
Okay, so we had Dune, love, Dune, necklace,
something about bird.
scorpion bird.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it could be that it's some kind
The
of
thing
like
is,
thing we have to
though,
find
is
there.
that remember how the Grosjean jungle was made? We don't really know what the fuck happened. We don't know if like that was probably the piece that was used.
I don't think
So
so.
basically, we have to go everywhere.
Yes,
and find so
find it.
Oh no!
No stone left unturned. We can do it later.
Oh, I don't want to go to the Daxam Empire. God damn it!
I don't want
Yeah,
I don't want to go.
there. I'm not going there, guys.
No.
The two places I will not go: Daxam and Thornhaven.
Why are we collecting the parts if we need them to stay apart?
Because we don't even know if fucking Zyra knows.
Yeah,
about
what do
this
we want
shit.
this clock for exactly? Like, do we actually want it?
I'm saying we don't know even if like Zyra. I'm gonna put into the fucking theory that they obviously know it. That's why they're going to fucking try to get everything. They're obviously like Zyra has to have an ulterior motive.
Well, maybe.
But why?
Maybe
How would he know?
I mean, the clock.
We don't
probably does
know.
more than
I don't
just
like that's the one part that I don't know physically. I don't know if he found out about this. But there has to be some evidence.
What if Zyra wants to try and get the Judicator to find the world to basically just, I don't know. Because the whole point, so he was saying we're not allowed to open any portals because it'll alert the Judicator to our presence. But maybe he wants to travel to conquer other worlds, and the only way to do that is to open portals. Which, this seems like how can there be a good ending for anybody out of this?
I mean, the real question is more than just hide the world. There's probably more we can do with it.
Okay,
Maybe
but I
even
think we can
change
all
the
agree
world or
we
make us
cannot
just
let
stronger.
Markel find out about this.
Markel.
Facts.
Oh damn.
Bro, we gotta.
He'll be like,
I'm
I get
sorry,
to conquer
Hestia. We
all
gotta
the
take
worlds.
him out.
You can have Thomas instead, right? He's still alive.
No.
Isn't he like the actual heir? Like, if you wanted to be Empress, then Thomas is your way in.
I thought.
Before I forget, it's 5 of the people that you took out got back up. So subtract -5.
It's okay, Espo. Do it. Just do it again, Espo. Just
do it again. He's like, fuck you. Take this.
Wait, you could lose points?
If the person you kill comes back to life, then yes.
What? God damn it. Oh yeah, they did come back to life. I
Okay.
forgot. No.
That has to be a rule, because otherwise, let's be honest, you guys can kill someone, then bring them back and kill them again.
Yeah, it's
That'd be
literally
too
just farming, bro.
We'll just do some torture. It's all good. Anyone got Revivify? I think I do. Let's just do that.
Shouldn't you?
Do I?
Not the cleric asking if anyone has Revivify. You probably have Spare the Dying at least, don't you?
Yeah, guess what? I don't have Verify, but I do have Spare the Dying.
Yeah, Spare the Dying also works.
Listen, I can
also work.
I know spells, I think. I know it, I just haven't prepared it.
I love it. I know spells.
I know things. I got things I can do.
It's okay, bro. I tortured using Spare the Dying before. It's okay.
I'll spare you if you go down, Valerie.
I'm setting the official timetable. So for the scoreboard game that we're doing, the deadline will be September 17. So September 17, I'll be counting all the points.
So 1 month from now.
I need to win.
I'm just here for moral support of all of you guys because I already know I ain't winning.
Oh,
You're
don't...
paladin, goddammit!
I'm cursed.
Oh dear.
Valerie, stop being mean to me. I can't take it. I just want us to be friends.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we
Honestly,
be friends?
that whole thing that Captain did to try and make us friends just did nothing.
Yeah, Uno reverse.
Bruh.
It worked for
Right.
like 10
we're friends.
minutes.
And then as soon as like the trial ends, it's like, I fucking hate you.
I mean, to be
Thank
fair,
you.
Valerie would never actually try to kill Rain.
That means a lot.
I would hope so.
That means a lot to me, Valerie.
I can't say the same about Chase.
No, well, Chase is in a box, so he's good for now. Maybe we just keep him dead.
Box smashes it.
Keep him
Can we
alive
break the
by
box?
keeping him in the box.
Can we break it?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't want to try, but can we?
We could probably bring him out of the
I need
box
to win
and
the
then
demon
shatter
games, and then I'm
him.
gonna ask him to be brought back.
All right. Let's get this show on the road, everybody. We're going to begin session.
Woo!
All right. So, let's get back into where we were before. I'll set the scene as to what's going on so that everyone understands and there's no confusion. So, our players find themselves to be in the celestial realm, a place that is only for the gods, yet Cleo brought them there through teleportation. Cleo stands on one knee. He is barely breathing, but he is holding fast, trying to make sure that you guys are covered. He tries to keep his focus. However, suddenly, someone appears behind him and puts a hand on his shoulder. Cleo looks in anger. He yells at him and he says, I intentionally didn't bring you here. Don't you know what will happen if Zareth sees you? Lionel smirks at him as he says, Relax, Cleo. I can handle my father. As Lionel steps up beside Cleo, staring at the battlefield. As Lionel stands there next to Cleo, the demons of Zareth all stand at attention. Chance backs off, taking massive damage because of Hestia's gamble. Shift stands there with a smirk in his face, able to somehow alter reality, bring things back, or shift them, or even reverse them. Meanwhile, Oasis and Neapolitan begin to move forward towards Rain. Neapolitan killed Mayful herself. Valerie, Rain, and Ravelin all stand side by side, while Rose and Hestia face off against Scarlet, a demon. The four gods, the god of time, the goddess of nature, the god of monsters, and the goddess of the moon, all four hover in the air as they put a barrier around Zareth, restraining him. Zareth desperately tries to break it, but he's not able to, as our players all engage in extreme combat for what may be the fate of the world. Rose, you're up.
No, I went last time, so it's Chance's turn now.
Okay, thank you for being honest. For your honesty, I'm going to give you a token of inspiration.
Aw,
Rose.
All right.
Is it worth it? Is it worth it, Rose? No, I'm just joking.
All right, let's begin. So Chance, he steps up and he looks at the battlefield in front of him. He stares at Hestia and he shakes his head as he looks down. No, this is impossible. I've never lost a gamble. I've never lost a chance. As Chance floats down to the ground and begins marching up towards Hestia and Rose, he stares at Hestia and he looks her dead cold in the eyes. Heads or tails?
Neither.
Decide or I will for you.
Neither.
Then I choose heads and you'll be tails. As Chance conjures up a blue flamed coin in his left hand and tosses it up in the air. I'm gonna roll dice in the version of flipping a coin. So I'm gonna say 1 is heads, 2 is tails.
This is scary.
So Hestia wins the coin toss.
Yes! Let's go, Hestia! Didn't even have to do anything.
So Hestia wins the coin toss, and so Chance stares in anger. No! I say double or nothing! As he tosses the coin again.
What
I'm
the
gonna roll
fuck?
same thing again.
Oh, bro.
That's bullshit.
Hestia wins again!
Yes! Let's go! Go on, Hestia, you're so
Let's
lucky.
go!
So he says, he looks at Hestia, and he's like shaking as he looks her in the eyes. Say triple or nothing. If you do, I'll give you back the one you love.
Mm-hmm.
I sense your thoughts. I can feel them through my master's influence. You lost someone you love. Someone who's loyal to my uncle Zareth. Or, I'm sorry, correction. To Zyra. I sense it in you. Say triple or nothing, and I'll give you back Markel.
Hestia laughs. Thanks for telling me that. Because now I know there was something wrong with him. No.
Are you sure? From what I know, he'll never be the same again. And the moment that Zyra's done with him, he'll drop him dead cold. This is your final chance. Triple or nothing, or you'll never know how to save him.
She puts her hands on his shoulder. I like to take my chances.
Girl.
Yes, Hestia.
Chance stares at her. Chance stares at her in frustration. Scarlet scowls at him. Why did you do your fucking stupid coin toss, Chance? You should be using your real powers. Stop with this gambling shit. Chance looks at Scarlet.
What was the gamble, if I may ask?
Chance looks at both of them. It doesn't matter. I live by what I'm made to be, and I am the chance of mortals, and I will honor my own gamble. As suddenly you watch as blue glowing chains appear out of the ground, and they restrain Chance's hands and his feet to the ground. He stares at Hestia with anger as he looks at her. You may now attack me 2 times to your heart's content. You get free shots. Go ahead. And you get two actions on Chance, Hestia.
Let's go, Hestia.
Rain.
Get him.
Rain.
Hestia.
I need that potion.
You need
I'd
the
like
Which potion?
You know the potion.
Holy Can I do it? Can I throw it to you? What do I do for this? Am I allowed to throw it at you?
May I? May
Yeah,
I waste
that's fine.
the action?
Right.
Yes,
Ray
it's
like
fine.
gives you like a nod, and she's just like goes into her bag, and you see her pull out this bottle of a
Don't
love
say
potion.
it. Don't say it. Yeah, well, you can say it. I like out of character, but
I
don't
threw
say it
it.
in character.
I'm gonna throw it at you, Hestia, because I'm a bit. I'm gonna
I'm gonna
throw
catch
over.
it.
You catch it, girl.
Roll dex check. Roll dexterity check.
Hestia or me?
Hestia.
Go on, Hestia. You got this. Catch that potion.
13. I mean, it's not.
You catch it.
Okay,
Yes!
I was gonna say.
Yay!
Right, you've got a filter of love.
She.
Yeah.
I'm gonna force feed it to him.
You give him the love potion, and as you do, he blinks multiple times. Scarlet scowls and says, "Chance, what's going on? What did you just give him?" As Chance,
Wait! I got it. Hold on. Hestia is gonna put a finger up to his chin and says, "You know, you look kind of cute."
Chance's eyes look into Hestia, and he says, "My queen, you're so beautiful. What can I do to serve you?"
Yes, Hestia.
Could you help me defeat your friends?
With
Cutie.
pleasure.
Rose.
With pleasure. Chance
Yeah.
says, as he uses his reaction, in which you watch as his reaction, blue chains erupt from the ground, and they try to wrap around Scarlet as Scarlet yells in frustration. I'm gonna roll to see if she passes the dex save.
Silvery barb. Somebody use. I don't have it. Fuck.
Let me see if she passes. With a 13, she fails. And so the blue chains restrain Scarlet. And so she is now restrained. She is knocked prone by the chains. Scarlet is prone to the ground, in which anyone who attacks her will get advantage on her until she breaks out of it. As Chance just stares at Hestia the entire time while doing it, and he says, "Anything for you, my queen." As he just stands there, completely hypnotized. And
Was that the two actions that I used, just so you know? Or
yes.
Okay, it's fine.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Hestia turns her face to look at Rose. We're about to beat
Rose
this
is
bitch
like-
up.
So it is now Scarlet's turn, and she's not able to move. She's knocked prone as she tries to get up, but the chains are too strong. Her strength is nowhere near enough as she tries to get up, but they keep her pressed to the ground. In frustration, she tries to cast a spell, but she's not able to get an angle on Rose or Hestia. But she is able to aim it towards Rain as her hand motions towards Rain, and she fires the spell straight at her.
Wait. What spell is it?
It's Disintegrate.
I'll take it.
Are you sure?
Oh, and then
Yes, good.
Can I jump in the way?
If I take it,
I can.
Rain, it's gonna give Rose opportunity to attack.
Doesn't work that way. No.
Unless
No,
she has
no.
Sentinel. Oh.
No. If you're trying to get in the way of her attack, then that's fine. But it's a spell. No, there wouldn't be enough. She's not moving. It wouldn't be an opportunity to. So basically, Hestia and Valerie both clearly want to jump in the way. So what I'm gonna do is anyone that wants to jump in the way to protect Rain may do so, but you must roll a dex save. And because this is a very fast spell, I'm going to make the DC 16.
Guys, honestly, I can take
I don't
it.
know.
Don't worry about it. Wait, guys, I love you, but no.
Rain.
I think I'll be okay.
16.
Wow, Valerie.
Hold on, I'm rolling it, bitch. You
So-
said dex save, you said? Wait,
Yes,
was it
dex save. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, it's a 16 too.
You gain a bonus.
Valerie and Hestia, both of you, I'm assuming you guys both want to really do it, and you cannot come to an agreement. So both of you roll dex save again.
Guys.
25.
Oh,
people,
Valerie!
Oh, you
lucky bitch!
These rolls are amazing! What is this? Let's go!
So Valerie, she is able to get a 25. Well, Hestia rolled a 23. She wins by 2 points as she casts the spell Disintegrate. And as the spell flies through the air, Rain, you feel its power. You feel it coursing in the air. It moves straight towards you. But Valerie, she moves with speed as she just jumps in the way, instincts taking over. She acts like she hates Rain, but deep down, she cares for her because she knows that Rain cares for her as well. And so she jumps in front of the blast. You watch as Valerie takes the hit. Valerie, make a dex save.
Cried, Val.
Oh my god. Oh, it's beautiful!
It's beautiful.
You beautiful!
You pass.
Guys. Let's go.
You pass. I'm going to roll half damage. Fair warning, it is a powerful spell.
I'm nervous. It's okay, bro.
Oh,
Let's go.
Valerie, I'm gonna help
take
you, I
it.
promise. I'll help you. I'm all
You just see
emotional.
me jump in front
You
of
take
this
38
wall.
damage.
38?
Oh.
Is that halved? That's
Yeah, that's half. That's
Oh
half.
my god!
Jesus.
Valerie!
Scarlet's powerful. Oh yeah, she's a powerful demon.
She's not gonna be powerful for fucking long, bitch.
Please
I'm
tell
about
me
to
it's
fuck
still
her up.
standing.
Wait. Are the knives still there?
What knives? Oh yes, the wall of knives. Yes. So the wall of knives. Roll a dex save. Thank you for reminding me. I'll give you a token of inspiration for reminding me. Thank you.
Wait, what?
So there's a wall of
22.
there's a wall of
Oh,
knives there that were
wait.
casted by Oasis.
Wait, did you just jump into the knives?
Yes, she did.
Block it.
You fool! You fool!
That's
You
a
beautiful
22
woman!
dex save.
Oh my
So-
god.
So Valerie jumps into the knives. So you take half damage from the knives. I'm gonna roll damage for the
I'm
knives.
sweating. I'm sweating.
I mean.
Oh, Val. I owe you
So-
a drink.
So you take 3 damage from the knives. So you watch as, like, Valerie, she takes the hit. And after she takes the hit, the wall of knives suddenly slam down into her body and knocks her to the ground. Valerie is on death saves as she lays on the ground, not breathing. And as she lays there, Scarlet laughs as she says, "You may take over my idiot boyfriend's mind, but I have always been the stronger one anyway," Scarlet says with a cockiness in her tone as she stares at what happened to Valerie. Oasis and Neapolitan both giggle at the sight. The demons all laugh. The Republic of Zareth are encouraged seeing Valerie go down. But while this all goes down, it is now Cleo's turn. And Cleo shakes his head. No. As he moves his hand into the air and he casts Cure Wounds at 4th level towards Valerie.
Let's go, Cleo. I always liked you.
We always do you.
I always knew you were a decent person. Never planned to kill you ever.
Cleo.
Yeah, never
No,
planned to
I
kill you
hate
and
you.
interrogate you.
Valerie, you gain 44 HP from Cleo's spell.
What?
Yes.
Let's go, Valerie.
We always knew you were the shit, Cleo. We always knew.
Valerie, you get 3 temp HP, or correction, yeah, you can add all of it. You can add temp HP as well.
Nice.
Cleo coats you with a shield of extra temp HP, in which you can add to your character. After Cleo casts the spell, he suddenly falls to both his knees as he's breathing heavier, and he's trying hard to keep his eyes open. Lionel looks at Cleo, and he puts his hand on his shoulder, and he says, "You can't go to sleep, Cleo. If you fall asleep, we'll leave this place, and I need to kill my father." As Cleo stares at him, his eyes red and heavy. "I am trying, my friend, but I am very weak right now. Coming back from the dead is not exactly an easy task," Cleo says in exhaustion, as he tries to stay awake, but he's close to passing out. Hestia, it's your turn.
After seeing obviously Valor go down but get back up, you see relief, and then you just see she turns her face, and for a second Scarlet could just see pure fucking anger. You call yourself strong. And she, what's it called again? She holds her hand out. And you just see a like flame start to emit from it. As she grabs her like her what's it called again? She grabs her shirt and says, "I'll show you strong." And you said it's with advantage, right? Or she's both restrained and
you have advantage. You have advantage.
Let's go. 15 to hit? Oh wait, hold on. Advantage. Sorry, my fault. 23 to hit.
You hit.
It is 10 damage since it's a successful. Let me read what spells. Not the spell. The gloves. 2d10. 2d10 damage. Here it comes. Oh my god. 13.
So you see Hestia, like, she is punching with her fists in fire in the gloves, and she is just slamming down into Scarlet's face.
I like to also say, since Dance of the Fire was activated last round, plus 4 damage. From that original hit. So
yeah. Okay.
Here's the next hit. 14 or a 21, 22. I'm fucking stupid.
22, you hit.
13 damage. Here is the 2d10s. 11 damage. From the gloves. Plus 4 because of Dance of Fire. Wait, it gets better! I'm gonna waste a key point because fuck this bitch!
Wait, there's more.
End this girl. Get rid.
27!
So, with a 27, you hit?
From Flurry of Blows. Oh, I get to make 2, actually! This is great! 11 damage from just the unarmed strike. Here's the gloves. 16 damage. Plus 4 because of Dancing of Fire. So, oh wait, I get to do.
Oh wait, there's more.
we got 21. Let me get a nat 20 in this bitch. Okay, I'm not. 21. That for sure hits.
So hold on. So with that final attack, you are slamming her, just hitting her back and forth. Blood goes down her face as she is beginning to lose consciousness. And as you begin to do the final blow, it is strong enough to where you are about to knock her head off of her shoulders. However, she uses a reactionary spell. Roll a dex save.
Because it's
Chancy Poo
saving throw, you get a bonus equal to your charisma modifier because
So
you're
how much
within 10 feet of me.
is it? Your charisma modifier or my charisma modifier?
Well, no, this is a dex save. So
Oh, it's a
this
dex
is
save.
Yeah, it's a dex save.
Wait,
Go
is
ahead.
that different from a saving throw?
Yes.
No.
No, Dex and charisma are different. And yes, a check and a save is different as well. Roll a dex save, Hestia.
21, bitch! Go the fuck ahead!
Oh my god.
So with a 21, you manage to pass as she tries to cast a spell towards you. However, you're able to dodge it, and you.
Wait! I dodged it.
Yes, you dodged it.
Reaction time, bitch!
Well, no. So hold on. You don't have to use your reaction. That's what I'm trying to say. You kill her. How do you want to kill her?
Oh yeah, she cocks her fist at the final one. Fucking, this is fucking strength, bitch. And she lets it rip. And she knocks her fucking head off. All you guys see is like her fucking neck, her neck, like her head gone, and just like what's left of it was like flames that are like slowly going out, like it's burning what's ever left that's there.
So after Hestia does this, you guys watch as the 3 other demons, Neapolitan, Oasis, and Shift, they all see Scarlet die, and the moment that they do, all three of them begin to grow in size, and their power begins to emulate around them. They are all furious, and Hestia inadvertently triggers some form of curse upon them, in which they become stronger when they're angered. And so all three demons are a lot stronger now after Scarlet's death, as they stand there in anger. Chance is unaffected by it for now, due to the love potion, as he just remains standing there smiling at Hestia.
And like Hestia, like you just see her take a deep breath and calm, like, and then she pats Chan's head. How do I defeat your friends?
Chance smiles at you and he says, well, before I would have said to separate all of us and kill us individually. But taking all of us on after killing one of us, it's impossible. I would say each of them now has the power of Xerath or even more. It's something that Xerath and Zyra created together. We call it the bond of love. If you kill one of us, the others become 10 times more powerful. I'll help you, of course, my queen, but I don't see how they can die. I worry for your safety.
Don't worry. With you, sweetheart. You just see her like behind her. We'll be able to do anything.
He nods. He nods and smiles at Hestia.
If you guys could see Hestia's ghost, she's just throwing up. She's like, why am I doing this to myself? She's suffering on the inside. Please laugh at her, Valerie. Laugh at her. After this fight, I have a plan. Though. I have a plan.
All right.
I have a plan. So.
That is the end of Hestia's turn.
Yep. Fuck that bitch. She can't hurt my friends. I get to do that shit, and it's only emotional.
So Oasis, she sees what has happened, and she's a lot more powerful now. And she steps up, and she looks at Hestia. She steps up and looks at Hestia and Rose. And Rose is in the way, and so she fires her blasted Rose. She fires... Let me check. She fires an 11th level Eldritch Blast as her power is enhanced.
11?
Rose. You mean an 11th level?
He fires it. She fires it straight at Rose in anger. Get out of the way! I want your fucking fire, girl! As she yells in anger and tells Rose to get out of the way. She wants to go for Hestia, and I'm gonna roll to see.
Get out of the way, Rose. I want to kick it. I want to kick it.
Yeah, dodge it, Rose.
Dodge it, Rose.
Just
Actually,
do a little dodge.
Dodge it, and I will kick the fuck out of that shit because I didn't get to use my reaction.
So two of the shots miss. The nat 20 for the third one. So the nat 20 Eldritch Blast hits. I'm gonna roll damage for it.
Mm.
Oh god.
Wait, can I silvery barbs that? Oh, sorry.
You took unfortunately.
It's a new round.
Yeah, you took too long. If you said it sooner, I would have said yes. I'm sorry. I already rolled damage.
Oh, I didn't know if I could use it on spells. Okay.
Yeah, no, sorry. So basically, Oasis, she what is it? So she fires straight at Rose. Rose takes 35 damage, and she blasted straight at her.
Holy shit.
Gosh.
When it comes to silvery barbs, I don't know if it works for spell attacks. I'd have to double check. I don't know for sure. But yeah, no, if you said it sooner, I would have looked into it. But I don't want to backtrack right now. Sorry. So, with that being said, you take 35 damage, Rose, as a blast slams right into her. And after that happens, Oasis begins walking straight up towards Rose. And she pulls out of her white long hair, she pulls out 2 eels. And she says, Harden. And the 2 eels suddenly become solid gemstone eels in her left and right hand. And they look like they're sharpened to be blades, as she just stares at Rose with anger. What happened? And so
Rose is having a panic.
I'm just having a panic attack, you know.
I'm sorry, I can't do anything, bro.
I can't do nothing.
Okay, so with that being said, it is now Neapolitan's turn.
She has to make a con save, bitch.
All right, let me roll.
Rolling that one, you dumb bitch.
Yeah, you bitch.
9.
She
failed. Let's fucking go.
Dumb bitch. Go ahead, keep failing.
Hang on, right. So that is 3d10. I'ma roll.
And it's radiant damage, and she's a demon. Bitch,
Hang on.
You're getting fucked.
Where is my moonbeam? That's fine. Okay. I have to roll it through. I'm gonna roll it on here. 13 damage of radiant damage. God, she got that one on that one as well. So she takes 13 radiant damage inside the moonbeam. Bitch.
All right. So she takes 13 damage as she kind of like this actually deeply bothers her as she stares at you. You dare use the moon against me?
I'm sorry, do you have a problem with that?
I love the moon. It's my favorite thing to look at. And you ruined that for me, along with my sister! As you see her hair beginning to rise up a little bit, anger plastered on her face as she stares at Rain. I was going to focus on the fire, girl, but you are an example of why humans need to die and demons need to rule. As she steps forward in anger, and she points her finger at Rain. I cast Finger of Death.
If she steps closer, can I reaction hit her?
No. Sure, go ahead.
Is she moved?
Yes, go ahead.
Oh god. Wait, how far?
Yes, so she moved here. So yes, you can go ahead, Valerie, go ahead.
No.
Also, does the knives hit her also?
No, so she removed them. She took the spell off. That's why I removed the line. She took the spell off.
Okay, I figured. Okay, wait.
God, what the fuck did I have on Rain, bro? At this point, they're just...
Fuck!
13 to hit.
13. That hits. Roll damage.
Yeah! Fuck off. Fucking ice cream, bitch.
And I also get a plus 1d4.
Oh yeah. Nice.
So that is 14 damage.
So she takes 14 damage. Rain, make a con save.
Oh no. Let's not do that. 17.
Holy
17?
shit.
With a 17, you pass. You take half damage.
It's gonna be stupid damage though, innit?
Yo, when is Lionel coming to help?
So actually, ironically, Rain, so I looked at this spell, and this spell is a cheeky opposite spell, in which if you pass the save, you take half damage. If you fail the save, you take full damage. Since you pass the save, you take full damage, unfortunately.
What?
I'm going down, guys. Going down. I'm going down.
What?
I'm going down. I feel sick.
For those that want to reference, I'll post it in general. But I just read that. My goodness.
It's opposite day, guys. There must be something I can do. What can I do?
Let's see. I'm gonna roll damage now.
Oh man, oh man.
Wait. Yeah, it
says half on a successful.
It says half. It's half on a successful.
Yes. Oh!
That's normal.
You scared the everlasting.
Oh, you're right. Okay, well then let's subtract so 53, so that'd be 27. You did 27 damage, Rain.
Holy shit, okay. I am looking worse for wear.
Oh, I don't know why I read it differently. Huh.
You scared
Bro,
the Jesus
I
out of
was
us.
shivering. I was like, not the cleric.
Not the cleric. We need
Literally
the
our
cleric.
only way of healing minus Lae'zel.
Damn.
I know.
So after this happens, Neapolitan, she reaches a hand down her throat, and you see her pull out a giant rod. And as she it's like a metal rod she pulls out of her throat. It's roughly 4 feet tall. And after she pulls out the rod, she taps her thumb on it 3 times, and she says, "Come out, come out, come out!" And suddenly you watch as a huge blob of cotton candy emerges at the top of the pole. And as the cotton candy pole pops out, she says, "Come out, my beautiful pet." And suddenly the cotton candy transforms into something else. However, you're not able to see what it is yet, as a big blob of cotton candy falls onto the floor. And the staff itself the staff itself flies into the back of the cotton candy. The cotton candy's on the ground and just is looking at Rain with 2 eyes popping out. And Neapolitan is just standing there saying, "Pretty soon you're all going to die. But don't worry, I'll remember you specifically." And that is the end of Neapolitan's turn. I'll draw where the cotton candy blob is. I'll draw it pink. It is right here. It is your turn, Valerie.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action, 2nd level healing word on Rain.
Oh. You're so
Give her
sweet.
6 health.
You superstar.
I'm gonna just, like, wink at Rain, but also be like, why am I always saving your ass? Like, why? Why do I do this? Like,
Rain's like looking back at you, and she's like rolls her eyes, and she's like, "I knew you liked me."
I'd be like, you wish.
We got
Nice.
2 tsunderes in the room, bro.
Nice.
We got 2 tsunderes.
I want to step up to... Wait, I don't actually have to get that close, because she's pretty close to range. I want to attack her with my whip, but I want to try to grapple her. Neapolitan.
So, to grapple her, that is considered an action, and it would be a strength contest. Are you prepared to do that?
Yeah, I get advantage with the feet on my whip.
Okay. Roll strength.
Okay.
You got this, Valerie.
She rolled a 10.
Oh, you got this for
7
sure.
And a 5.
Ooh.
Wait, I want to use the inspiration I just got.
Go ahead.
Does that mean I can roll twice again, or just
Yes.
once?
Roll twice.
Well, that's a 12.
Not 20, come on.
You win anyway.
Yeah, 8.
You win.
Let's go, Val.
So you manage to grapple her. As you grapple her, you hear a demonic voice suddenly speak out. The cotton candy that was on the floor finally takes form as it yells at you. It says, Why are you touching my mommy?" And I'm gonna post the keynotes.
Not the mommy.
I'm gonna post the keynotes.
Can I talk
And
back to it? Little kid?
Neapolitan, she says, "Please help me, Cottony. You know what to do." And I posted keynotes what Cottony looks like.
Bro, why is it
Oh,
cute? Wait,
no. I don't want to kill it.
Oh my god.
You're so cute.
Can I talk to Cottony?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I'll be like,
become his new mom.
Mommy and I are just playing a game. I'm not hurting her at all.
So like as
I'm like, look, it's kinky, like pointing to her being restrained.
It's
Like, we're just having
kinky?
some
You say
fun.
that to a child?
so like as you say that, Neapolitan, she just shakes her head and she says, pinky time," and as she says that, suddenly, Codney's voice gets really deep as it looks at you and it says, "I'm going to eat and kill everybody here."
Oh no, we're killing that fucker. Bye.
Oh
Okay.
fuck no.
I'm okay.
Oh fuck no, bro.
And like in the moment that it says that, because like at first you see its cute appearance, but the moment that she says that word pinky and the creature looks at you guys, this is what its face turns into before going back to its cute form. So this is its face afterwards. Like its face turns into this, and then back to cute form.
I'm good. I'm good.
I want to
All right.
keep him as a pet.
So Valerie, you have Neapolitan grappled. Now what?
I mean, that's all I really can do right now. I'm
Okay.
just holding her here.
All right, Neapolitan cannot move, and anyone who attacks her has advantage. Okay, that being said, Ispa,
Fuck her up.
Ispa, it is your turn, Ispa.
Okay, so should I use my sorcery points again? I don't have a lot of them. It's fine. Either way.
Shift calls out to you, challenging you. Throw any spells you want at us. Do anything you desire, but I will shift it all back. I will revert any damage you do, all in the glory of Zareth. So please, Ispa, give me your best shot. I've wanted a challenge for centuries. As Shift is like, he has his arms open wide, like he is goading you on. He's like, give me everything you got, all of it, and let's see if I can't shift it.
Ew.
One question,
Good.
if you don't mind.
Yes.
Can I counterspell his quote-unquote counterspell?
Yes, you can.
Ooh. The question is, are you willing to take the chances?
Yeah.
This is he won't shift it back to like a 9th level spell. That'd be evil.
Listen,
if he did.
I have a decent amount of spell slots.
I take the risk.
Yeah, I'll take the risk. I'll gamble it.
Take that
let me
chance.
see.
Did anybody hear Chance? Yo, Chance, use your reaction, please.
A chance to hear that. I'm trying to see the best course of action. I just want to get this done. Well, with this, I'm doing a lightning bolt. Would this hit, for these soldiers?
Yes.
Cool. Ispa is good. Like, she's on a mission, bro. She's just like, I said, as she like moves over here, I wanted these down as she casts lightning bolt at these 4 soldiers.
But I love you.
Let me find
Have I
that
mentioned
spell
that
real
lately?
quick. All right, it's a dex save of 16.
Do a single one. Take the chances. I'm kidding.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's what the
Oh,
spell.
That's interesting.
This is what it sounds like when you cast the lightning. And then I'm gonna roll dex save.
I did not mean to roll damage, but
You're good.
I'll go with that one, I guess.
16. So if it's 16, they pass.
Oh no.
And at least they take half damage, right?
Let me
Yes, they
double
do.
check. Yeah. So that's gonna be 12 damage.
So you deal 12 damage. So all 4 of them take 12 damage. They're all wounded badly. As Shift just stares at you. Is that really all you got? I'm very unimpressed.
You're supposed to get like visibly ticked off. You know, screw it.
You know, I thought you'd be a bigger challenge. Zareth warned us about all of you. He said, watch out for Ispa. She's the big bad princess to King Zod, man of the nation of Zod. I heard about how much power you had. I heard about everything you were capable of. But it sounds to me, or rather looks to me, like you're nothing more than a little kitten. Don't worry, I'll get your milk soon enough.
Wait.
Can we all hear this?
Ew.
Can we all hear this?
He's fucking
I'm
hitting
okay.
her. He's goading her into using her spell attack because that's the only way he can use his powers.
You're just gonna beat the shit out of him, right?
Yeah.
No
I should-
spells!
Ispa,
No spells!
Ispa, no spells! Just beat the shit out of
Rose
him.
and Hestia, you gotta get over there!
So
I
But
we all
I
give
have
him
it's now the
points.
Republic. Yes. So now it's the Republic of Zareth's turn as the soldiers begin marching up forward. Shift calls out and he says, "As if now you can assume that I'm acting commander of all of you. Father's a bit restrained, so I'm in charge. I want you to go after the Ispa woman. Restrain her, but don't kill her. I need her for my own needs." As the soldiers begin marching towards Ispa, 4 of them all begin to march on top of her. The 4 of them try to grapple Ispa. Ispa, roll a strength check.
Strength check. Gotcha. Oh no.
You got this, Ispa.
Come on, it's better!
It's a 13.
I'm gonna roll strength for them. So unfortunately, you managed to defeat 3 of them, but one of them succeeds. As one of the soldiers manages to restrain you to the ground, and he begins to tie up your hands behind your back with rope, restraining you. He keeps you pressed onto the ground. Shift smiles. "Very well done, men. I'll be there soon enough." As you're restrained to the ground, Lindina, the goddess of nature, looks down at you, and she is tempted to help you. But Gianni yells at her, the god of time. He yells at her, and he says, "Don't do it, Lindina! We need to focus on Zareth! He's the one who needs to stay restrained. If you lose your concentration, he'll break free!" Lindina sighs. "I am sorry, young one. I hope you survive." As she retains her focus back towards Zareth. The gods unable to help, even if they wanted to. One soldier begins marching up to stand next to Neapolitan to help her in aid, but he's not close enough to do anything. The other soldier begins marching towards Zareth to stand beside him, and that is the end of the Republic of Zareth soldiers' turns. Ravelin, it is your turn now. As it is your turn, you hear Rogel's voice, your patron. She smiles and she says, "It's about time you let loose, Ravelin. I have always wanted to fuck things up in the celestial realm. The gods are assholes, if you ask me."
Yeah, I'm kind of getting that feeling too. And I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on, because you said only one one Republic of Zareth person had Ispa.
Yes, I will mark who. It is him.
Okay.
The blue circle on him.
Okay, I'm gonna send my Eldritch Blast at him.
To be clear,
Ooh.
so to be clear, so I'm gonna explain how this is gonna work, okay?
Okay.
So there's people in the way. So technically you're not supposed to be able to hit him. However, I'm going to add some flavor into this, and I'm gonna have you roll an Arcana check. We're gonna see how well you can control your blast. If you can control it well enough, I'll let you curve it into. So roll Arcana.
Okay. I got a 30-20.
So
Let's
with 20,
go.
so with a 20, Rogel, she aids you as she says, "Give them hell, my little purple fighter." As Rogel just kind of smirks as she enhances your magic, and your Arcana is flawless. Roll to hit with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Ravelin.
Oh no, I
Okay,
got
I'm kidding.
11.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm gonna give you advantage because he's grappling someone right now.
Oh.
Come on, Ravelin!
Okay,
Come on!
so that means I roll it again?
Yes.
Okay.
Advantage always means you roll it again.
Please. Okay, I got a 16.
So if it's 16, you hit. Roll damage.
Yes,
Okay.
let's go!
Okay. 4.
So with 4 damage, let me see here. So with 4 damage, the soldier is extremely wounded, and he is blown back. So he's no longer grappling Ispa. However, unfortunately, Ispa's hands are still tied behind her back with rope. And so she will have to figure out how to get out of that, as she is on the ground right now. She lays on the ground with her hands tied behind her back, as the soldier is blown back a little bit, but not killed. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Am I allowed to move forward
Yes,
as
absolutely.
well? Okay, I would like to move forward to try to get as close as I can. Oh wait, on my ruler here it says I can reach Ispa.
Yes.
So am I allowed? I'm gonna go over there and
Yes.
try to help her out. And she's gonna like run over. She's be like, us spellcasters have to stick together, right?
That's adorable.
This will be like, you're adorable, but I can't really do anything.
Oh my god, were you send She was, I bet she was.
With that being said, it is now Rain's turn. Rain, you stand between this pink monster and Neapolitan, who has clear powers as she stands before you, and Valerie back to back with you. What do you do?
I like turn my head to Valerie and I'm like, do we need to fuck this bitch up? I'm a bit worried about Rift. And I see Rift over by Zeref, like, wondering what she's doing.
I'm gonna glance over at Rift and look back at Rain and be like, honestly, I think we have bigger problems. Like gesturing to Neo in front of us.
So because of Rain looking towards Rift and putting her attention on her, I'm going to give a reaction attack of Neapolitan straight towards Rain. As Rain, you get focused on Rift.
She's grappled.
Oh yeah,
She's grappled.
I'm sorry, I meant to say Codney. Sorry, Codney. So Codney, he takes an attack at Rain, a reaction attack, as your focus goes on Rift, and Codney says, "You should focus on me!" As Codney jumps right at Rain, and he swings with the cotton candy sword in his left hand, and he swings it right at Rain and roll the hit.
Come on.
So cute.
Well, he rolls a nat 1, so Rain, you get an opportunity attack on him.
Okay. I'm gonna hit him with my mace of disruption. But I don't know how many hit points he has, so I don't know if it's gonna do anything. Actually, I don't think there's actually no. Well, I'm gonna hit him anyway, but I don't think it's gonna do the damage I want because I don't think he's a fiend. So, well, I don't know what he is. I don't know what he is.
Well, we don't know. He maybe is a fiend.
Right, I'll just hit him anyway. I'm only gonna. That's the only thing I can do. So I'll hit him with my mace. I'll roll to hit.
As a matter of fact, he is a fiend.
Oh, it's bad. Shit's bad. It's a 12.
It's inspiration to us.
With a 12, you hit.
What?
Let's fucking go. I also have, from last session, Spirit Shroud on me, so I've got a bit of damage to roll. So I'll roll for the damage of the mace.
Holy shit.
It's, let's tally it up. So,
does that mean
2
Neo takes the damage too?
2 plus... Hang on. What else was it? 2d6. 2 plus, and then 2d6. So 7, and then I've got Spirit Shroud, so it's an extra. Was it a 1d8? I think Spirit Shroud. Let me just check. Yeah, 1d8. So I'll roll that too.
If Neapolitan is in range of Rain's Spirit Shroud, does she take the damage too?
Maybe.
I'll have a look. But so for the creature, 10 total damage there from that, and then I'm just gonna check Spirit Shroud.
So the moment that you hit it, he cries out and make a dex save, Rain.
Oh, okay.
Jesus, bro. You got this, Rain.
Oh, it's bad, guys. It's a 7.
So with a 7, you watch as pieces of the cotton candy like fall off its body and land on Rain. So Rain, you have 5 different debris of cotton candy on your left and right legs, and they are like slowly growing, very slowly growing on you.
Oh, what the fuck?
But the creature falls on its back and is knocked prone by your attack.
Nice. Okay. This isn't good. Right. Okay. Neapolitan, it's time that you die. I'm gonna use my action to move my moonbeam. So this is now gonna be on. Let's go there, so that it's gonna capture Neapolitan and Cottony. So they need to make con saves because they've started They've stopped. Well, when they enter it for the first time. So.
You're good. I got you.
Yeah.
They both fail.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Roll for that. So I'll roll. This is for. So 20 for Neapolitan. That's 20 radiant damage.
So Neapolitan takes it, and she is like just gritting in pain.
And then Cottony takes 10 radiant damage.
So with Codney, the moonbeam affects him deeply as Neapolitan yells, "No!" And Codney, he explodes. Make another dex save, Rain.
Oh no! I should have moved first. Oh well. It'll be fine.
You got this. I believe in you.
You got this, Rain.
16?
Let's
16?
go.
So with a 16, you manage to pass, and you manage to dodge out of the way. However, you still have 5 debris of cotton candy on your body, growing. As Codney explodes, as Codney is now dead, gone.
Nice.
And what do you call it? The cotton candy is continuing to grow on your body. Not sure.
Right, I've got a bonus action left, so I don't know what it's gonna do either. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I am going to Misty Step to get a bit of distance from people. So I'm gonna go and use Misty Step. I think. Let's have a think.
Would it hypothetically work though?
What do you mean?
Like, if you teleport, will the cotton candy be with you?
I don't know.
Yes, it will.
I was really hoping he'd say no.
Yes, it will. It'll follow you.
Well, listen, I think depending on what happens, I need to get some distance. I don't want to be too close to these. So I'm gonna try and get some range. So let me think. It's 30 feet. I think about here will be fine.
So as you teleport, Rain, you suddenly realize the moment that you teleported, you roll an Arcana check.
Oh
no.
You got this, Rain?
Sound good.
Does it? Okay. Oh, my intelligence is so bad.
You got this.
Okay, 17 Arcana.
Let's go. That's what I'm saying, bro.
So with a 17, unfortunately, or rather fortunately, I suppose, depends on your perspective, you know exactly what just happened. You realize immediately that the cotton candy feeds on magic. And the moment that you use Misty Step, the cotton candy grew 3 times in size. Suddenly your legs are overtaken by the cotton candy, and you are knocked prone to the ground. And as you're knocked prone, make a con save.
Shit! Help me, guys! Anyone got prestidigitation?
No!
Oh, it's so bad. 6!
So you fail, and so what happens is the cotton candy is not only overcoming your body, it's absorbing it. It's sucking your magic out of your body, eating it. And so because of your concentration not being high enough, you are unable to repel its influence and power. You take damage from it, and it gains health from your body. I'm gonna roll how much damage you take.
Oh my god, what am I supposed to do? I don't know what to do.
You take 21 damage.
Holy shit! I am nearly dead. I am nearly dead. Holy shit. What the fuck? From cotton candy.
Rain remains on the ground, unable to move her legs as cotton candy completely encapsulates them, and she is on her dying breaths with very low HP on the ground. Sayara's eyes look towards yours, but she can't help you. She's too focused on Zareth. Rain, you feel pain in you as Lionel yells at Cleo, and Cleo just shakes his head. I can't heal anyone else. I can't. If I heal anyone else, I'll pass out, and then all of this will be pointless. Cleo says in exhaustion. So as of right now, there is no more heals from Cleo.
What about Lionel, motherfuckers at ASMR? Hail, you fucking
Crap.
dumbass!
Would you like to end your turn, Rain?
Rain's just gonna call out and say, guys, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna try. Can I try and call out to Rift?
Yes.
I'm gonna just turn. I'm on the ground. This
to be clear,
candy, all over me.
to be clear, others will be able to hear you as well.
That's fine. I'm just going to call out to Rift and just say, please, you need to help us.
Roll persuasion.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Rift,
it's gonna be
please help us.
A straight roll. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's a 7.
Aww.
So after rolling that, we move on to the next person in the turn order. We move to Shift, the one who has announced himself as the leader of the demons while Zareth is indisposed. Shift begins marching forward. He looks at Chance. As tempted as I am to reverse a little love potion you gave him, I'm much more interested in Ispa. She seems to be the strongest amongst you, at least in terms of magic. As Shift walks forward and stands atop of Ispa, and as he does, he picks up Ispa by her shoulder. He picks her up, and he wraps his hand around her neck, and he looks her in the eyes. Are you ready to shift to what I want? Are you ready to give me what I desire? Or are you going to fight back? Please tell me you're going to fight back.
Fuck you! And like she can't really do a reaction, correct?
Yeah, no reaction. Not really.
Yeah. Because I'm like restrained. She's like,
Yeah.
fuck you. And she'll like struggle a bit, but obviously like she's still like restrained, so like she's like just like wiggling around in his like arm.
So as you do, like he keeps his hand wrapped around your neck as he looks you in the eyes, and he says, I really have to say, your power, your youth, it is incredible. I have never once considered doing this trick of mine, but you are special. I think you are worth it. Let's find out. As he wraps his hand tighter around her neck, he looks her in the eyes. Make a wisdom save, Ispa.
Wisdom?
Yes.
Got this as
Oh,
well.
saving throw.
Wisdom save.
Oh, it's a 7.
So
Oh
the
my
7,
God.
unfortunately you fail. As Shift, he yells and he says, I declare Shift! And suddenly, Ispa and Shift's eyes blink at each other. And Ispa is now inside of Shift's body. And Shift is inside of Ispa's body.
Oh my
And-
god, no!
And the worst part about it is that the moment that Ispa is inside of Shift's body, she realizes that she is unable to speak. That she can't say any words at all. Her mouth, she wants to open it, but she can't. As Shift smirks at her with Ispa's face, and he smirks and he says, My, I really do like this body. I think I'll make it of good use to my father Zareth and conquering the nation of Zod. I think I'll be a great queen. What do you think? As Shift just laughs at Ispa, and after he does that, he looks towards Ravelin, and he says in Ispa's voice, he says, Ravelin, we have to stick together. We're spellcasters, right? Please help me. He's trying to choke the soul out of me. Help me, please, Ravelin. Please help me. As Ispa's body yells at Ravelin, and to avoid any kind of meta, you guys have no reason to suspect that Ispa is not who she is. So no, you cannot roll anything right now.
We've been around Ispa for a while, so would we know that
Not
she
that
wouldn't like
long. It's been like 2 days,
Yeah.
3 days.
Not that long. And
Yeah.
she hasn't. Yeah, no, she like as of right now, there's no reason to suspect her. I understand the temptation, but there's no reason to suspect her. So no, can't roll anything for that right now.
the amount of time that we've been actual friends in real life isn't the same as how long we've known each other in D&D.
So
Like,
so
Ispa's
so
also
as of
been,
right
like,
now,
hiding shit, like so much shit from you guys as well. Like we're
So-
her lineage as well.
so Ispa, I am taking control of your token, and you now have control of Shift's token.
Oh.
Oh.
But I can't speak as Shift, or can I?
You don't know how to use his abilities yet. I will allow you to roll an intelligence check to see if you can figure out how to use his abilities, and if it is high enough, I will let you use one of them.
Intelligence.
Get yourself back in your body.
Bro,
gotta-
I have
you
a
gotta
10
get-
you
intelligence. This is not gonna
You
be
got
good.
this.
I know.
You can do it. You can do it. We believe in you.
I need a nat 20.
So Ispa, she stands there and she manages to burn the ropes off her hands as she stands up proudly and she yells at Shift. She says, "Your mind trick didn't work. We can do this, guys. We can fight together." As she pulls out, she presses her hand against one of the Republic of Zareth soldiers and she casts. Let me double check real quick.
You gotta look at Ispa's fucking sheet.
She casts Ray of Frost right on top of the soldier. I'm gonna roll Ray of Frost. With a 26, she hits. So 26, she hits, and she deals 2d8 damage. So that would be 9 damage. So Ispa freezes and turns the Republic of Zareth soldier into dust. She kills him right there as she smiles proudly at Ravelin, giving her a look like we're in this together. As she fully blends in the Mossad, as she stands there proudly, looking at Ravelin. And that is the end of Shift's turn. It is now Rift's turn.
I'm scared. My turn's next, and I don't know what to do.
Rift looks at Zareth. I know that I should kill you. I created a spell just to do that. I'm prepared to sacrifice 10,000 prisoners to kill you, Zareth, to protect my home, to make sure I remain the Shadow Priest. Zareth is restrained, but he's able to mutter a few words. Words that you are barely able to hear, Rose. Zareth says, "You know your spell wouldn't work on me. Nothing can kill me. But I know what you want. We can make a deal. Step inside the barrier and let's talk." Rift looks around. Yes, go ahead.
Don't do it. It's a trick. You know it's a trick.
Rift shakes her head, not even bothering to listen to Rose, as she walks forward and she enters into the barrier.
Oh, you
Rift,
This dumb bitch. I hope she fucking dies.
forget about it. I tried.
Rift and Zareth both are now inside the barrier. Rose, it's your turn.
You motherfucker! That is the last time I try and help you. And he knows that's not true. She'll probably, like, I don't know.
No, Rose, you have my permission to kill her.
Yeah, I know. So I'm going to turn to Oasis and ready my sword, and I'm going to attack her using my where is it? I'm on the wrong page. Oh no. I had this ready, I swear. I'm gonna attack her with my sun sword. $28.
Yes,
You hit?
Rose. Yes.
Holy
Yeah.
shit. Oh my god, that's a
Nat 20.
Why are you over here?
Let's go.
She's those 28 so casually. It's a nat 20.
I know, bro.
Oh my god.
That's
Let's do 2d10. 17 damage.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna use Branding Smite. That does an extra 2d6 of radiant damage.
So how much total?
Let me roll. Plus 7, so
24.
17.
So,
24
so
damage.
something crazy happens. Rose, you swing your sword, and your smite blasts through the Sunblade. And because you're in the celestial realm, your smite is amplified by 20 as you suddenly swing down and you cut Oasis in half. Her body flops to the ground, dead. However,
no.
the moment that your sword slices her in half and you kill her, you suddenly feel your entire body freeze. And before everyone's eyes, you watch as a blonde man appears right next to Rose. And he waves his hands at everybody. He says, "Sorry guys, don't mean to interrupt, but I kind of need her for a second. I'll be back later, I promise." And, and by the way, if you're going to kill each other, make sure you do it honorably. War is only good if it's honorable, guys. Don't forget, honorable war. Honorable. Anyway, good luck. As
What does he mean by that?
I put in Kino's what he looks like. He just appears. And he places his hand on Rose's shoulder and teleports away. Gone. Disappeared.
Is that it?
No! Rose, no!
Yo, he's kind of cute, not gonna lie.
We're gonna die! We're gonna die!
We need the paladin the most.
Like, can you not do that right now?
So Rose, we're gonna get to what happens now. Are you ready?
Yeah, no.
So listen, Rose. Here's what happens. You appear and you are in the middle of clouds as you're floating in the air. And as you're floating in the air, Percival appears before you with his arms crossed. "Oh, well, hello there. My name is Percival. I'm the god of war. You're Rose, right? Rose Blyrelith? Am I saying that right?"
Byleth, but yes. Like, Rose suddenly remembers what happened during the fall of Renalia, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, it's happening again. Oh my gosh."
Well, what do you mean by that? What's happening again?
Oh, never mind. We're kind of in the middle of a really big fight.
No, I totally get it. Really awesome fight, by the way. You guys are moving around and joshing and jishing, and it's really awesome. I am really impressed, seriously. But unfortunately, I kind of just got the memo that I'm in charge of your paladin status, and I kind of have to bring you aside because we got to talk. As I said, I'm Percival, the god of war. I don't know if you're aware, but the person that you swore yourself to as a paladin was Yarnus, and he is, well, let's just say he's indisposed. So because of that, it was very real. And I would really ask for you to please not interrupt me. I would really appreciate it. You know, I don't like to get interrupted. It's kind of a peeve of mine.
Yes, of course, I apologize.
No worries. I get it. You know, it's a lot going on. I mean, you guys are my favorite thing to watch right now. It is crazy. Seriously, nothing but respect. However, unfortunately, when it comes to the others, I could just watch and relax and see what happens. But when it comes to you, I have to pay special attention because as of right now, since I'm the god of war, I'm the god that takes over paladins. And you are a paladin. But I watched the recap, and, well, how do I put this? You broke your oath, Rose. Do you remember what your oath is?
Crap. I have this in my notes. Crap.
Don't worry, I'll tell you. And he, lists it, and I'm going to post it in keynotes as well. He lists it, he says, you are a paladin of devotion. You take 5 different kinds of oaths to yourself. You take the oath of honesty, that you will never lie or cheat. You take the oath of courage, that you will always never be scared to act. You take the oath of compassion. You have that in strides. You are very, very compassionate. However, kind of made a mistake there. But we'll get to that in a second. You took the oath of honor, to treat others in fairness. And you took the honor of duty, to protect those around you. You take all of those in stride, Rose. However, how do I put this? What happened inside the cell? The way that you beat that man to death? I'm talking about Drake, the dragon. You beat him to death. You didn't have to. There was no actual reason for you to do that. And I know that technically you were under influence or whatever, but the anger that you used was yours, Rose. You brought out anger that you had inside of you, and you were unable to control yourself. And the worst part about it is that you didn't even repent after you did it. You didn't even pray to Yarnus or anybody. You didn't hold up your oath. And so because of that, I'm going to give you 2 pieces of news. Are you ready?
She hangs her head and apologetically, but she nods quietly. Yes, I.
So here's the deal, Rose. As of right now, like I said, I'm a big fan. If I'm being honest, amongst your friends, I think you're my favorite. Because you're a lot like me. You don't like to fight people, but you're really good at it. I'm really good at war. I'm really good at killing people, but I don't like killing people. Well, unless they deserve it, of course. Then it's really, really fun. But that's beside the point. The point is that I want you to succeed. But you need to prove that you're worthy of our power, worthy of my power. Because now that I'm in charge of you, I'm going to give you power that you've never seen before, Rose. Yarnus, I liked him. He was my brother, but he was kind of a pushover. Me? I would give you strength beyond anything you could imagine. As he says this, you watch as Percival's entire demeanor changes. His face is serious. You feel power radiate around him. The nice boy persona disappears in an instant as you watch multiple swords hover around him. I know that I seem very nice, and that's usually how I like to be. But if you piss me off, you will die. And that will happen to your enemies. If you deserve my powers. Sound good?
She's kind of. She doesn't really know how to respond.
He stares at Rose and he says, so here's what's going to happen. Unfortunately, I have to remove your paladin status. I'm removing it temporarily. You will no longer be a paladin. You can still use your weapons, but you cannot use any kind of paladin-related spells or abilities whatsoever. I don't know how long you'll be losing this power. I will restore it when I feel like you've done something that earns you paladin status. Something that really impresses me. And it has to really, really impress me. If you manage to impress me, I will not only give you back your paladin status, I will give you back so much more. I will give you so much power, Rose. However, I have to warn you that when the time comes, if it comes, that I give you these powers, I will demand of you on the spot for you to give me a new oath. An oath that you must follow within the guidelines of what I've said before. Think about it, Rose. And while you're thinking about it, remember, there are those that love you, and there are those that hate you. But at the end of the day, you must always love yourself and your ideals before anything else. Good luck! As Percival just disappears, and Rose reappears inside of the arena, but she's lost all of her paladin abilities.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
That's cool.
I love you dearly. Love this. Yeah, I mean this with all the kindness in my heart. My fucking notes.
Too little, too late, Rose.
A little too late for those notes. Those.
Oh, Rose.
Too late, girlie.
That's madness. Mad.
Maybe that's why he let Zareth live. If you think about it.
Maybe. Percival, the way that I see Percival is he is a very carefree, live life, be happy kind of guy, and he actually doesn't like fighting at all, but he's really fucking good at it.
Because he said for Rose to love herself. Maybe he saw that in Zareth and he chose to spare him.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Very well done, Rose. Very well done. With that being said, it is now Chance's turn. Chance is up, and he looks at Hestia. What do you desire, my love?
Oh no.
Increase my chances. I have a plan. I think I have a plan because I need to know their actual weaknesses. Oh yeah, when what's her name died, did Neapolitan grow, or was she too far away?
So they don't grow any more than already. All it takes is one person, one of their siblings' deaths to trigger the change. So it doesn't happen twice. Yeah.
I like to tell him to increase my chances. I'm gonna take a risk. On my turn.
Okay. Scarlet is dead. It's now Cleo's turn. Oh, I forgot to put Lionel on the board.
No, he's there.
No, he's there. He's right next to.
Oh no,
turn
I meant
order.
turn
Not in
order.
the turn
Yeah.
order.
Yeah, I was waiting. I was like, when the fuck is this motherfucker gonna do something?
Okay, it is now Lionel's turn, and you may regret those words, Hestia.
What?
Wait a minute.
So
what?
first, I'm going to roll for Zareth. I forgot to do that. I'm gonna roll to see if he breaks out of this barrier.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Oh, no.
So with a 25, with a 25, Zareth. Hold on. Just hold on. So with a 25, Zareth tries to break out of the barrier, but the gods are too strong. They manage to keep him restrained inside. He savagely tries to break it open, but he's unable. He fails. 25 isn't high enough.
Holy.
Holy shit.
Don't let it be a 30! God damn it!
Imagine
I'm so
it is a 30.
scared.
If this motherfucker hits a nat 20, we're all fucked. We are all fucked.
Bro.
We're already
Imagine this has something to do with Rift too. Oh, I hate that bitch.
So Lionel is up next. As Lionel, he moves straight towards Zareth. He stands in front of the barrier. The Republic of Zareth guard tries to take a swing at him, but Lionel simply swings his hand and says, delete. And the soldier turns into ashes right in front of him, dead.
Damn.
As Lionel just stares at Zareth. I'm going to kill you, father. You have done enough to this world as it is, and I won't let you hurt anyone that I care about ever again. As Lionel stares at Zareth in anger, and he tries to put his hand into the barrier, but once he does, the gods all yell, and they say, no, Lionel, don't, or correction, they say, no, Avalon, don't touch it, Avalon! But Lionel touches it anyway, as his hand touches the barrier, and suddenly everything in the room goes completely insane! The entire celestial realm begins to shake, as Lionel says, fuck! As the entire room begins to shake, Gianni yells, he says, you fool! This barrier is designed for your father! He created you as his son! You're disrupting our powers! Everybody hold on to something! As the entire platform begins to shift and tilt until everybody begins sliding down. Everybody make a strength save or a dex save.
I'll make a dex save.
Oh, we can pick between the two?
Yes, you can pick between the two.
Oh wait, that was a check.
Can I let Neapolitan fall but leave her restrained?
20 rain!
If she falls, you fall with her.
Valerie, let go! Just let go! Just let go!
Let go,
Guys,
I'll
can
catch you,
grab
Valerie.
If I just
well.
let go of her, is she free?
Wait, you rolled a... Oh, wait, hold on.
If you let go of her, she's free.
Oh.
Well, listen,
Guys,
we
can
still
grab
got
this,
like
yeah.
a decent
I'll let go
amount
of her.
out,
I'll
you know
do
what I
a
mean?
dex save.
Wait, I didn't even roll yet. I didn't roll
Yeah.
it. You said it was a dex save, you said?
Strength or dex save, one of the two.
I'll do that. I'll let Neo go and then I'll do a dex save.
It's
Oh,
a
that's
16.
Got one.
Can I... Do it, Valerie. Valerie, give me silvery barbs. I want to save you. Valerie, silvery barbs me!
She can use it on herself as well. However, actually, no, she can't. I just realized it. No, she can't.
Yeah, I can't use it on my
But so here's what happens. So
and you're
Neapolitan.
not close enough either.
So all the demons reveal that they have special boots in which it anchors them to the ground, so they don't fall with the tilt. However, Valerie falls down. Rain is able to hold on to the ground, but Valerie falls down off the platform. Cleo manages to remain where he is with his magic. Let me see everyone else's rolls.
Isn't she still grappled? Isn't Neapolitan still
No,
grappled?
she let her go.
No,
She let her go. She let her go.
Wait,
Oh.
bruh.
You didn't know how it was gonna turn out. No, you can't do that. Okay, so Ispa falls off as well. So Shift's body, who's Ispa falls off as well. I'm gonna roll for actually no, I already did a roll. So for Shift, who's in Ispa's body, she is able to hold on to the railing. The Republic Air soldiers are able to hold on as well because of their feet. Their boots have the attribute as well.
Wait,
Yes,
I
what?
could stand on walls and ceilings. So does the tilt actually affect me? Because of my boots.
I'm gonna say you rolled a nat one, so I'm gonna say if you rolled no, you're good. If you rolled anything but a nat one, I would say yes, but you rolled a nat one, so unfortunately no. With a nat one, your boots completely slide, like you're because like you panic as you let go of her, trying to avoid what's gonna happen, and you fall down. So it's a nat one. Unfortunately, you fail. You fall down. Okay, so let me see the other rolls. Ravelin, you fail as well. Ravelin falls down.
Okay.
Wait, quick question.
Wait,
Just a quick
Yes.
one. So,
Yes.
because Ispa is in Shift's body, doesn't Shift have the boots on as well, or not?
Yes.
Yeah.
However, Ispa does not know how to use them. Ispa, you can roll an intelligence check to see if you can know how to use them.
Bro, why'd you choose my lowest stat, please?
You got this.
That's a
Oh,
got this,
okay.
believe
Sorry,
you.
I
We
tried.
believe.
So
Oh.
unfortunately, Ispa does not know how to use the boots, and so she falls off the platform as well. So Ispa falls off the platform. Ravelin falls off. Hestia, what did you roll? 16. So Hestia does not fall off. She manages to stay on. Rose, did you roll strength or dex save?
I did strength and I did 19.
I don't see it.
It's right.
It's under-
Oh, I see.
mine.
Yeah, I got you.
Sorry,
Okay, yeah.
don't take this from
No,
me.
you're good. So Rose and Hestia
I know.
managed to remain in the platform. Rain, I know I gave you a chance to roll, but unfortunately, because you were knocked prone and the cotton candy, you fall down no matter what. Unfortunately,
20? No way. Come
I
on.
know,
Oh,
I know, but the cotton candy, the cotton candy
fair
fucks you.
enough.
At least give her
Damn.
something since she rolled a nat 20.
So
Oh,
here,
it's
I'll
okay.
give you guys good news to relax. None of you are gonna take full damage.
It's probably water. Bet it's probably. It's a good thing I didn't fall in that.
Damn.
Don't
okay.
think water's gonna save us. This ain't Minecraft.
So the four of you fall. As you fall into like this deep mist in the air. So Rain, Valerie, Ispa, and Ravelin, all four of you fall down. And as you fall down, you suddenly feel warm water encapsulate you. You fall into a warm pool that heals you. You feel the pool of water completely bring your HPs back to total HP, and the cotton candy is removed from your legs, Rain.
Yo.
I fell.
And as you are inside the pool of water, you see a woman inside, like in the middle of it, and she is bathing with her clothes on. As she smiles and she says, "Well, now, I didn't expect you guys to come here. Welcome to the spirit realm." As this woman just like stares at all of you with happiness, and I'm gonna show what she looks like. It's
Oh my God, it's the
Olavina,
goddess of love.
the goddess of the spirit realm.
What? No. I don't like it here.
Oh shit!
Yo.
Damn.
Mommy. I like
already
it.
called it.
I'm about to take a naked bath with her now.
I'm gonna show what the map looks like to you guys.
Oh.
Scroll down and you'll be able to see it.
Yo.
However, and I'm going to reveal this before we take a 5-minute break, so you guys can kind of process, because I know it's a lot to process. I'm gonna reveal to you what's about to happen. So as you are all in this pool with the goddess of the spirit realm, you suddenly realize that this is the spirit realm, the place where those who die go to. And so as you are all like looking around through the mist, you suddenly see 7 people walking through the forest of the spirit realm, all 4 of them whistling, and one person in front saying, "Well, well, well, I'm so glad you all made it." And you see the man in front is Dr.
Oh my
Wendell.
fucking
You see
God.
Mayvel. You see Diano. You see Mero. You see Sylvan. You see Callista. And you see Darnius.
Oh my god!
Bro, good luck, you guys.
No! Thank
And with that
you.
being said, we're going to take a 5-10 minute break, everybody.
Whoa!
Honestly, God, good luck. Good luck, you guys.
Fucking
how far
Dr.
the
Wendell,
fall is
man.
Oh my god, Diana's there! This is so bad. This is so.
Oh, Rose's dad! No!
No!
My dad! Did
Your
I
dad!
just suddenly blank that out? Like,
You're dead, bro.
Oh man. Right, let's
How
just
far the
recap.
fall is the
Who
answer?
wants
I
to?
wouldn't know.
How many of these want to kill us? All of them, besides Rose's dad.
I think
Sylvan
know,
for
honestly.
sure.
I need my
Dr.
dad.
genuinely
Wendell.
do not know.
Diana attempted
Mayvel
to.
for you, Rain.
yeah.
I don't even know who the fuck Diano is
I
again.
probably shouldn't have let Mayvel die.
Diana
Oh well.
was the guy who
Whoops.
tried to kill Rav and like almost succeeded if it wasn't for Madame Rodell.
Oh
So-
shit.
That's
Oh,
gonna be so
shit.
much fun.
Oh, this is gonna be so much fun, you guys. Good luck, actually.
It's okay. I'ma just
real.
yeet on out of here. Good luck, Rain.
I just Misty
Wait.
Step again. Out of here.
That's
Well,
why I'm,
me
I'm
and
wondering how
Rose-
far
well,
of a
me and
fall it is, because I
Rose.
wonder if I could just fly out as a bat.
Wait,
Well,
does
Wait,
ship have
If
wings?
it's dark, I can fly. If
Does
it's
ship have
dark.
wings?
He does have wings.
Do I need to use intelligence in order to use them?
Yes, you never had wings before, so.
Rain's gonna jump on your back and be like, fly!
But you don't know it's me. You
No,
don't know
I'm
it's
gonna-
me though.
I'm gonna be like, fuck! Shift is in here with us. We gotta kill him.
I'm like, whoa,
Oh,
guys, know
yeah.
your friends.
You can't
You
talk.
can't even talk.
Oh
Can't
fuck!
talk.
You'll have to sign. You have to sign to us. You have to be like mimic it.
Pantomime, like,
You're like,
why
thumbs up.
am I moving my arms in a VC, bro?
We suddenly start playing like.
Oh
fucking-
my
charades.
god.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna get some snacks and go to the toilet and stuff. This is
Oh my
Yeah, I was gonna
God.
say I'm gonna do the same
This
thing.
is too
Oh my-
good.
I am like all over the place currently. Oh no. My dad is there.
Your dad is here, but you're not even here.
Someone better like if he says anything or
Dude,
you guys
my
figure out
whole
he's my
plan
dad.
was.
Point out.
Dude, my whole plan was gone through the window.
Fucking lie now. Ugh, I just realized Isma probably doesn't. Ugh, Isma probably doesn't know any of these people minus Mayvel. You're like, oh, cool, random people.
Oh my gosh.
This will be fun.
I'm just so oh, I feel like my brain turned off for a second and it's like you're not gonna be able to do this. I'm so dead. I'm so dead.
Well,
I have not a lot
you
of
have-
health either.
You have Ispa.
Yeah, not Ispa. I
You have not.
Yeah,
Ispa.
not Ispa. You have not. Well, you have me, Rose. You have me.
I have
Do this for the
you.
dream team,
Please
for the
heal
dream
me.
team.
I can't do anything.
And also,
I
Chance
can't
as
heal
well,
you.
Okay.
and the gods because they're not doing the barrier thing anymore. I'm guessing.
Wait, are they or did
No, they are. They are.
they are?
Oh.
They're. Oh no, though, dude. They're terrified of Zero. They're staying on the ship.
God damn it!
Did Oasis count as a mid
I'm back.
boss?
Oh yeah. Did,
Yes,
Did they count
yes,
as mid bosses?
Yes, they are mid bosses. Yes.
Oh, I had such a good plan to get that cotton candy off of Rain.
This is so
It's okay,
funny.
bro.
This is so...
Yeah.
How am I gonna get my body back? Because I'm pretty sure I can't kill.
I think I still have
Probably
a plan.
remove
It's
Speller
just that like
first.
I don't want to.
When it comes to your
I have a
interaction,
plan. Yeah.
when it comes to your interaction, I'm gonna do this because listen, meta happens to the best of us. No one's gonna want to attack you because you don't, because like they know that you're not Chiff. So I'm gonna, like, depending on how the interaction goes, I'm gonna roll a probability dice. I'm gonna be like, yeah, you guys attack her. I'm gonna roll a dice.
I mean,
so
already
let's
know
see.
I'm
in
attacking
character it's
her,
gonna
bro.
be?
I mean,
Can,
she could do. I mean, she could do hand movements.
Yeah, sure.
Captain,
was like-
can you explain to me what the broken paladin?
Okay,
So-
so basically, Rose, the only thing that changes for you is that you're not able to use any paladin abilities. So, for example, lay on hands, can't use that. Your smite, can't use that. So as of right now, you can't use anything. Now, if I was permanently taking away your paladin class, then I would tell you to pick a new class for yourself. You could be a fighter or something like that. However, this is not a permanent thing, and honestly, you know, I suspect you'll get it back very soon. It just depends on what you do. You have to do something that's worthy of being a paladin. So I'm sure something will come up.
Okay. Can I, just for the time being, can I take Ending Smite off of my spell list? I won't
Yeah,
add
sure.
anything else. I just want to take that
Yeah.
off so I don't look at it and be like, oh, I can use this.
No, you're absolutely fine. You're all good.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, no, like when it comes to the paladin business, Percival, he likes you. He just wants to make sure that you're on the right path.
But what is the right path? I've been asking myself this in real life too. What's the right path? Excuse me while I turn into a Muppet for a moment.
Yes, Valerie does get a point for healing. I will remind the players that it is your responsibility to keep track of points as earned. If we're doing honor system here, I highly doubt anybody here would cheat intentionally. So we're doing honor system here. Anyway, I'm gonna drink.
I just have 3 points.
Yeah, guys, I suddenly have 50 badass points.
Oh
That's
my
just
god.
how I do it.
Yes.
Wow, okay, good. I have
100 registered
4,321. Yeah.
I for sure have infinity here.
Fuck.
I have infinity plus 1. No.
I have infinity plus infinity.
I have
Plus
infinity
infinity.
to the power of infinity. I don't know if my mic caught all of that.
I don't know. Infinity to the negative
Oh.
infinity. Power to the
No,
negative infinity.
I said I have infinity to the power of infinity.
Oh.
And actually, if you did it to the negative of power infinity, it would just be -1, I think, technically. If you put anything to the power of negative. I don't remember. Middle school algebra, come back to me, please.
Alright. Infinity to the power of infinity to the power of infinity.
Espa, I put what happened to you in the chat, by the way. Yeah, if you get that reference, that's what happened to you.
Oh, dear. Oh, also, yeah, you guys want to know what I was gonna do to get the cotton candy off of Rain?
What were you gonna do, Mel?
I was gonna use my vampiric bite and just eat it.
What?
That's smart. It's not magic.
Because I would do damage to it. It's not magic. I heal myself, and I would eat it.
It's a
I
double
don't know
heal.
if it would work though.
Snappy snap.
It's a little snacky snack.
I
Just
don't
a
know.
little
I was
snack.
gonna do that to Cottonee himself because I think it would have worked a bit. Especially after I saw it take like health from you, I was like, man, I'm gonna reverse engineer that. So I was gonna eat it and then bonus action heal Rain.
Aw, you've been my savior. We need a good heart-to-heart after this.
I have a plan. I think my plan can
That's great
still
because
work.
I don't.
It'll waste it, but since Chance is using it on me to increase my chances of doing it. I mean, I'll get advantage, but what I'm trying to do is to give me more information per se on it. So I'm doubling the information per se, or tripling it.
Information? Are you gonna use the Eye of Wisdom?
Yeah,
Nice.
On who?
on Chance. But I'm gonna phrase it a different way.
On Chance directly?
Yeah, I'm gonna phrase it differently though. How I'm gonna phrase it.
Wait, why not use it on like Shift?
You'll see when I say it. When I say what I will say.
Oh, I not use it on Shift.
My cat has come to comfort
remember,
me.
I don't know where Shift was at. I had 2 plans originally.
That's true. I don't think you could see him.
I was originally gonna use it on Shift and figure out that's
no.
not Shift, that's ISPA.
Don't go across my computer.
But now I've changed it, so I have a plan.
Unless
When
like
it's
what
my
you have
turn.
like but you don't have detect thoughts. All the spellcasters are down here, bro.
We gotta stick together.
Not anymore! Kidding.
I feel like
Wait, do I get rid of my spells?
Yeah, you can't use any
So
of your
basically-
spells.
Yeah, if it says Paladin under it, you can't use it.
You can't use it.
No.
If you like, cause how I was for my character when I was a paladin, lost my oaths. I was also
no.
multi-classed into sorcerer.
Oh,
So,
no.
bro.
Oh my gosh, it's all of my oh no,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
only
all
with
of it.
oh no.
Oh, Rose.
Alright, I'm gonna remove all of my spells for right now, just
Wait,
so I'm
we
not
all-
Just
tempted.
don't remove them. Just don't.
Don't
cast them.
use it. Just don't use it. Just
So
don't
I'm gonna
use
look
it.
at it and I'm gonna forget,
Oh.
like, oh, I can't use this. I'm gonna just gonna
It's okay, we'll
unprepare
remind
these
you.
really quick.
Just remember
The-
what
the
spells you
funny
use, because
thing,
I
bro,
believe
is-
you can't change it.
Bro, I could just imagine like all of us in character being like, wait, Rose is a paladin? She used a smite? And then suddenly never does it again, and we're like, did we
Dude,
imagine
what
that?
happened
Like,
to your powers?
It was
like,
just the
did we imagine
hallucinations,
that?
guys.
Was
I don't
was
wanna
it not
talk
a
about
smite? Did we see that?
I don't want to talk about it.
Rose, are you just a fighter, like in disguise?
I don't want to talk about it.
Meanwhile, also us realizing Ispa is a princess.
Oh yeah.
I know.
What is on? Bro, Valerie's gonna have questions. Not bad questions, good questions.
We'll see. We'll
It's
see how
gonna-
the interact.
It's
I haven't
gonna be
prepared
like
this.
a reverse of like Ispa being like, "Oh, you're a Dampier."
Wait.
Valerie's
wait,
gonna
wait,
be
wait.
like, "You're from Nation of Zod."
Wait.
Like,
Wait.
Well, we knew that.
I have a thing though. I'm thinking about it. Since she's the god of spirits, she can tell that Shift isn't who he seems. She could tell by her spirit, by Ispa's
maybe,
spirit.
but we don't know if she's gonna do anything about it. Either way, I'm attacking Shift on sight, bro.
We gotta
Yeah.
get not
Please do.
Ispa.
Uh,
We gotta get not Ispa to slip up and say something.
I'm trying
'Cause
to
I don't
aim
think
for
we'll have the
these
memories.
fuckers.
Listen, I think the first slip up
I
was
hate
like,
you guys.
we're
Yeah,
fellow
we
spellcasters.
do.
I mean, but you're
I
right
got-
here.
Okay,
No,
they
bro,
might be able because
Hey, Dad's
I
on your side.
swapped out
Rebel,
my
remember?
shadow thing, so I have this one spell that I want to try, and they both fit in it. So
Wait. How did Shift know it was a love potion?
Probably
I
because
think you can see it. Him being
I
like,
know,
"I
like,
love you,
the
Hestia.
bottle.
You're my queen." Like,
yeah.
There's a tag
And
that
it's
says
it
love
lasts
potion.
longer than Charm Person, and you've gotten hit multiple times, so it's probably like he knows not.
Well, he hasn't gotten hit, so.
Us
Turns
Hestia
out
kind of like
Hestia
said
thought
out
it was
loud
gonna
that
be a
he-
love
You got him for an hour, bro.
plus, he said
Yeah.
out loud that he loves you, and you've been flirting with him
Yeah.
openly. On
I
the
now
field.
love you, even though I was trying to kill you.
Hey, that's how
Well,
love
easy.
potion works.
After you shove a drink down his throat.
Yeah, and also Rain threw it in the middle of battle towards Hestia and was like, "Catch this!" And then Hestia's like feeding it to him.
I said, yeah, I need the potion. It could have been like any other potion.
been a llama
It
potion.
could have been.
and
It could have.
she-
It could have been. Yeah, it could have been a health potion or some shit.
Yeah, you just healed him.
definitely.
You felt bad about beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, I healed him because he was cute.
Oh.
Aw. Oh, what if Ispa plays charades?
Bro,
Ooh.
they're gonna be like,
Points
you guys are
violently at
gonna be
herself.
like trying to kill me.
I have an inspiration, so I will be using that.
I have
All
inspiration
right, guys,
too.
we're gonna start in a moment.
Oh, yeah. No.
We're gonna start in a moment, everybody.
Remember that like fake beef Rylan and I had?
I had a question, Captain.
Yes.
Wouldn't the
Maybe.
goddess know that
Oh,
Shift,
about Warlock
Shift
versus
isn't
Sorcerer.
who he seems to be? Like,
Hilarious.
wouldn't she know that because she can
No,
see
they're
it's
too
the
focused.
spirit?
No,
No, I'm saying the
they're
goddess of spirit. The goddess of spirit.
Oh, well, I mean, perhaps
Cause-
doesn't mean
yeah.
doesn't mean she'll say anything.
True. Who's to say
You
she
think my
might?
dad will recognize you all
I mean,
as good people.
she might say, "Oh my God, sorry guys."
Has he been watching over Rose?
Nah,
and
bro,
Otis?
it's on site. I'm a kill.
Did I ever? Did I ever? I can't ask this without spoiling anything. Hold on.
Oh no.
What?
I forgot
What?
to choose this out before.
Oh,
Uh-oh. What is
you
he
scare
doing?
me.
I'm
Oh,
scared. I'm shaking my
scared.
custom baby seal leather boots.
I'm shaking.
Actually, no. Okay, yeah, no. I was correct. You guys have never. Okay, perfect.
Cool.
Oh,
Yeah, we've never done that.
Yeah,
Oh,
that thing
Thing.
never happened.
I think that's just mysteriously gone.
I wonder what not is supposed to do. I mean, I'm kind of curious. I was half expecting like a super strong charm person, like where I would have to fight people. I was like, whoa, this is new, but like new good. And I'm like, oh, I don't know what to do with this because I was fully expecting like, yeah, I'll fight them. Why not?
You can take them.
Yeah, you know, like in Baldur's Gate when like one of your like party members is charmed, like they use like all the fucking magic scrolls. I was gonna fucking do everything that I had.
Here, I'm gonna let you guys
Alright.
choose between two different art pieces real quick, and then we're gonna get started.
Ooh.
For who?
I'm scared.
For Pandora.
Oh.
Pandora.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Oh shit.
Is it in keynote? Gonna be in keynotes?
Yeah,
Is
hold on.
it-
One sec,
I
one
gotta
sec.
put this in my copy.
Now I gotta go look at the paladin things again.
If I were you, I would start writing out your oath, because if he asks you for it and you don't have it, you're gonna lose your paladin status forever.
Fuck.
Womp womp.
I can promise you he won't ask for it this session.
Which I need I need to think about it. Oh my
Yeah, I know.
gosh.
No, you have time.
Ah. It's gonna be tomorrow in text RP. So what's your oath? It's gonna be a
Okay.
random scroll I get from an owl, like, "Hey, girly. So what's your oath?"
Just checking in. How's it going?
Just checking in. How's it going? I know your husband's
Have you
dead
thought
and
of that oath
everything.
yet? OMG.
Okay,
Oh my gosh.
I've selected 4 to 5 different images for Pandora. Honestly, I am having a hard time deciding, so I'll let you guys help me decide.
Well,
I don't-
Where is it going in keynotes?
I'm gonna post it in general, and I'll be honest with you, I don't really care if you guys are picking her for hotness or because you think it fits her. I don't really care. It's up to you guys. I'll let you
No,
guys
we're gonna pick
figure
the
it.
ugliest one
Oh.
because she's a.
These are the 5 art pieces
They're
that I
all
think
Hestia. Oh,
I'm. Hold on, please. So these 5 art pieces are the only ones that I think would fit her. So that I found so far, anyway.
Whoa! Sorry.
Oh, the
Ooh.
second one looks cool.
I
Wow.
really
And the
like the
fourth
second
one.
one.
Oh, I also vote the second one. I think it suits
think-
her well.
Yeah, like it's
I
this
think
person,
2
like,
or 4.
4, yeah, for me 2 or 4.
Yeah, I also agree 2 or 4.
All right, you guys are gonna have to vote on a final winner.
Hmm.
Mm.
I'm gonna keep that third one though. I'm
Bruh.
gonna use that
Yeah.
for character, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Me with the first one.
What you doing? Okay.
hi Daniel.
Hello.
All right, number 2 is the winner.
Nice.
I feel it just fits the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I like
They're all
the
really
scythe
good.
because it's kind of like if you think like Grim Reaper, she's the goddess of creation and the whole cycle of like living and dying and shit. I think that kind of fits her pretty well.
Nice,
Same
yeah.
with the skulls in her hair, like the skull pieces. I think it
Uh-huh.
fits.
I
Who left?
also think the color fits her well, and also
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
her expression of literally not giving a fuck. She's just kind of just here.
Yeah.
And like I like how she's like all light colors and a rainbow, and usually that means positivity and like something good. And
All
she's
right.
the worst.
Yeah. And
All
then
right.
the iridescent makes it seem like something's wrong.
Yeah.
Anywho.
Alright,
Oh.
whose turn is it? Oh, it's my turn actually, technically.
I gotta
I'm
get the
scared.
music back
Oh
in
no,
here.
well Cleo's turn
Oh.
actually, before my turn. Because Oasis is dead.
She's out.
Dong just
Stupid
did.
bitch.
Killed it.
Bitch
All
thought she
right.
could get to me.
All right, it is now Chance's turn. Chance, Hestia told him to help her in the future, so he's not doing anything for now.
No, I said to use your chances on me.
Well, what do you mean by that?
You'll just wait until my turn. You'll know what
Yeah,
I'm
it's
talking about.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So for Cleo sees that everybody fell off, and he holds on, but barely, as he is like breathing heavy. He is barely holding on. Hestia, your turn.
She was what's it called again? She's like, knowing Zareth, he'll have a failsafe. And she grabs his cheeks. Chancey, use your chances on me. I want to know, as you see, like I don't know how we did the eye of thing. How
what?
Eye
it
of
looks
wisdom.
like.
The eye of
Yeah, I don't know what
wisdom.
the eye of wisdom looks like.
Oh, you're
But
good.
you just looks at she puts her hands on like his cheeks. Chancey, use your chances on me. I want to see the weaknesses of all the demons Zareth created.
He nods, and he takes the Eye of Wisdom, and he looks at the people on the field, and he says, "Well, of course, anything for you, my love." And he gazes at Neapolitan. Neo's has a very crippling weakness. Any form of light or moon magic will cripple her. But even more than that, all demons of Zareth have a very common weakness. All you have to do is tell us that Zareth doesn't love us, and that will make us falter in our steps. It'll make us doubt ourselves, make it easier to kill us. All of us share that weakness, even myself.
And shifts?
Well, Shift is a bit different. He prides himself on not needing love from anyone. His weakness is something a bit less conventional. The only way to kill him and reverse his magic.
Wait, reverse?
His magic is constant. It's always acting. That is a part of his ability, shifting. He's able to alter things in his way. He's able to do multiple different tricks. But in order to cancel all of it out, you need to be able to make him say that he's sorry. You need to make him feel regret.
And you guys just, if Rose can see it, because Hestia is always with the fucking mind games. You just see Rose, the biggest smile on her face as she, what's it called again? She holds out her hand so she could take the Eye of Wisdom back.
Honestly, quite unnerving from Rose's
And
perspective.
you just see her turn her body, and she says, Tansy, anything else I should know before I go?
Let me see what chance. Let me roll for that. I know what you want him to say. I'm gonna roll to see if he knows anything. I'm gonna roll intelligence. I'm gonna make the DC 15. He rolled 12, so
Can
he
I
says
use
no.
inspiration?
Not for
Always my
him. Not
Fuck.
only for yourself, unfortunately. So he says, "That's all I know for now, my love."
Okay. And you just see Hestia dash towards Neapolitan. Help my friend Rose out while you're at it.
Why, of course. As you dash away, Chances looks at Rose and he's like, "How is it possible your friend is so beautiful?"
And 30 feet. 30 feet. That is, yeah. That's my movement. I like to waste a key point.
All right.
Because I technically used my action, so yeah. I'll count that as technically using my action, which sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. I have a thing that I'm going to say. I am down to one key
So
point left, guys.
yeah, I was gonna say.
Alright, here's the first, I'm gonna use Flare of Blows, so I get to attack twice.
All right.
Ooh. 13? I believe that hits her, if I remember.
For 13, unfortunately, because she is not grappled, it misses.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Or 22 to hit.
With 22, the hits.
Alright. We have 12 damage, and what's it called again? 7 to hit. 7 damage for the gloves. I'd like to give myself a saving throw, and I look at her and I just with the biggest smile on my face say, I found out the most funniest information, and it's just so sad. You guys are really pathetic. You know that?
Keep talking, Fire Girl. I'll put your flames out soon enough.
I heard from a little birdie. Your daddy doesn't love you.
Her eyes widen. Where did you hear that from? Who said that?
Who do you think said that? Your dearest old daddy. He doesn't love any of you.
Roll persuasion. Or deception,
Alright.
actually. Roll deception.
Deception? Can I
Yeah.
roll
No, deception.
Deception? Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, 14. I will waste an inspiration. Just in case, so I could see if I could roll higher. 14.
So 14. She looks at you with her eyes widened. And she begins to cry. And as she cries, she falls to her knees. And you see her hands begin to scratch her own face. No, you're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. As she begins
would I
scratching
lie
her
to
face
you?
left and right. Like you see her peeling skin off her face as blood is coming down her face.
Why would I lie to you? It's true. I'm enjoying every moment of this after finding that out. Your fucking father doesn't love you one bit.
As you say this, you have a flash image come across your mind, Hestia, of the fact that You don't know your real father. That your real father is in your life. But you brush past that. As
'Cause I have
Neapolitan...
Crow. What's it called again? I may not know my real dad, but
Yeah.
at least I have a dad that stepped up.
Yeah. So as those images flash by, you watch as Neapolitan, she continues to claw at her own face until she jams her hand into her own chest and rips her heart out. And she plops onto the ground dead, killing herself.
You just see Hestia smile. 1 down, 2 to go. That's the end of my turn. Ispa's turn.
All right.
Or
We go to Ispa. Ispa, you are inside a pool of water with Ravelin, Rain, and Valerie, and the goddess of the spirit realm, Olivena. And you are currently unable to speak. We're gonna wait for Rain because she's involved in this scene. So we'll wait for Rain.
Oh, I thought it was the other Ispa. I thought it was Shift Ispa. I thought because when you said
That's
they were
not
switched,
Ispa.
I thought the turn order was like switched too. Shift too.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that.
Wait, we don't need to give him ideas.
We can't make it too complicated.
True.
My notes are already a little.
This is why you should never tell Hestia, because Hestia is a master manipulator. Even with
It's
her
not
low fucking
comforting.
deception. It isn't, but it's enjoyable.
It's like one of those
Is
moments
it?
where it's like, I'm so glad you're on our side. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, I can
Scares me.
hypothetically use the eye perception on all of you and know your deepest, darkest secrets, but I choose not to.
Oh.
Well, it doesn't reveal deepest.
Wait, no,
darkest
it
secrets.
doesn't reveal secrets.
It reveals your weaknesses, but still, who's to say your
It
weaknesses
depends.
aren't emotional stuff?
It depends on your role, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm an evil motherfucker.
It's okay, bro. I already know Markel's not in love with you.
Oh,
Valerie, I'm gonna let that slide because now I can
if
finally
you're threatening
say
to use the eye on me, bro, I got eyes too.
now I can finally say I knew there was something wrong with Markel.
Oh, it's
Because
okay.
I
I'll
didn't
help you
believe
get
it
him
either.
back.
I didn't
It's
believe it
okay.
either. Because I was like, there's no way. There's something that's wrong with him. As soon as it was the first time you did it, I was like, I put in my notes, there's something wrong with Markel, and
Oh,
I
no,
cannot put my
did.
finger on it.
Yeah, I did too, but Val doesn't know him well enough, bro, to think he would
true.
be in love with you. But she's like, yeah, she definitely would help though.
But when Chance said that, it confirmed her suspicions. Cause like the one thing like I put to myself is Markel's really smart to know that like he wouldn't he if somebody's telling him not to do something and he's really fucking ambitious, he's smart enough to know that this person is on his side, this person is trying to help him be the best of the best. Why would he throw that person away? That's when I knew something was wrong and I couldn't put my finger on it, and I was like telling myself, I was like, bro, something is wrong with him and I don't know what it is. That was my reasoning on why I was very iffy, and that's why I like especially when I put the ring down, like Markel of a person, he would fucking give up that fucking shit. If Hestia tells Markel,
I don't know,
please
man.
do
It's his
yeah,
ambition, bro. No.
Yeah,
his ambition conquers
it's
all
his,
above.
I'm saying his ambition, like Markel will always have an ambition. I'm not gonna what's it called again, like stop him. But the thing is about his ambition is if he knows that something is extremely stupid, he will forego his ambition for Hestia. If Hestia, think about it. If Hestia's saying, "If this is a bad idea, Markel, I know you're
I got news for you,
ambitious."
bro. He wants to be emperor. I'll tell you right now.
Yes, he wants to be an emperor, but that his ambitions are like what's it called again? It's Like
I
whatever
don't
Zyrus
know,
doing,
man.
whatever Zyrus.
In
Listen,
the words
whatever
of
Zyrus.
Markel, in the words of
Come on,
Markel,
bro.
I'm going
Let
to
me
be
speak.
emperor.
Let me speak.
I'm just
Let me
letting
speak,
you know.
please. I was saying whatever Zyrus doing, it's amplifying his emotions, meaning it's amplifying his ambitions. He's not seeing rational at this point. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, not disagreeing. Rain, are you back yet?
I am, yeah, sorry.
You're good.
That's
Alright, let's
why
continue.
the moment when he did that, I was like, something's not fucking right.
Okay, let's continue. So, Ispa, you are in Shift's body inside of this pool of water, and you see your allies all kind of looking around. What do you do?
Let's see. I feel like when she like Isabel was trying to try to stand in Shift's body, but I'm guessing Shift is taller than her, so she's not used to the height, so she'll kind of stumble back and kind of fall backwards out of the pool of water. It's basically just tumbling back. And then
Olivina, she immediately does not look pleased as she says, I cannot believe a demon made it inside of my spirit realm. I'm sorry, love, but I really don't like demons. As she points her finger at Shift and she fires a beam of spirit light right at Shift. Make a dex save.
oh wait, dex save. I keep forgetting. Dex save. That's a 16.
So you manage to dodge the blast as you get out of the water and you're stumbling on the ground wet after dodging the blast. And Olivina looks to the others. Do me a favor. Kill that demon and I'll tell you whatever you want to know.
It's kind of shake her head. She'll wave her hand. As she's waving her hand, and she'll keep her mouth closed, but she may
Yeah. Like you're making sounds like.
Rain hears this goddess speak to them, and she looks at Valerie and Ravelin, and she looks back at Shift, and she says, "Yeah, with pleasure."
Can I ask all of you? And I'll be like, will you get rid of these ghosts too? Like pointing at the dead people surrounding us.
She shrugs and she says, "Sure, why not?"
Oh shit! There it is. They don't have to deal with
A win is
it.
a win.
A win is a win. A win is a win. You guys don't have to deal with that shit.
So we'll be like, no, it's not. My mic's not being it. And she's like,
I feel bad, bro.
Mommy's coming for you, Ispa. Just
can she I'm not sure. Is this possible? If my save already counted as an action, but can I make an intelligence check
Yeah,
in
absolutely.
order to talk?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Okay. That is a 16.
Ooh.
So if it's 16, here's what happens. I'm going to ask you 3 questions,
Oh no.
and you must answer all 3 correctly. And if you do, then you will be able to speak.
That's evil.
Oh no.
Are you ready for the question?
Yeah.
Question number 1. How many demons are considered the original demons made by Zareth?
Like the ones that we were fighting?
I don't know.
Oh fuck, bro.
And no one can type or say anything to help.
Oh no. Ah. Original.
I'll give you multiple choice. A, 3, B, 5, C, 7, or D, unknown. It's unknown to the party yet.
Gotcha. Fuck.
You have 10 seconds.
Ah, fuck. It's more. Ah, fuck. D. Fuck my flask.
Incorrect. There are 5 demons. At the beginning of this fight, it was announced that these are the 5 original demons made by Zeref, which is why they are so powerful.
Oh.
Unfortunately, you failed. The reason for these questions is because in order to speak as a demon, you must have common knowledge of a demon. So, you were unable to speak.
That'll end my turn.
Valerie, your turn.
I'm gonna try to grapple shift.
So Valerie hops out of the pool and immediately tackles Shift. Both of you roll a strength check.
I'll try to grapple with my whip.
Well, actually, do you try to fight back, Isabel, or are you gonna let it happen?
Oh wait, my mic did not pick any of that. Yeah, I'm gonna resist. I don't want to die.
Okay, roll strength. So both of you roll strength check.
What's a 13?
Yeah, 20.
Oh my god.
So Valerie, she like to flavor this, Valerie she manages to knock you onto the ground on your stomach and hog tie you.
Oh god. Oh no. Not again.
I'm gonna look over at Ravelin and give her a bardic inspiration and be like, "Fire the demon up, Rav!" Like.
Bro, imagine what this is thinking right now.
Bro, this is fucked. This is really fucked.
I'm like, I got a boys. Let's go.
God, Val, you're scary.
So Valerie's got her fucking tied the fuck up like hog tie style. Ravelin, your turn.
Ranter.
Alright, I guess I can't let that. Okay, I'm sorry, but I can't let that inspiration go to waste.
Do it. Do it. No meta.
Oh my
no
gosh.
meta.
No meta, you gotta do it. No meta. Even
do it.
And you Ravelin.
Give me a second, I gotta choose. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If he elders, let him go. Okay, Eldritch Ball.
Ravelin.
Which HP would I be using?
You'd be using shifts.
Okay. And that's the...
You're in his body.
green.
On the token. Yeah, on the green.
So that's
The green.
Okay, gotcha.
So I'm just Eldritch Blast.
The AC is lower because you don't know how to use his natural shielding. So I'm learning.
It also says that on 5th level I get 2 beams.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I could
Sure.
so I hit it twice?
Twice. You attack twice, yes.
So okay, sorry. All
I
right, so the
forget
first
everything I said.
one, I got a
You're
23.
terrifying.
And the second one, I got
I
a
love it.
7.
I love it.
That
You're
second one's a
blasting-
nat 1.
So,
Yeah, it's
so
like
the second one's a nat 1. Roll damage for the nat 1. And for the first one as well. Roll damage for both.
Okay. So I got
Can
a
I
9.
wait? Before she rolls damage for the second one, can I silvery barbs?
Yes, you can.
I just want to tell you,
Oh.
Silvery Barb takes the lower
So-
one, just so you know.
Oh wait, yeah,
It's-
never mind.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot. It doesn't do that.
So
Yeah.
And I'm guessing bardic inspiration doesn't help that either to make it not a nat 1.
I
adds it-
will.
it adds it to the roll, not
I
the
will. I will allow it. You can use bardic inspiration, and it'll cancel out your nat 1, Ravelin, if you want to use it.
Don't
wait, how
hit
long
me.
how long does bardic inspiration last for?
It lasts 10 rounds, and to be clear, if you do not use it, you will be shooting Valerie. You will be shooting Valerie if you don't use it.
Yeah.
Oh
don't
no!
shoot
Okay,
me.
I'll use it.
All right,
Okay.
so
Yeah, a 1d.
you don't have to. Yeah. How much is it?
It's still not that good. I got a 10.
No. Oh no. Okay, so you're misunderstanding. Bardic inspiration doesn't mean that you roll again. It means that so bardic inspiration, the way it works is that basically you roll what is it, D8 or D6?
A 1d6.
Yeah, a D6. I'll roll it for you. Basically, the D6
okay.
is the D6 is added to whatever you rolled. So you still don't hit, but
Oh,
you're
good.
not gonna.
Okay.
You're not gonna. Hold on. You're not gonna hit Valerie. So
Oh, okay.
anyway, No, you're good. So the first attack hits. Damage. Roll for damage again, because you only roll damage one time.
Oh, I thought
She did twice. She did 9 and 3.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
I got 9 and 3.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. I'll count the 9. So you blast the 9 damage right into Shift's face. Just boom. When that happens, roll an intelligence check.
Okay. Intelligence. Please, bro. That's a 19.
So the 19, Shift blinks his eyes, or Ispa in this case, blinks her eyes in Shift's body, and your intelligence is high enough to where your survival instinct kicks in, and you use a reaction in which the Eldritch Blast that was blasting straight at your face gets reversed and shoots right back at Ravelin, doing double the damage. So Ravelin, you get blown back 10 feet and take 18 damage from the Eldritch Blast. Just boom!
Oh. Okay, wait, I'm still in the pool of water. Does that do anything?
So thank you for reminding me. Yeah. So you get blasted back into the pool of water and you get hurt, but the water brings your health back to full.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Thanks.
Let's go. So do I still take the 9 damage?
You take no damage because of your shift ability that you used.
Yeah.
Let's
Can she use that hug tide?
It's magic, I guess.
Magic.
Indeed. All right, so I'm sorry. What was the question?
No,
I
sorry.
asked-
Oh,
no,
okay.
It's fine.
Okay, so we go back to the Celestial Realm now. So the Republic of Zareth soldiers, they march up towards Ispa, getting ready to fight her. However, Ispa whispers to them. He says, relax, you fools. I am Shift in disguise. Code word Alpha Alpha Tango 526. The Zareth soldiers all nod, understanding the code word, as they march along with Ispa. As the three march along, Ispa says, I need you to make it look good. And so Ispa offers her hands to the soldiers and has them handcuff her and then march her forward. And then one of the soldiers announces, he says, surrender now or we'll kill Ispa! As one of them has a dagger pressed to Ispa's neck. You, Rose Girl, get on your knees and surrender now or we kill her! You have 3 seconds to comply! As they look at Rose, do you surrender, Rose?
Oh no. Do I actually have 3 seconds? My brain shut down for a second. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I do want to clarify here, okay? I want to be very clear here. I know it's difficult to ignore the meta knowledge that this is not Ispa. However, I do need to remind you that this is Ispa's body. If Ispa's body dies, Ispa dies. So keep that in mind.
Oh no. Did I see anything of what happened? Like, I didn't see her fight back. I pulled out her hands.
You were too engaged with your fight with Oasis, so you have no idea. All you know is that Ispa is walking towards you, handcuffed, and 3 soldiers all marching forward. That's all you know.
Oh crap. Oh no. Not much I can do. I'm gonna look at Chance and say, if you wanted to help me, now would be the chance.
I'm sorry. I will admit that you are beautiful, but there is no more beautiful one than Hestia.
I did tell him.
I will only serve Hestia. I know what she said, but regardless, I will only serve her words that aid her. I refuse to help another woman. I'm sorry.
Yes, but this aids her because it is aiding someone.
Do it. Just do it. Trust me.
Hestia, Hestia, you are not near enough to hear this. Now, when it comes to Chance and Rose, Chance, when it comes to the love potion, unfortunately, he does not possess the higher intellect needed to understand that by doing this, he is helping Hestia. To him, his mind is one-dimensional, so he will only do things that directly helps Hestia. So he looks at you and he shakes his head. No, I will not do it unless it helps Hestia herself.
Could hurt Hestia.
What? What'd you say?
The Republic, those three could hurt Hestia potentially.
Well,
helping
if they do, then I will kill them. But they're not doing anything to her right now.
Just feels like, you guys know that. You guys know that the like school assignment where it's like write the specific instructions on how to make a sandwich. This is what that feels like to me. I'm gonna start to kneel.
So Rose gets on her knees as the soldiers march up. Ispa yells out, Shift acting as her, as he says, "No, Rose! You shouldn't surrender to them! You have to fight back! We have to stand together! No, don't do this!" Meanwhile, in
Guys,
her
now
head...
that they're close to me, can I do something?
You can. One is staying next to Ispa with a dagger to her throat,
Oh.
to be clear. Yeah.
I saw all
Yeah,
three
no.
of them move, so I was like,
That's my bad. I was being lazy. Yeah, no, one would stay behind.
dagger at the one that stayed behind.
I'm sorry, what?
Throw a dagger at the one that stayed behind.
You can, but I do want to remind you that there's a risk that you won't kill him, or that you'll miss, and Ispa will end up dead. So it's up to you if you want to make that risk.
You really want to kill me, Rose, don't you?
No, I don't. I want to get you out of this.
Rose, please! Rose, please!
I'm gonna look at not Ispa and be like, Ispa, I can't risk you dying. I sincerely think you know what, never mind. I'm gonna just say, I'm gonna leave it at don't want you dying.
Ispa nods and has tears coming out of her eyes. I'm so sorry, Rose. I'm so sorry. Meanwhile, in Ispa's mind, Shift is laughing. I can't believe this is working. This is way too fucking easy. Oh, I don't understand why Father ever had a hard time with these fools. Shift's laughing in his head, while Ispa's like, "No, thank you so much. Thank you, Rose. I promise we'll get out of this somehow." As the guards, they take Rose's hands and put them behind her back and handcuff her behind her back and kick her weapons away from her. And so now Rose is handcuffed and moved towards Ispa. And so now Ispa and Rose are both handcuffed behind their backs. And as they're handcuffed, Ispa looks at Chance. And she yells to one of the soldiers, "Do you have any cure potions on you?"
Oh, it won't work.
The soldier says, "No, I don't have any on me. I'm sorry. Scarlet had some on her." "Alright, very well. It doesn't matter for now. It seems to me like Chance is nothing more than a love puppy right now anyway." As the soldiers keep Rose Ispa chained up. Meanwhile, the fake Ispa, she whispers to Rose. She says, "You fell for it, you idiot. I'm not your friend. I'm Shift. Now gag her." As the Republic of Xeris. So yes, go ahead. Roll the hit to kick. Go ahead.
Please. Oh,
You can do it.
13.
You can do it.
Fuck. Oh wait, I'm gonna. Should I use my inspiration? I'm gonna use my inspiration because I think this is gonna be fucking funny if I just kick her off the edge.
Yeah. Hilarious.
Alright, roll the hit.
I did worse. I got a 12.
So you hit her, but not enough to kick her off the edge. So you hit her in the shin, you kick her hard, and she flinches in pain. Fuck! Gag the fucking woman! As the Republic of Xeris soldiers, they immediately gag Rose with they gag her to make sure she can't speak, and she remains handcuffed behind her back, and her weapons are no longer in her possession. As Ispa and Rose both remain with the soldiers, marching forward. As they keep marching forward, it is now Rain's turn. What do you want to do, Rain?
I have no idea. Right. Okay, I mean, Rain sees all of these spirits.
Yep, they're all walking up towards you guys.
She's just gonna call out and be like, "Oh, why can't you just stay dead?"
I didn't want my dad dead.
I don't know who your dad is, Rose. Sorry. I don't know
Huh?
what he looks like. I'm gonna I'm seeing that Valerie has got Shift pretty much sorted and Ravelin as well.
I'm gonna.
I mean,
yell out
I'm
to
assuming.
Rain, fuck him up, Rain.
Have a try. Okay. Okay. I see Mayvel, and seeing his face again makes my skin crawl as I look at him. And I'm like, I prefer you dead, and I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at him to try and.
At Mayvel or Shift?
At Mayvel, I'm not bothered about Shift right now. I'm worried about these fuckers getting over here. So I don't know what they're gonna do.
I do want to remind you that Olivina has offered to remove them if you kill Shift.
Oh!
Mm-hmm.
I misheard. Okay,
Yes.
well, in that case...
Hit him, Rain! Get this demon!
Bro, poor is.
Fuck him up, Rain!
Listen, wait a minute. I'm gonna ask. So, Shift was behaving quite strangely, doing lots of signaling of
Yes.
not speaking and miming. Can I try and
So
use
I do
my
want
intuition?
So hold on. So I do want to clarify. Yes, Shift was doing some hand motions and however, Valerie immediately jumped on him and hogtied him. And when Ravelin took a shot at him, I want to remind you that he used his power to reverse the shot right back at Ravelin, injuring Ravelin.
That is true.
Fuck him up, Rain!
Oh no! Oh
I'm sorry,
no!
Isma, but Rain, you gotta fuck him up.
Let's go!
I am casting a 3rd level guiding bolt.
So much.
Let's
Too funny.
Just seeing her life flash before her eyes.
It's a 16.
Oh,
right up. Does she get advantage?
Yeah,
Does she
she gets advantage. Yeah, she gets advantage.
I roll again.
Oh
Get
my
a nat,
god.
get a nat 20, I dare you. Oh.
Roll 20.
You hit.
I'm sorry.
Do it.
Shift has no reactions, so.
So I also still have Spirit Shroud on, so that's a 14 plus
Too funny.
an 8, so that is a 22 damage.
So you take 22 damage. You feel the pain course through your body, Shift. You feel it course through. And since you are Shift, you deserve it, of course, of all the evil things you've done. And so you feel the pain coursing through your body. Tell me, Shift, it's your turn now, unless Rain is doing anything else.
Yeah, I am. So
Okay, what's up?
I'm really this woman, this goddess of the spirit realm person. She said she's gonna get rid of them, right?
Yes.
Right. Rain's gonna turn to her and be like, "Why are you helping us? And why are you down here when everybody else is up there trying to stop Zeref?"
Well, that's obvious. That's none of my business. I am this overseer of the spirit realm. I make sure everything here stays at peace. Do you really think I want spirits attacking people? I want them getting along.
But Zeref can travel in the spirit realm. I've been here before. He's been here before. If he's allowed to live and allowed to get free, then it doesn't matter whether you're in the spirit realm or in the normal realm. Everyone's fucked. You need to do something.
She shrugs. I'd rather relax in my tub.
Rain's rolling around. She's just typical god. Fine. As long as you promise to get rid of these fuckers before they get any closer.
Of course. Like I said, I really don't like demons. They smell very bad. Zareth never smelled like one, so we got along fabulously.
Okay. Fine. That is the end of Rain's turn for now. She's gonna stay in the pool.
All right. Olivina, she does something very peculiar. She gets out of the bath, and she begins walking over, and she gazes at the people marching towards you guys. And she puts her hand under her chin. Interesting. Very interesting. I think I want you gone, as she points her finger at Callista, and Callista disappears.
Bruh,
and
good one.
And she points her finger at Mayvel. You know, honestly, I really don't like you. And I'm gonna do Rain a favor. She likes to see me as lazy. I want to prove her wrong. Besides, you're really fucking ugly. As she points her finger at Mayvel, and Mayvel disappears as well.
Oh, thank God.
However, the others continue to march forward, and she nods and she says, "However, I feel like the rest of you deserve some closure." And she snaps her fingers. Suddenly, Dr. Wendell is behind Valerie, and he tackles her to the ground. As he whispers to her, he says, "Why, hello there, my little experiment. I'm so glad we're reunited."
Wait, can I like do a dex or a strength save?
Yes, roll strength save. Meanwhile, Diano appears in the pool of water and presses his sword to Ravelin's neck as he says, "You betrayed me, my lady. You killed me to save some rat prisoner."
I betrayed you? Last I remember, the last time I saw you, you put a freaking serum into my neck and I was dying.
You would have survived. It was a paralytic. I wasn't going to harm you, simply remove you from the equation.
Yeah, well, harming and removing from the equation is the same thing to me.
Not really.
As that's going on, Valerie, what'd you roll?
Oh, on my PlayStation.
A 4.
So unfortunately, you fail, as Dr. Wendell presses you to the ground.
Is Shift still hogtied?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, Shift.
Oh, wait, can I... Oh, sorry.
Yes, good. What's up?
Oh, I was gonna ask if I could use her reaction to attack him with my whip since he's in range.
Yes, go ahead. Well, actually, no, because you're pressing your belly right now. You're pressing the ground.
Okay.
So, with that going on, Shift, you are hogtied, and you see all this going on. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Marrow appears behind Rain, and he glowers at her. "You killed me. You killed me when I didn't deserve it, you fucking bitch." As Marrow stares down Rain. Meanwhile, Sylvan begins to approach Valerie, and he has his hands bursting in flames. Darnius appears next to him. Sylvan begins approaching Valerie, getting ready to blast her with a dragon breath. But Darnius immediately takes the blunt end of his sword, and he slams into Sylvan's back of his head, knocking him unconscious. As Darnius shakes his head and goes, "I'm sorry, my friend, but I can't let you hurt my daughter's friends." As Darnius moves Sylvan out of the way. And now we're on you, Ispa. Tell me, Ispa, what do you want to do? What are you feeling? What are you thinking?
Wait, so in turn order, is
Wait, is it?
My bad. No, that's my bad. Sorry, I completely confused. My bad. Sorry.
No, it's so good. I was confused too.
So it is now Shift's turn in Ispa's body. My mistake. And so let me take a look real quick of what Ispa's body can do.
I don't like those words.
I want to see what.
Oh wait, let me do my thing. I want to do it. Aw.
What are you gonna do?
I don't want to say because then Captain's gonna mess it up.
Uh,
Gonna mess it up. It's gonna be really cool. I want to surrender. I want to surrender.
Uh-huh.
You
But-
want to surrender?
Yeah, like no, like okay. If Captain
Well,
allows it
technically-
and let me do it, I want to surrender. You'll see
Technically-
why. You'll see
So-
what I'm going to do, Captain, if you let me do it.
So here's what happens. She immediately steps aside and she looks around and she sees that Hestia is the only other chronicle there. And she looks at Hestia. I suppose playing the charade of you is pointless, considering you're the only one left. As she points her finger right at Hestia, and she casts a 5th level lightning bolt right at her. Roll a dex save, Hestia.
A dex save?
Yes.
You're all good. That's it.
Sorry. I was gonna ask, like, are any of them wearing shields?
No, just roll a dex save.
Okay. Inspiration. Fuck that shit.
You already used your inspiration.
Oh yeah, 13.
Yeah. So unfortunately you fail, so I'm gonna roll damage.
Oh no.
Oh wait, I have wait. What
Yes?
I have fucking saving throw from the gloves. Remember? I said it because I hit Neapolitan. I was like, I'm gonna use it for saving throw. And I wasted my inspiration on what's it called again? Thing.
Okay. So what are you saying?
17? 17?
Wait, I'm confused though. Why do you have a?
So I have advantage because gloves of Sarah stealing. You could either choose to get your health back, or you could choose to have advantage on your next attack, saving throw, or ability check. And I said I choose saving throw because you have to every single time you hit, you always have to choose it. And I didn't heal when I hit Neapolitan.
I'm looking at it now. You take half damage.
Okay, how much is the damage?
Rain, we hear you by the way. 27 damage. No, you're good. So 27. So cut in half. That's 14. So 14 total damage. So you take 14 lightning damage, Hestia.
Mhm.
And as you do, Ispa continues to walk until she gets behind Cleo, who can barely move. And she pulls out a dagger and presses it to Cleo's throat. Surrender, Hestia, or Cleo dies.
Oh shit.
Is that the end of her turn? Because like, can I surrender on my turn?
That's the end of her turn. Yes. So now
Okay.
we go to Rift. Rift has a conversation with Zareth, which nobody knows about. I'm gonna roll to see how this conversation goes. Okay. Cool. Rose, your turn. What do you want to do? You are currently handcuffed behind you, and you have no weapons on you.
Is anyone like holding me right now?
None of them are holding you. But if you try running away from them, you may. The only way to not have them opportunity attack you is if you take a disengage action.
What I was thinking is, could I run over to not Ispa and like, shove them?
Right, so that's why I was saying that. So since you're doing a disengage action, you would not be able to shove Ispa. If you're going to now, so your choices was this: you can run past the guards without disengaging, but you will trigger 3 opportunity attacks on you. So 3 of them will have opportunity attacks on you. Or you can use disengage and go over there with no risk of opportunity attack, but you will not be able to shove anybody.
And Ispa, not Ispa, has a dagger.
Yes, to
Cleo's
Cleo's
neck.
neck. Yep.
Oh my goodness, I don't think there's anything I can do.
And for the record, for narration purposes, Rose is very injured right now.
Yeah, there is... I'm gonna disengage and run towards... right about here. I guess right about there, yeah.
Okay.
That feels like...
Yeah, that's fine.
It's not the best, but it feels like one of the better things I could do.
Okay. So you are standing in the middle now, and you are handcuffed. With that being said, it is now Zaref's turn.
Oh yeah. Okay. So we'll get to that later. Next, we get to the spirits. Rain, are you still there?
I am.
Cool, just checking.
Mhm.
All right, let's continue. So, that being said, okay, so let's continue this. So, Marrow looks at Rain, and he scowls at her. Why did you kill me? Why did you kill me the way you did? I want answers. Tell me.
Didn't mean to. I wasn't in control. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry.
Oh, I'll make you sorry. As he waves his hand and he casts control, or he casts command. Roll a, what is it? Roll a wisdom save.
Oh, probably my best stat. Come on, let's go. 16.
So if it's 16, you pass, but Marrow doesn't know that, and so he points his finger at your stomach and he says, "Kill," implying he wants you to kill your child. As he stares at you with anger in his eyes. Luckily for you, you passed, so you are not commanded to do it. But you see how evil he is as he looks at you.
Oh, I take it back. I might not have meant to kill you, but I'm so fucking glad you're dead.
You evil bitch. You and Chase. I will come back. I will kill both of you. As Morrow just stares Rain down. But as he does, suddenly there's a gust of wind, and Marrow disappears into dust. As you see somebody appear before him. I don't think that you will. Besides, we're wasting time. As you see a woman appear hovering above the water. She looks at you and she says, "Hello. My name is Pandora."
Rain's like in shock, and she like looks at the woman. She's like, "Yeah, I know who you are."
There isn't much time to explain. I'm happy that you were able to get here. You and your friends. All of you are important. I have been watching your adventures. I'm the good part of Pandora. Her body and her spirit were split. They were sealed away. I'm the good part of her, the part that was sealed here in the spirit realm. And I have to tell you something. I have to deliver this message to you, and you must tell the others. Do you understand my charge?
I understand, but how can there be... There's no good part. How can you be a good part of this? I know what Pandora's done.
I know. I understand your anger. I understand your frustration. There are good parts and bad parts of her. I will not deny it. I am the good side of her. The bad side of her is sealed within her own body. I was able to get away before she did what she did. She was a result of her own foolishness. She allowed her love to get her where she is now. And I have been stuck here watching, unable to do anything. I'm not strong enough to leave here. I'm not even strong enough to command Alavina. All I can do is stand here and deliver this message to you and hope that you and your friends can do something about it. I remember Dolores. She was my greatest creation, and I hope that her descendants can fix the mistakes I made.
Why are we even trying to fix your mistakes? This isn't fair. None of us asked for this. All of you gods have made this fucking mess, and now we have to clean it up.
You're right. It's not fair at all. None of it is. But life itself isn't fair. And if you want to make life fair, then you must move past my mistakes. This is the end time. Everything else before, it was a part of the journey, a part of the story. But right now, right here, this is the final tale. And you have the power of determining how it'll end. I know it's not fair, but we're here anyway. And I need you to listen to what I have to say. So please, take mercy upon my mistakes and hear my words with solitude.
I'll listen.
She looks you in the eyes with tears in her eyes. And she says, long ago, I was forced to make a choice. I had to choose between love and the right thing. I chose love. Because of it, I ended up getting sealed away. I was able to separate myself from the evil parts of Pandora and come here instead. But I didn't realize I wouldn't have any of her powers. Pandora's body is sealed underneath Divania. It's sealed in the same place where Ronalia's body is. Pandora cannot be allowed to come back to life. You cannot allow Zareth to get what he wants. He hasn't revealed it to anyone yet. You will be the only one who truly knows his desire.
But I don't understand. I thought Pandora wanted to get rid of Zareth. Surely bringing her back would help us do that.
Not necessarily. Pandora, or me, or whatever you want to call it, we are connected to the Everywhere Clock. We are the only one able to turn it on. We are the only one able to activate the Everywhere Clock. If you bring us back to life, then we can be used to activate the clock and make this world be destroyed. Zareth is trying to find the pieces to the Everywhere Clock. He wants to activate the clock to allow the Judicator to find this world, to erase it. He wants to be killed. And he believes that the only way that he will die is if the Judicator erases this world. That's what he means when he says he wants the world to end. He wants to find the pieces to the Everywhere Clock, and he wants to use my body to activate it. You can't let him bring the pieces together, and you can't let him bring me back to life, especially as his prisoner. You need to separate, you need to destroy my body, or hide it. I don't care, but just make sure he can't find it. This world doesn't need me or any of the gods anymore. It simply needs good people like you and the others. I no longer want it to be ruled by celestials. I want it to be ruled by mortals, for it is a mortal world. All that being said, I hope you the best of luck. I truly do. As Pandora disappears before your very eyes.
Well, shit. I'll tell everyone later then. Fuck. Right, I think Rain's gonna turn to look at Valerie and Ravelin and be like, we need to get back up onto the platform. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we need to get back up there now.
And so,
did we hear the conversation?
I'm gonna say no. You guys are pretty preoccupied, but Rain will tell you guys, I assume.
I'll tell you later, but all I'm saying right now is we gotta get back up there. We cannot let Zareth escape.
Me currently being pinned. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, yeah,
Darnius runs over and he hits Dr. Wendell across the back of the head, knocking him onto the ground, as Darnius immediately helps Valerie get back up on her feet.
I'm gonna push
I
him
love
away
this
and be like,
guy.
I don't know who the fuck you are. Like,
Darnius steps back. Please forgive me. I mean none of you any harm. I'm Rose's father. I know that you're her friends. I want to help.
Aw.
As Darnius steps back, he looks at all of you, and he looks at Olivena. Olivena shakes her head. Darnius announces to you guys, he says, when it comes to the spirits down here, I'm told that I'm considered one of the good ones. Because of that, I have a gift. I have the ability to return all of you out of here. I can return anyone who doesn't belong here if they're not dead, if I want to. Which means that I can return all of you back to the celestial realm. However, I need you to deliver a message for me, please.
So many messages.
Yeah, sure, whatever you need. And she's like, Ravelin's still struggling with like Diano. She's like, yeah, sure, whatever you need, man. Just let me take care of this real quick, and I'll get back to you.
Valerie
Diana's like, shut your mouth.
Valerie
So-
like focuses back on Shift, like ready to kill him.
Shit.
So-
Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good.
I was just
Yeah, what's up?
say, like, Shift like crane her, like his neck, like nod, like. I love this too much.
So while that's going on, Diana like continues to try to like stab. Like she tries to slit Ravelin's throat, but she's struggling. As she is, Olivena, she appears and she snaps her fingers, and Diana disappears. As he does, Diana says, I will find you, Ravelin. I will make you pay. As he disappears. As he disappears. Yes, go ahead.
I was gonna say, oh, now you want to help. Like,
Nice.
As he does, Darnius looks at you guys and he says, please tell Rose that I miss her. And that I love her. And I hope that she's happy. Tell her that I know about the baby. And I hope that she teaches her child how to swing a sword. And that I'm so proud of her.
Okay.
I promise we'll tell her. We'll tell her.
Did anyone write that down? Like,
he points his finger at Shift and he says, and I should probably tell you this, but as a spirit I can sense that whoever that isn't really them. There's a different spirit inside of that body. That Shift person or whatever, that's not him. So a different spirit is inside, and it is not the spirit of a demon. Anyway, good luck to all of you. As Darnius just kind of snaps his fingers, and you guys all teleport back to the Celestial Realm.
Oh shit!
I'm still gonna try to kill Shift.
I'm crying.
I'm still gonna try to kill Shift.
Suspicious.
Oh, gee,
That's
thanks.
Just because it's not a demon doesn't mean it's not a threat.
That is very true.
Bro, what
Say it
the
was
fuck?
Isma. You didn't say it was Isma, just that it's not a demon. It could be anyone else.
not a
still.
demon!
Yeah,
It still tried to kill us! It still tried to kill us!
I'm with Valerie. I say we end it.
He
It
literally
still
just
tried
said
to
it
kill
is
us.
not a spirit of a demon. Interpret, it is not a demon in that body.
That doesn't matter. What it is doesn't matter. It still tried to kill us. It still almost killed me and Ravelin.
Because
For y'all
Wow,
it was
my
a
mom.
flight or
Attack
fight
first.
reaction.
Val, you did a
Because
second
it's trying to
turn.
get a right reaction.
Uh,
If your life flashes before your eyes, of course you're going to do that.
All I'm
gonna fight
saying, they
back.
don't know it's a reaction. I'm just saying.
We
All right.
Isma wants to die.
Before all of us, Shift.
Isma's
Listen,
ready
I'm
for
just
death.
doing this at a point of
Wait,
like
wait,
what people know.
wait, he also didn't say it changed during the battle or anything. It could have been the same person in this body the whole fight. This whole fight.
He literally-
Us.
He literally
He
just
didn't say
said-
it just now happened. Yeah, he said it's happened, but not in the battle. He
Yeah,
could have
not in the
always been a
battlefield.
different body.
So
Since he appeared on
basically,
the
Valerie's
battlefield.
gonna kill Ispa in this fight.
I'm gonna try like worm away.
Let's
inchworm.
continue for a second. So Hestia, I know you've been itching to do something. What do you want to do, Hestia?
Just see. I was gonna say, like, I guess as they probably teleport, Hestia is like putting her hands up, being like, okay, I give up. Come fucking get me, dumb bitch. I knew something was up.
So the moment that Hestia surrenders and
Whoa, hold on. They're gonna have to come in. Oh yeah, they see it. She sees it.
So
that Ispa sees it, because she doesn't know that I have something.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. Something's about to happen. So if you don't do it now, then something's gonna happen.
Well, yeah.
So fair warning.
I was saying obviously like she does it.
She's not gonna come to you, is what I'm saying.
No,
Yeah.
I know she's not gonna come to me.
Okay,
That's why
okay.
I'm gonna do it.
I'm
waiting for her guard to go down so I could do it. Can I do it? I'll do it anyway.
Yeah,
like if you like.
That's what I'm saying. Because something's about to happen. Because I rolled for it a while ago, and I feel bad. And I feel bad because I know you've been wanting to do this. So.
Okay, yeah, I'll do it. Like as soon as she sees like the dagger just goes a bit shorter, Misty step.
Okay, where do you go?
I'm gonna right next to fucking Ispa. Well, not Ispa. And as soon as she teleports right next to her, she's gonna grab a piece of her hair and says, "Sorry, Ispa," and just slam it on the ground.
So you appear right next to Ispa, and you slam her head into the ground. And as you do, the concentration is broken, and Shift and Ispa return back to each other.
Woo!
Yeah!
Oh.
Fuck, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah. So Ispa, Ispa, as you return to your own body, you hear ringing in your head, very loud. While this goes on, as you guys are like near the victory of the battle and everything's going on, unfortunately, Rift made an agreement with Zareth inside the barrier.
Fucking
God.
No, she didn't. No.
And so Zareth rolled to break out with a nat 20, but it wasn't enough.
Ow!
However, Rift rolled as well to help him break out of the barrier. Rift and Zareth break free of the barrier.
Yeah,
Silvery
Fuck.
barbs.
It's too late.
It's too late. And the moment that Zareth breaks free of the barrier, he looks at all of you and he points his finger right at Rose, as she is the closest, and he says, "Power word kill," in which it would instantly, permanently kill Rose. But as he's right about to permanently kill Rose on the spot, suddenly, Cleo finally gives out. He passes out. He goes unconscious. And the moment that he does, his spell wears off. You all exit the celestial realm. You all return to the funeral room. And as you return to the funeral room, as you get inside, you see Sean standing above Zoria's body. And you see Sean glowing with a purple shield around him. And he raises his hand up. And he yells, he says, "As the new barrier keeper, I reject you, Zareth!" And Sean casts away Zareth along with all the Republic of Zareth soldiers and the remaining
Demons.
demons. However, sorry, correction. So the demons, the demon Chance, he is still affected by the potion, so he is not affected by the barrier, as he has no ill intentions towards anyone. So he remains there. So he remains there for now. So Chance remains inside the room, but all the other demons and Zareth disappear as well. I'm gonna put you guys in the map in a second once.
Oh no, when that love potion wears off.
Oh yeah. How long does it last again, Captain?
1 hour.
Yeah, 1 hour.
How
It's
long
been
has
long
it been? It's
again.
been like a couple of minutes.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say it's been about.
It's been like 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's
Give
been
him
like
to the
3
demon
minutes.
queen.
Maybe.
Okay.
Because, like, wouldn't she want, like, a new demon friend or something? I don't know.
Yeah, we could
New
use this man
demon
to our
friend.
advantage.
Yeah, we could be like, hey, Demon Queen, I don't know if you want, like, a new bodyguard or whatever, but, like, here you go. Just, like, hand him over.
I mean, he's original demon. You could for sure use him. I mean, he's one of a kind.
For real, for real.
Just, you
Help
know,
us,
keep giving him
because-
love potions every
So
hour.
as Cleo goes unconscious, Moonlit and Nymeria both like reappeared next to his body. Like they separate from him, so they are both free now, and they are both back.
Let's go!
Yo!
As you reappear inside of the funeral room, you see multiple different, like you see a lot going on. So Sean rejects Zareth and all the others out of the room. After he does that, he immediately steps forward as there's a huge confrontation going on right now. And I'm going to put you guys on the map to show it.
Oh my god.
If I'm missing anybody on the map, let me know. So I'm putting you guys on the map. And so what's going on is that the Dragon Force, along with the Roaches and other people, are all surrounding Markel, along with the Dragonborns and Darnexia and Tonya and Argorius and Markel. Thomas is still unconscious on the grounds. And Markel yells out, he says, I already told you what needs to happen. We need to open the gate. We need to let them inside. Do that, and there won't be any need for fighting. As he yells that, Gaston yells back, he says, you're insane. And if you try to take us on, I will kill you, Markel. Gaston says out loud. And we're going to take a 5-minute break, everybody. Yes, you have your
Oh
weapons
my
back.
goodness.
We're going to take a 5-minute break, everybody. Make sure to update your tokens, please, to what they are right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I still have the temp
Sorry, I'm out
HP?
of health.
No, temp HP is gone. I also forgot to mention, well, actually, never mind. Lionel appears behind Valerie as he takes her hand as they teleport away. As they teleport away, the god Gianni, he says, Avalon, you could stay in the Celestial Realm if you want to. And Lionel, he shakes his head, he goes, I'm sorry, but my place belongs here with the mortal that I love. The one that I need. I'm not going to leave Valerie's side. And I'll never be the one to leave her side. As Lionel leaves with everyone else.
I just want to get the gloom. I just want to get the gloom.
I am going straight for Rift. Rift is gonna feel the full force of my anger, the fucking bitch.
And, well, that being said, we're going to take a, this time, actually 2-minute break. Okay, because I got to use the bathroom. 2-minute break, and then we're going to continue. 2-minute break.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, I gotta.
Nobody stop me from killing this bitch.
I'm gonna
I'm
help you.
done. I'm done with this shit.
But I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry.
I don't even know how much damage I took from that.
Yeah.
Don't roll damage, Hestia. Don't
I'm
roll
going to say 20.
damage.
You took 20 damage.
No,
I'll take it.
no, not 20
Yes.
damage.
Yes,
That's
20 damage. Yes.
That's not even the amount of damage. That is not even the amount of max damage.
I have decided 20 damage.
Since Shift was hogtied, can I keep him with me?
No, Shift is gone.
So Shift is the only original demon left.
Well, no, there's
Chance, yeah.
chance, yeah.
Oh, let him be next to me, cause so I could ask him. I want to ask him something. Thank you.
Wonder how Markel's gonna be about this.
Oh,
He doesn't. He doesn't love. Oh, but
I'll help him if you guys let me help him. Like, let me talk to him. Try to talk to him.
I'm killing Rift, bro. I'm gonna help you, Rain. This bitch gotta die.
She gotta die.
Bro, she's been thwarting our
She
fucking
gotta die
plans.
and stay dead for once.
That
The
bitch
only
needs
issue
to
we've
die.
got is if we kill her in front of all of these people, then we could start a war. So I'm just gonna call her out and
Then
I'm
we-
gonna try and tell everyone that she made
Yeah,
a
then we-
deal with Zareth,
Was there
and that nobody and she
Yeah.
should be disqualified from the demon games because of it.
Yeah, we just gotta
Ooh.
convince them that she should be dead.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's the
As
thing. We
we
can't
kill
just go
her.
in and kill her, but I'm gonna go for her anyway and be like, you.
Bro, you kill her. Well, I'll preach, bro. I got you. I got it.
Oh,
Yeah, well,
Preach.
also,
Preach,
to-
preach.
I'll preach.
Also, to set this, no, you're good. To set the scene clear, Harzelia, the one who slit Zoria's throat working for Zareth, she has been killed by Sean. She's on the ground dead. Sean showed up and he has now taken over being the barrier keeper of Davania. You see multiple Night Sisters like circling around him.
Shit.
Why didn't he do that the first time she passed out?
I mean, he probably.
You'll
he
see
needed
why.
Time. It needed time, probably.
Uh-oh. Maybe she has to be dead.
Zoria is not dead, but she is in a coma.
Oh shit! Wait, let's
Wait,
go.
so
She's
if
still
we
alive.
if we
I bet he I bet he
Probably.
transferred. I bet he transferred the power to himself.
Probably
Just for the time being until she wakes up.
I
I
wonder
don't
what'll
trust
happen like if he
Sean,
tries
though.
to leave. Like
That's what I was about to say.
anyway?
Like, does he have to stay here now? Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna
I
go.
am
I
back.
can't
No,
decide what to
like I
do. Do
said-
I go up to Zoria and try and get her up? Maybe I do that.
Yeah, because she's also in a coma.
No,
so, like, if
we
she
gotta
wakes
take
up,
Rift out.
Somebody grab Rift. Rain,
I'll
I'll
take
try
her
and
out.
go
I'll
to
take her out.
Zoria.
I got Marco.
Nah, Rain. You and I were taking Rift out right now, bro. I'll try
Right,
to grapple her.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. What do I need to know?
We got to, bro. I'm gonna try to grapple Rift and then like try to persuade everybody that she should die.
Mm.
While I let Rain and everybody else fucking kill her.
Yeah.
Bro, she needs to die and stay dead for once. The number of times she has come back to life is insane.
Well,
Oh,
whatever deal she made, when
I
I
know.
don't think. I mean, we don't need to tell her. I mean, Rain, you don't need to tell her personally. But if she finds out that not only is he still gonna destroy Davania, but he's gonna destroy the whole fucking world, so what is the point?
I don't know.
When she finds that out,
don't-
she's gonna be double crossed. She's gonna feel really fucking pissed.
No, I don't think she's gonna care. Like she's not gonna
No.
believe us. She's not gonna. Why would she believe us? I don't know what deal she made with Zareth, but either way, she still made a deal. Even after knowing before he was gonna double cross her anyway. That's why she wanted to work with us for like 5 minutes. Because she
Alright.
knew like Zareth was gonna double cross her. And yet she still made another deal with him.
mhm.
I am
I don't-
back. Are we ready to begin?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yep.
All right. Let's do a mic check.
Yes.
Hestia, are you here?
Hell yeah, I'm here.
Ispa, are you here?
Yep.
Rain, are you here?
Yeah.
Ravelin, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Rose, Valerie, are you here?
Here?
Yes.
All right, let's begin. So, here's what's happening right now. Multiple people are chattering all around as Zareth and the others are gone. Multiple people are cheering for Sean as Sean repelled them with the barrier. And a lot of them are yelling and saying, Sean, 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 as like multiple are chanting. However, the standoff gets more serious as they stop chanting for each other. Why did the music? Hold on. Oh, what? See, like, that's what I don't like about Jockey, because there are literally like 400 songs, so I don't know how they ran out. It's like they're playing the same little cluster over and over. Okay, let's see. Definitely gotta use a different bot next session. Let's see. Okay. Okay. No, this won't work. No. 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 No.
Oliver!
I'm sorry. It just plays like the same 20 songs over and over. And there's like 300 songs in it. It's ridiculous. Okay, this will do. So let's begin. So, you all find yourselves to be in the funeral room. You see the multiple teams of the Demon Games remaining in their seats. You see hundreds, if not thousands, of people in the audience stands. You see multiple Roach guards and Kobold guards all in the area.
you see Eliza walking up behind you guys. Zoria is on the ground unconscious, while Harzalia is dead. Sean has stepped forward with a sword in his hand and glowing purple energy as Night Sisters and Dragon Force huddle around him, along with Gastian and Diane and Kiango. Meanwhile, our Dreams of Dolores all appeared side by side next to each other, along with Lionel and Chance, who Chance is currently standing next to Hestia, and he tries to hug Hestia, saying how much he missed her. While that is going on, Rift is standing there as well. Markel yells out saying, "If you want to fight, then we'll fight. But I'm telling you right now, that gate is going to open." So everyone is like just kind of chambering around, and before any of you can react, Riff steps forward. And she says, what the heck? Okay. She says, hear me. As you all know, I am Rift, your shadow priest. And I have news. Glorious news. I agree with you completely, Markel. I don't want him or any of his followers arrested. I am announcing a decree. I have made an alliance with Zareth. He has promised me that he will give us riches. He will give us power. He will give us everything we could desire. And all we need to do is open our gate and pledge our allegiance to him. I admit I was a little against it before, but he has shown me his true powers, and we would be fools to try to fight him. I am announcing a Shadow Priest an official decree today. We are going to open the gate today, and we are going to be loyal to Zara from this day forward. Markel, I am anointing you as a newest member of my council. And to even sweeten the deal for you, Argorius, Eliza, step forward. Eliza, who's brainwashed by Riff, steps forward, and Riff snaps her fingers. Eliza, you are no longer my slave. You are now the daughter to Argorius again. Eliza snaps out of her trance, and she begins crying as she runs to Argorius, past the guards, and Argorius wraps his arms around his daughter, hugging her. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Eliza, I missed you. And Markel nods. I am okay with this arrangement. However, do you guys want to say anything? Because
yes.
So real quick, I do want to say this real quick, and then if you guys want to say anything to interrupt them, you are more than allowed. I don't want to make it seem like you guys don't have a choice, but I think you're gonna like what's gonna happen next. Just let's see what is said next. So, as Riff says this, don't forget that she has a council. Vilnia and Kilvern, the drow and the vampire. Kilvern and Vilnia. Sylvan used to be a member, but he was killed. So the two council members, they step up and they say, "Halt! Halt! No one do anything!" Kilvern yells. I apologize for my tardiness in the last few days. I was preoccupied. As he looks at Ispa. I'm sorry, what?
I was like, with his wife.
he looks at Ispa because Kilvern was teleported away because he tried to trap Ispa with Zod because he was working with Zod. But now he's returned. Kilvern looks around. I want to remind the Shadow Priest that according to our laws, she has made a wager, one in which she must honor. She cannot make any decrees until after the Demon Games. The gates will remain shut until we have our official Shadow Priest decided, which will be decided off of the Shadow Games, or the Demon Games, between Graham and Rift. That being said, Markel and your followers, you must be arrested. You have committed treason, and you will be confined to the dungeons. After the Demon Games, the Shadow Priest can decide whether to honor an alliance of Zareth or to fight against him. Either way, none of your decisions count for anything right now, Rift. Challenge that, and we will remind you of the oath you took. Rift kind of grits her teeth as everybody around kind of nods in agreement at Kilvern's words, at the council's agreement words. They all kind of nod, agreeing. As Rift says, "Fine, whatever," as she kind of just shakes her head. You guys can say stuff now.
Okay. Can
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I wanna like step forward and be like I don't know how the laws here work, but I'm gonna say I think Rift should be charged with treason for trying to make an alliance with an enemy. And this has not happened once. This is her second time doing this. That the thing she used to control Argorius's daughter was a deal she made with the Flamadai. Yeah, with the Flamadai, another enemy that tried to kill everybody here. She made a deal to help him in order to get the flame to do that.
Markel suddenly yells out. He says, "But wait a second!
Finished, bitch! I wasn't talking to you."
Kilvern suddenly chimes in. Let him speak, as he has a response for you. What is your word, boy? Markel yells out. He says, "You claim to want to accuse her of treason, but if you do, then you'll be accused of it as well. I was hired by the Dreams of Dolores to assassinate Rift. They wanted me to do it. I'm only here because they wanted me to kill Rift."
That's not true.
What money
And what
give that?
proof do you have of
We
that?
have never once asked you
Do you
to
have
kill
the
Rift.
gold? Do you have the gold that we paid you with?
Markel pulls out a mirror, and on the mirror you see an image of Markel speaking to Rain. And in the mirror, Markel speaks to Rain, and Markel, he says, "Are you sure about this? I don't know. Killing a public figure like that, it's risky." And Rain says in the mirror, "Absolutely. I want Rift dead. She needs to be stopped. Kill her tonight."
I
guys-
never
you guys
said
really
this. This
believe
is an
this?
illusion.
Wait.
This is a trick.
You guys
Hestia-
really believe this? That stuff like this can't be doctored or edited? You really can
Hestia-
take him for his word when he's been fighting against us, fighting for Zareth this entire time?
Kilvern yells, "Order! Order! Now listen! Neither the Dreams or Rift are going to be charged. Neither side will be charged of any crimes until after the Demon Games. Politics and perspectives are too shaky for anything to be decided. We will allow the eyes and judgment of the gods and your skills decide the future of Divania. That is the only decision."
The same gods we met in the spirit realm who were fighting with us to keep Zareth restrained, when Rift, this one here, is the one who freed him, allowed him to get back in here.
We
The
do.
gods
We
you
only.
say to
We
judge us to
only
watch over
answer. We are the shadows of Pandora. We only answer to Sayara and Pandora, and we have already made our decision. We will not make any charges politically until after the Demon Games. Rift and the Dreams of Dolores will both remain free and available for the Demon Games. That is our final verdict. You will not change our minds on this. And if you were to act in any aggression towards Rift, you will be arrested. And the same for her towards all of you.
Can I speak, please? Please.
Yes, go ahead.
Right. I am the chosen of Sayara. I speak for her. Her power flows through me. I want to put myself forward for Shadow Priest. If we win the games, I want to be the Shadow Priest.
As you say that, Graham immediately stands up and he raises his hand. I've been thinking that for a while now. I cast my support behind Rain, and anyone who supports me, I want them to support her as well. She has proven to care for the people here much more than I ever could. I give my support to her. And anyone else who wants this place to be free should support her as well, Graham says, nodding.
Rain turns to Rift and she says, I might not be able to do anything to you now, but when we win these demon games, you're going to regret making that deal with Zyra and Zeref. You are going to regret every bad decision you have made. Whether we're related or not, it doesn't matter. Pray for my mercy.
She shakes her head, and she looks you in the eyes. I don't need any of your mercy, for I'll be filling it with your screams.
Rain smiles and says, well, it's settled then. The demon games, and when I win and become a shadow priest, I'm going to fix this. We're all going to fix this. And she's going to turn and look at the crowd. She says, we are the Dreams of Dolores. We are here to help. We need your help. Zeref is the enemy.
The crowd starts chanting. The crowd's like, woo, yeah, Dreams of Dolores. They're chanting like, Hestia, Rose, Revelade, Valerie, Ispa, Rain. Like they're chanting your guys' names. It is like thunderous as they're chanting your names. However, there is a good chunk of it that are chanting for Rift. Rift, 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 Rift. So like there's chanting on both sides as it is clear that the people are still a bit divided as there's chanting going on. And as Kilvern steps forward, since Rift has proven to not be an unbiased leader until after the Demon Games, I am going to be interim Shadow Priest, but I will not make any decisions that affect the Demon Games themselves to ensure a fair contest. That being said, I want Markel and the others arrested. Arrest them now! Resist and you will be killed! Markel yells and he says, no! You can't arrest me! I'm not a threat! Hestia will vouch for me! Right, Hestia?
Hestia looks at him. And he could just... If he's looking at her, he could just see her brows just furrow. It's just for your own good, Markel. I knew something was wrong with you.
As you say that, Chance chimes up and he says, that's right. She's with me now, you mutt.
Stop.
Chance yells out, he says, Hestia is my lover, not yours, Markel. She is my true queen. As Chance yells this loudly, and Markel's face, it goes dark as he looks down and he just says, we surrender. We'll go quietly. As Markel steps forward and puts his hands out to be handcuffed, and he doesn't even look at Hestia again, as him and the others are led away by the guards. Eliza and Argorius are allowed to be free, but Markel and the others taken to the dungeon.
Wait, who was Eliza meant to be on Rift's team? Or not?
So Eliza was brainwashed. No, she wasn't. Eliza's not on Rift's team.
Okay, that's fine.
The thing is, though, is that she's technically still brainwashed. If I remember what the Flame of Die said, is that even if, what I'm just looking at...
No, it could be released. It could be released. Yeah.
I said it was saying it was permanent.
Yeah, you said
only,
it was permanent.
We were told it cannot be changed.
Only if the controller wants it that way. The controller can change it. They can remove it. It can't be back and forth. It's one way or the other. So.
Rain's gonna turn to Kilvern and say, we need to keep the barrier up until the demon games are done. Can we protect Sean whilst this is going on to make sure that nobody tampers with the barrier, nobody tries to stop him?
So as you say this, Sean sees Ravelin, and he immediately begins moving towards her with happiness in his eyes as he says,
no!
he says, Ravelin, my lady, I miss you. As he begins walking towards her, however, multiple Night Sisters surround him and get in his way as they all stare at him and they say, with all due respect, Master Sean, you are now our leader. You are the leader of the Night Sister Church, and you must remain at the church. We need your help to reinforce the barrier. You cannot have any personal attachments. Sean's kind of just I just want to see Ravelin. And as he says that, the Dragon Force kind of step in. They're like, we have to agree with them. You can't see anyone right now, Sean. You need to stay with the Night Sisters. As they kind of like drag him away.
Can Rain try and get Zoria up?
Yes, so Rain...
I'm gonna make a dash
Go
over to Zoria. And I'm gonna just, like... Because I can see, like, I'm gonna just, like... What can I cast on her? Is she in a coma? What did you say? She's in a coma?
She's in a coma, yep.
Oh, shit. Would a healing spell work? I don't know. I'm gonna try it anyway. I'm gonna cast Healing Word to try and get her back up and fine again. Please. Please don't be in a coma. There must be something. Okay. 1d4. Okay. Oh. 4? 4 healing. Please. Get up.
She remains in the coma.
Fuck! There must be something. Wait a minute. I'm a cleric. God, can I roll a medicine to see how I would be able to get her out of the coma?
Yes, go roll medicine. Revelin, what do you want to do?
Can she like try to follow as far as she can? Like as far as the other people let her? And she's like, listen, it's gonna be okay. I'll try to finish this as quick as possible. We'll get Zoria up and it's gonna be okay. And she's like freaking out though. Like she's trying to sound okay, but it's not okay.
Like Sean yells out, he says, I'll get out of this. I'll find you. And he's like, you lose him at a door as the door shuts. And as the door shuts and he's gone with multiple Night Sisters, one of the Night Sisters that stay behind, she looks at you in the eyes and she says, if I were you, I would forget about him. His powers are much greater than Zoria's. We want to keep him, and you don't deserve him. As she kind of just turns on her heel and walks away.
Damn! God damn! I'll be having some words with my Night Sisters. They to me. I'm gonna be telling them off.
She's just gonna like ball up her fists and like try not to freak out. And kind of look back to. She's gonna try to focus her attention back to Moonlit. And
Rogel's gonna like speak in your ear. She's gonna be like, please allow me to kill that bitch. As she like just looks at the woman walking away.
And she's gonna, as she's walking towards Moonlit, she's gonna take like a glance back and be like, I would be more than happy to. And then she's gonna keep walking.
Rogel,
yeah.
Rogel, she's like, with pleasure. As Rogel like disappears, and you hear that woman that was walking away. She starts like yelling.
Yeah, yell about it. But yeah, I'm gonna go up to Moonlit and like check on him and make
the prisoners. Okay. The prisoners are fine. The 5 foot rule was removed during this chaos.
Nice.
Okay.
Rain rolled a 13 for medicine.
So with a 13, you see that Zoria was not just her throat wasn't just slit. There was some kind of drug in it, and it's a what is it? It's a necrotic drug that your magic isn't working on. She's remaining in a coma for now.
Is she stable though? She's not dying. She's just in a coma. Or is she dying?
You can't tell. Her breath is shallow. You can't tell.
Can I? So just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying on her, just so that she doesn't die.
Yeah.
Whatever's happening to her, just that she remains okay.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to
and then I'm gonna walk over. No, sorry, I'm gonna walk back to the rest of the others and be like, "Well, I tried. It looks like Sean is holding the barrier up for now."
Cleo's unconscious. Moonlit walks over to Ravelin and gives her a hug. Nymera runs over to Ispa and gives her a hug as well. I'm so glad I'm back.
Is that Nymera or Moonlit?
Yeah.
Nymera, both of them say that.
Todd
walks up to Rain and
oh, sorry.
Yes, absolutely. No, you're good. Todd walks over to Rain and he's like, I'm so glad you're okay.
Are you?
Well, I think I am.
Todd, do me a favor. Get out of here. You don't belong here. You need to go and just live your life.
Well, I kind of have to be with you for the Demon Games tomorrow to be let free, so.
Oh, crap. Yeah, okay, fine. Just, you don't need to be within 5 feet, so just make sure you're here at 8 o'clock tomorrow.
Gloom runs over and hugs Rose with a tight hug,
This is
and
giving him the
Maze
biggest
walks
hug.
over. Maze walks over with Gavin to like just be around Ispa.
To be around her.
Be around.
Like hovering as I'm like hugging Nymira back. I'll just be
What
like,
about
And
Thomas?
You're crazy, but
Thomas,
love you, bro."
Thomas wakes up and walks over to Hestia, and he kind of squints as he looks at Hestia. He's like, "So who's your boyfriend?"
Markel's my. Hestia, like, she stops herself before she says it because Chance is right there. Can
Chance?
you tie him up? Tie him up. Actually, she
Chance.
turns to Chance. Tie yourself up, please. Just tie yourself up.
Chance looks at Hestia and he's like, "Well, I mean, I think it's a little soon for kinkiness, don't you
Oh
think?"
my gosh, there's a child right here.
Hi.
I covered Gloom's ears.
Tie yourself up.
So he's like, "Very well, of course, of course, my queen." As Chance like ties his wrists and his ankles together on the ground.
Oh my god.
How many minutes do I have before this fucking?
I'm gonna say
goes
20
off?
minutes.
I need you to tell me in the next before 20 minutes happens how to save him. You said that Zyra did something to him, Markel. Tell me
That?
how to change it.
I was lying. I have no idea.
I fucking figured. Well, do you have any inkling of what he could have done? So we can get the idea.
Do you really want to know?
Sure.
Well, Zyra plants seeds. Have you ever heard about that kind of thing? Planting seeds to make sure babies are born?
Are you saying that Markel is Zyra's kid?
Well, not necessarily. He still has his mom and dad, but maybe Zyra planted a little magic to make sure he was born. If that was the case, then he'd be connected to him.
More magic babies.
Zyra's in this
waited-
with multiple people.
Yeah, he's done this to Rose, but Rose has been able to fight it off so far.
Well, I guess he isn't as strong as Rose. But don't worry, my love, I'm strong.
How do I try to help him be strong?
I don't know. Well, why does it matter? You have me.
Because now that I'm realizing it, that means the Empress, she turns to Thomas, your sister, was she also a part of Zyra's seed?
I have no idea.
If something were to happen to her, Markel would be the fall guy?
I have no idea. Possible.
Is there any way to break these seeds? To free them?
Well, technically they are free. There is no hold over them. It's just the fact that Zyra knows how they're built. He knows their magic. That's how he's able to influence them. He knows who they are. The only way to break it, quote unquote, is to make them do different kinds of magic, to relearn their magic. But he knows who they are. He knows how they're built. That's how he's able to influence them, offer them what they want. When it comes to Markel, I reckon he probably offered Markel to have the perfect life. Empire, queen, all of that.
So all I have to do is offer something more.
But you did that, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I didn't
But
offer Markel anything.
Chance nods and says that could be it. That could break his influence.
Well, what does he want more than power? What does he want more than being the emperor? Anything?
Markel wants that. But Zyra... But I offered him. I said I could get that for him. But I said I think you should choose something way more.
Well, at least
I
he's locked up now.
never
Maybe you can convince him whilst he's locked up
prison.
and he's not.
Yeah.
Whilst he's not being influenced or surrounded by anybody else. Whilst he's, sorry to say, but vulnerable. I don't know.
Crazy.
We can't let him out until we can be sure that he's going to work with us. Rain is saying this in character, by the way. She's walked over. I'm not metagaming. This is actually what she's saying.
You're good.
I know what to do.
Okay.
right.
What are you going to do about him? And she points at Chance.
Chance.
Chance, how do I kill you?
He looks at her and he says, "Why would you want to kill me?"
I mean, well, because I love you.
Oh, well, in that case, all you have to do is rip my heart out.
Shh. He turns to Thomas. I don't want to get my hands dirty.
Say less. As Thomas just immediately punches through the guy's chest, rips his heart out, drops dead right there.
Well, that's one way to kill a demon.
Bloom's eyes are covered.
The heart is like black.
His ears
The
and
heart's
eyes
like black and pumping.
fully covered.
And then you just see, and then all of a sudden, you guys just watch Hestia throw up.
Okay. Rain's like rubbing Hestia's back, like being careful not to touch her hair. I'm like, it's okay. You're okay.
Just
And
patting
then you
her
just
on
be
the
like,
brow.
I've been holding that in ever since I gave him that potion.
I say potion well spent.
At least it
That
didn't
shit was brilliant.
We should buy another potion.
I'm not sure I want to go through what you've just been through.
Yeah, I mean, he
So
wouldn't even
with
listen.
with all that being said, right now it's about 11 p.m. and they announced that there's a curfew in about less than an hour. So what do you guys want to do before curfew, if anything at all?
I want to go home, but make a quick stop and get ice cream and burgers.
You already know where I'm going.
So let's do that real quick. So Rose, you and Gloom go to a shop where they sell ice cream and burgers, and as you enter inside, the guy immediately is like, "Oh, it's a dream! Oh, hop on in. Here, take an ice cream and a burger on the house." As he
Thank you
gives it
so
to
much.
you and Gloom. And Gloom smiles. He's like, "This is awesome. Thank you so much." As he like hugs you and eats the food.
I'm surprised he didn't go to his Sindor tendencies.
Yeah.
So
Rose-
he dropped that persona. He's like happy.
Yeah. He's a sweet kid. Rose would just pat his
And
head
so-
and just be like, "Good? The food?"
So the two of them share that moment as they get along very well, and he just like hugs her and he says, "You know, I hope this doesn't come the wrong way, but after they let me free and I get out of here, I would really like it if maybe you could be my mom."
She's like starting to cry and like, oh my goodness. Like she's trying to hide like her teary eyes, but she smiles and she like nods. I'd love that. But I don't know if that's the safest idea. I want you to be safe above all else.
While that goes on, Gavin, Ispa, Nymira, and Maze, they all go for a walk, and Nymira like looks at Ispa and he says, "You know, I kept talking crazy and like riddles and stuff, but now I feel myself free again. Cleo, he told me that he released me, that he gave up some of his power to let me be my own person, and he told me he did it because of you guys, that you guys inspired him to be better. And I just
Well, I really appreciate you, Ispa. Thank you. I actually have a chance at a life now.
Go spend it. Well, find your wife, if anything. I bet she misses you.
Oh my god, you're right, I have a wife. And I think I have a kid, too. As he kind of looks down in shock.
Mm-hmm. At least that's what you told me in your area.
Holy shit, you're right. Oh man, she's gonna be pissed. Oh, I can't wait to see her again. I remember her now, her name was Betsy. Oh, I can't wait to see her.
There's something about a kid, too.
Yeah, his wife or fiance was pregnant.
Yep.
Yep.
So while that's going on, Gavin no, you're good. Gavin walks up and he kind of just walks with Ispa, and he says, I'm not gonna lie. I had some impure intentions, but after everything, I'm just exhausted. I want to sleep.
Honestly, I could do you up on that rest, actually. She says, her, head's, bleeding from Hestia's ramming her head in the floor.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about that.
I'll take care of you, princess. As he starts, bandaging your head as you guys get to the rooms to relax. And so Gavin takes Ispa, Nymira and Maze follow along as well. Maze just walks along and she's like, oh, I really need to find a way to separate Thomas from Hestia. I really need to figure that out. As they walk away. Valerie, Fullman walks over, he's like, hey Valerie, I got something for you. As he hands Valerie a gold watch.
I'm gonna take it and then ignore him and walk over to Cleo.
Oh. Okay.
You
walk over to Cleo. You wake him up and he's like, I'm taking a nap.
I'm gonna grab his collar and just drag him with me.
Oh, why does that feel good for some reason?
What?
He says
Oh my god.
his back is rubbing against the floor. He's like, it's like a free massage.
I'm gonna just smirk and be like, I'm not done with you yet, pet.
What?
Bruh. So you drag Cleo off and Lionel walks up next to you. He's like, hey, don't forget about me.
Oh, pet number 2.
I'm gonna roll my eyes and be like, how can I forget that one that almost got all of us killed by disobeying the gods and touching that thing that
I was trying to save you.
After they all said not to? You know, the ones holding up the barrier?
He just shakes his head. Yeah, how about we just, sleep for tonight and talk about it tomorrow? I'm exhausted.
I'm gonna roll my eyes and just keep walking. I'll be like, yeah. But then with my free hand, I'll still hold his hand.
So you hold Lionel's hand while you drag Cleo with the other hand as you go to the bedrooms. While that goes on, Rain, Todd walks up to you and he says, I don't know if I haven't said this already, but I really appreciate you. Someone like you inspire me to not be a coward, to have a backbone. I really see myself making a life for myself when I get out of here. And that's thanks to you. Thank you.
Well, I really hope that you do. Promise me, after you arrive with me tomorrow, that you'll just get out of here and go far away and go and do something amazing with your life.
Absolutely. I've thought about it a lot, and I always thought I wanted to be a swordsman. And when I saw Lincoln, or I forgot what his name was, but when I saw him and how strong he was, I thought I wanted to be like that. That strength was determined by how hard you could swing a sword, or by how many people you killed. But after I got fucked over, after I got locked up in here, I saw how many people were suffering. How many people were starving.
And I realized that I don't want to be powerful. I don't want to be strong. I just want to feel good. And I feel good by helping other people. When I get out of here, I'm going to plot out my own land. And I'm never going to pick up a sword again. I'm going to be a farmer. I'm going to grow food and help people. I'm done trying to make the world different by swinging a sword. I want to make the world different by just making it better. Helping people. And if you're ever looking for free food, you're always welcome on my farm. I think I'll call it Todd's Farm. Not very creative, but it's the best I got.
I sincerely hope that you get everything that you want, and I wish that I could agree with you about power. I'm glad that you feel good. I'm glad I was able to help you in some way. I'm sorry, I don't have anything else to say to that because
I understand. I'm gonna go to bed now, but may I hug you?
sure, why not?
Thank you. As he hugs you, a very innocent hug, and he smiles with a tear in his eye. Thank you for everything. Thank you for choosing me to be free. Thank you.
You're
As
welcome. You're welcome, Farmer Todd.
He sighs and he walks away.
Rain's gonna go up to Gastian.
Why, hello there, Rain.
Is there a point when this stops? I don't know how much longer I can do this for.
I have lived for centuries. So believe me when I say that violence, it never ends. But love never ends either. I have never found love, true love, but I know it exists. That's why I've never once tried to kill myself. Because I know that one day I'll find it. And for now, I'm content with what I have with you, helping you as my friend. I've never had a real friend before. I know that it's easy to lose sight of the path, but you need to remind yourself of what you want in this life. And just keep pushing towards it. If you want...
What if the path... What if what I want, and to get what I want, means I have to hurt people?
Well then, I would say that life is fragile. And if you're going to hurt others for what you desire, then make sure what you desire is worth it. Make sure that what you desire is truly worth the pain of others. And if it is, then I promise you that you will be able to forgive yourself one day. Because what you desire is above anyone else, so long as it's something worthy. And it's worthy if it makes you happy, truly happy. And the ones you love, happy as well. I think that's the answer to all of it, is love.
Maybe. Sometimes I sit here and I think love has only cost me.
You're wrong. I can sense it even now. I sense the statue in your pocket of Chase. I sense how much he misses you, how much he wants to be able to talk to you, to mess with you, to just have dinner the way the two of you used to have. I can also sense the baby inside of you, that one that's excited to be born one day, to be able to see you and its father. I sense these things. Perhaps it's because I was created to kill, because I was created to hurt others, and so I have an unnatural blood sense in me. But I like to think that maybe it's because I'm able to sense the things that are worth protecting. You, your child, your fiancé. People like you are worth protecting, because people like you are the future of a better world. I will help you, Rain. Not only to find out my own purpose, but to help you find yours as well. I am your friend, and I will always be your friend.
You promise?
Always.
Even if I ask you to do something that might hurt somebody.
Absolutely. That's what real friends are for. They do the things that other people wouldn't want to. And I would expect the same from you as well. We're in this together. You want Zyra dead, I assume. And I want to find out if I can be a human, if I can be a real person. I hope that we can both get what we want. But either way, I am on your side because I enjoy your company, your personality. You're my friend, Rain. And I have sensed the way the others in your group have seen towards you. They are all good people. They are all your friends as well. If you ever feel yourself to be influenced by Sayara or to be lost in the bloodlust, remind yourself that you have those that care for you, that are your friends. Maybe they're new, maybe they don't know you the way that you would want them to, but regardless, they are your friends, and I know for a fact that some of them would die for you. Don't take that for granted. Keep moving forward and do what you believe is right.
I might cash in that favour sooner than you think. Anyway, I'm tired and we need to win tomorrow. I'm gonna go to bed. But thank you, Gastian.
Of course.
I'm here for you as well.
It's ironic coming from me, because I have never actually felt love. But I've lived long enough to know that love is the most powerful thing in this world. It's the only thing that makes all this death and destruction make sense. Don't forget that, Rain. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'll make sure that Riff doesn't try to run off anywhere. I'll be keeping an eye on her.
You do that. Good night.
All right. So Rain leaves. Okay, so here's what I'm imagining. Rose, Gloom, they go to the bedrooms. Rain goes to the bedrooms. Ispa, Gavin, Nymira, and Maze, they go to the bedrooms. Valerie, Cleo, and Lionel, they go to the bedrooms.
Fullman can follow if he wants.
Oh, what?
Oh, wow.
Fullman follows. I will leave that for secret RP. No, I'm kidding.
Oh well.
But Valerie, you're okay with it. Text me.
Hestia, do you go to the bedrooms?
I think I need
No,
With
What are you doing?
Thomas?
meds updated.
I'm
What
gonna
are you
go
doing,
to the
Hestia?
prison. I'm gonna go to the prison.
So you try to go to the prison, and they say you're not allowed inside.
Aww.
Could I at least talk to him for a second?
The guards look at you and they say, "We're under complete lockdown. Kill Vern's orders. No one's allowed in the dungeon."
You guys could just, watch me.
Riff walks up next to Hestia and she says, "I can deliver a message for you if you want."
No.
How about you kiss my feet and I punch you?
She nods and says, "Very well," as Riff walks away.
Listen, what will it take for me to get inside this dungeon?
Well, you'd have to fight through at least 30 guards. And that's assuming that none of our Dragon Force members or any kobolds aren't on station as well. So, unless you can kill...
If I hit one of you will I go to the dungeon for hitting you.
No, you'll be escorted to your bedrooms. Kilvern has demanded that no members of the Demon Games be arrested under any circumstances. He ordered this to assure that no politics play a role in the Demon Games.
Oh, Markel's a part of the Demon Games.
Unfortunately, we read your roster, and he is not a part of the Demon Games. You and your team have your selected 7 members already. The only way that members can be changed is if the members on the team have been killed. So unless someone on your team dies, you cannot add Markel to your team.
She's gonna walk away, frustrated a bit.
Alright. Hestia walks away. Reminder, the 7 people on the team are the 6 players and Gavin.
Yeah, I forgot. Sorry.
You're
Thanks.
good. So Hestia, unfortunately, she walks away. A very good effort, but they got that shit locked down tight. And so Hestia walks away. And Hestia, as you walk away, Thomas walks alongside you. Are you all right, Hestia?
No, not really.
If you want, I can send a message to Markel. A very short one. I share a bit of a mental link with him, but only temporal. I can send 1 message a day, and it has to be short.
How many words?
No more than 1 sentence. Maybe 15 words.
Let me think. Tell him this.
To answer your question in text RP, yes, you guys will be able to talk in the bedrooms.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Hestia?
He'll know exactly what I'm about to say. She takes a deep breath. My dream was to be the best storyteller. And Markel, you were going to be that story. My best story. You can still be it.
Thomas nods and sends the message. And he receives a message back. He looks at you, tear in his eye. Markel responded. And he says that he's sorry. That he feels like he's come to his senses. And that he's in love with you. And that the moment he gets out, he's going to hug you and tell you how much he loves you. And Thomas scoffs. I'll never understand your thing for. But either way, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll see you tomorrow at the Demon Games when I get to be released. And when I am free, I'm leaving this shithole. I thought I wanted to help. Seems like you and your friends have got it covered. As Thomas very bitterly walks away.
You know, you still helped.
Yeah, save it for yourself. As Thomas keeps walking away. And just like that, Thomas walks away. Hestia, are you going to bed?
Yeah, I guess so.
Cool. So, Hestia, Rose, Gloom, Lionel, Valerie, Fulman, Cleo, Rain, Nymera, Ispa, Gavin, and Maze are going to the bedroom. Ravelin, real quick for you. So, Ravelin, Moonlit walks up to you and he says with a smile, "You know, I wouldn't worry about it. That Sean guy seems like a smart one. He'll know that you're a catch. He'll definitely come back to you."
Thanks. She says with like a small smile, and she looks over, still a little bit worried. She's like, "So, that whole Cleo business, are you like okay now, or?"
Yeah, I am. He told us that we can have our own lives now, that we're free, and you were really nice to me, even though I was messing with you with my split personalities, which are gone now, by the way. This is the real me. And I want to say thank you. Thank you for helping me. You tolerated me. You talked to me like an actual person. No one has done that in years. And I appreciate you a lot, Ravelin. I know that I have no right to ask this. But when I get out of here, when I get free of this awful place, and I see you outside of it again, I would like it if maybe you could be the first family I've ever had. Real family. I'd like to maybe be your sister.
Of course you can. And she's like trying not to tear up. She's like, "Of course, yeah, no," because I mean she's always been the younger sister. She's never had anyone younger than her, so she's like, yeah, of course. Go ahead. I would love that. And she's gonna pull him in for a hug.
And so she goes for a hug and she nods. And as she does, or he does, he hugs you, and like it's a very happy emotional moment. And do you go to the bed to sleep?
Yeah, because I mean, I'm assuming I can't like pull the classic cliche teenager, let's throw pebbles at your window and sneak in kind of deal with Sean. I'm assuming we can't do that. So, I mean,
so funnily enough, now that you mention that, when you guys get to the bedrooms, as you get to your room, you hear a knock at the closet, and you hear
That's not comforting.
Can I go open it? Like,
So you open the closet and you see Sean pop out of it. He says, "Boom! I got you."
Oh, good lord! That actually scared me. Why?
He hugs you tightly and he says, "Try to forgive me. I know not the best joke, but I was able to sneak away from the Night Sisters. Not an easy task, let me tell you. Those guys act like I'm their dad or something. It's really fucking creepy."
she's just gonna laugh and hug him back and like take like a breath and be like, I missed you a lot and I was worried about you a lot.
Well, I missed you. I was an asshole earlier. I was cryptic with you, and I didn't know how to tell you about Cleo. He told me of how to bring him back, but I didn't know if I should or shouldn't. I didn't know how to tell you, and I'm sorry for that. I'm new to this relationship stuff, and I should be honest with you. I'm sorry. If you can't forgive me, then I'll respect that. But I really am sorry, Ravelin. I want to be the person you deserve. You're a fucking highborn lady, and I'm just a guy who's good at magic. But I want to be better than that. I want to be good for you. I want to be really good for you. He says, like, very, very sensually as he looks you in the eyes.
She's just gonna smile and be like, shut up, and then she's gonna kiss him. She's gonna pull him in for a kiss.
So so Sean kisses back with passion, and the two of them share in a passionate kiss. And I'm gonna just say that they continue to kiss, and they enjoy the night basically. And as they enjoy the night, the Night Sisters are frantically looking everywhere for Sean, but they don't think to check. They don't know where Ravelin and the others are staying. They're in a secret house, so they aren't able to find Sean. Sean enjoys his time with Ravelin, and as long as she wants that, of course. Okay, so with that going on, I'm going to put you guys on a new map. 1 second.
I hope they hear like a mouse in the walls, and then they're like, "He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls."
I'm in your walls.
They start tearing down the walls. The person pulls out like a stethoscope, starts listening in. They hear a mouse, and it's just kicking in the walls.
It's like scratching and scrambling around. Like, oh,
He's a mouse. He's in the walls.
he did get turned into a squirrel once.
Goddamn druids.
Rogel did turn him into a
Oh my
squirrel,
God.
so you know what? It works. Worst case scenario, if they come looking for him again, Rogel can just turn him back into a squirrel. Be like, nope, he's not here.
He's not here. They hear the scratching, and it's like, he's here. Little
Almost
do they
done setting
know
up the
it's
tokens.
a rat that's fucking with them. No intention of like purposely hiding Sean at all. You know that rat doesn't care about Sean at all. They just want to fuck with him. This rat has ulterior motives.
All right, I'm putting you guys a new map. So you guys are currently in your bedrooms, and Valerie and Ravelin, I'm going to say, are having a nice night. Rain is sleeping alone. Ispa and Gavin are still doing kind of the will they won't they kind of game.
We gotta flip it,
Rose and Gloom are playing patty cake before they go to sleep, probably.
She tucked him in. She's making sure he's okay.
Valerie's playing games of Lionel, Cleo, and Fullman. And
Game of
Hestia.
Hearts.
Oh, actually, I already said that. And Hestia is sleeping alone for the night. I'm putting you guys on the map. The thing was acting. Okay, there we go. Okay, you guys are on the map now. So that is what's going on. We're gonna take a 2-minute break real quick so I can use the restroom, and then we will resume.
Ooh.
Also, Rain, feel free to join in the fun.
I totally forgot to mention, before people go to their bedrooms, Rain and Valerie, I know you guys wanted to talk, so by all means, Rain and Valerie, you guys can talk now before you guys go to your rooms.
Oh, okay. Sorry to interrupt you, Valerie, with your harem.
Valerie's gonna be like, oh, you're not interrupting anything. They can wait.
Okay. I wanted to say thank you. You saved my life. Again. Why do you keep doing that?
Valerie's just gonna kind of shrug and be like, yeah, I don't know.
Well, I'm glad you did it anyway. I wanted to ask you a question. Well, I wanted to get your opinion, actually.
Yes.
Markel.
What about him?
I don't trust him. If I become Shadow Priest, if we win these demon games, I'm not gonna let him out. But the only reason I'm telling you this is because you've already had a go at me for keeping secrets, and you seem like the most sensible one out of all of us, so I'm asking your opinion about it. I don't think he can be trusted. If he's got any connection to Zyra whatsoever, We can't let him follow us along. At least not in the short term.
Doesn't Chase have a connection with Zyra?
Yes, he does.
Don't you have a connection with Zyra? And Rose? And most of our group?
I don't know what you mean.
You don't.
No. I'm not connected to Zyra. Not in character. Am I? No, I'm not. I'm sure I'm not.
You told me you spoke to him before. In the Celestial Realm.
I spoke to Zeref.
Or Zareth, same thing.
Well, yeah.
You know they're working together.
I know they're working together, okay? All I'm saying is that I'm saying that Markel.
I'm not saying you're
trusted.
wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't trust him either. And honestly, I don't know whether or not he should stay locked up. But I don't think it is right of you to judge him based off of a connection he has no choice in, when you are giving a pass to others with the same connection they also have no choice in. Especially when you made a choice to make a connection with Sayara. Again, I don't think
I did that so that I could be more powerful and I could do something.
Then how do you know Markel didn't do the same thing? I don't trust him, I never have, and I do think he's a very selfish person and probably didn't make any decisions for the group, but how do we know he didn't? What if he did make a decision similar to you, but it just turned out bad? Similar to you.
I know what he's capable of.
And I know what Sayara's capable of, and what you're capable of, all of us. We're all very dangerous to this world right now.
No, you don't.
And to each other.
You don't understand. I know what he's going to do. In the future,
How?
I mean.
How?
Because I was shown a vision of the future. The thing is that if we win the Demon Games tomorrow, you're right. If I bring Chase back, that could also be a problem. So I'm not going to. Not yet, anyway. The longer he stays in this box, the safer he is.
Do you really believe that?
Yes, I do, because I've seen what's going to happen to him.
Do you really believe we can't change the future? I mean, we've already changed this world as much as it is. The Everywhere Man said so himself. We are told many, many times that a lot of what's happened regarding us wasn't supposed to happen.
And
you're believing this one vision you had a long time? A risk? Our existence here is a risk. Us fighting Zareth is a risk. Any choice we make ever is a risk. You say you don't want to take the risk in this, but you'll take a risk and make a deal with Sayara? You'll talk to Zareth?
I didn't have a choice when it came to Sayara. It was my only way out.
Maybe Markel didn't either. And I'm not saying I trust him. Again, I don't. But at least talk to him before you make that decision. At least give him a chance to explain himself. Or at least let Hestia see him again. I don't know what happens to him to make them this disconnected, but I think she deserves to talk to him. And yes, Hestia will probably get very emotional. She's also sometimes very selfish. But at least give her a chance.
I just know that if I tell her what I've seen, she'll say the same thing as you. Regardless, I don't think he should come with us. I was told when we were in the Celestial Realm by a version of Pandora that Zareth's plan is to bring Pandora back so that he can use her. If Markel's with us, I can't be sure that he's not just doing what Zyra wants, following our every move, reporting back to him. That's my only concern. Maybe it's better if we leave him behind for now.
I could say the same about you, can't I? Or about Chase in that cube. Maybe they can watch him from there. How do you? They already have proven they're one step ahead of us every time. Hell, even having Linnell in this party has proved that there's an even deeper connection to this group.
Well, then what's
Are we
the
just
point
to?
in doing
Are we to leave everyone
anything?
behind? Exactly.
Well, I don't know. What's the point in doing anything then?
If you leave everything up to fate, then nothing is gonna change. That's what fate is. If you want change, if you want to prove this world can change or be better, we have to be better. We have to take the chance, as you say, and make it be better. Make it change. Going along the lines of what we are told will happen or what we're told to do is exactly like what makes this world stay as shitty as it is. The times that we've changed this world is from us changing it.
Well, I guess I was wrong talking to you about it.
I guess you were. But I will still stand and say I was not wrong in helping you, because I still think you are important to this group, even if with your connections that you have. Even though you have probably given information to our enemy. I don't care, because you've proven yourself useful.
Okay, I see what it's about for you then. Fine. Have a good night, Valerie.
I wish I could say the same to you.
And scene. Well, we're never gonna be friends.
Holy
That
shit,
golf
bro.
clap.
That was
Holy
awesome.
shit.
This is
Yo,
this is
Valerie was
this is what I
on
this is what I hear every time I try to make you guys friends and then you guys destroy it, and this is what I hear when you guys do it. This is right here.
Oh man.
The Valerie and Rain show. Will they become friends this week? Who knows? Last week they got to be good
Yeah,
friends,
Captain,
and
we
this
get
week,
it, bro.
they're not friends. So we're back to square one. Episode 1. Retry.
See if we can get to square 2 next session.
Listen, I'm saying what you're all scared to say, which is that Markel cannot be trusted.
No, I don't trust him either. I'm not saying we should free him. But how
I
can
don't
we
like
trust
him,
you?
but I also don't think it's right to judge when they're
Yeah.
We can't
If
hear,
there's anything
Captain.
Rose has done that
I'm trying to
it can be connected
listen.
to
Sorry,
Zyra
sorry.
and still try to be better.
The thing
Yeah.
is, I don't know if I know about Rose. I don't think we know about Rose being. Do we know that yet?
At least 3 times!
I mean, I
think-
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
you guys
it
know
was-
about that.
It was
You guys know
revealed
about
in
that.
front of all of us.
It
during one
was
of the
revealed
meetings.
because I got some.
I like.
line.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
double
Yeah.
checked my notes to make sure. 'Cause
That's
I
what I was
was like,
saying.
yeah,
The
that's
double
fine.
standard.
I might not.
No, I
remember
was.
a
I was.
lot,
I double checked
but
my
I
notes like
missed-
3 times to make sure I didn't metagame there.
That's what I was saying. I was like, bro, we could like if Rose can fucking be against Zyra, who's to say that Markel can't do the same either, bro?
All right, I love it.
I
Very
mean,
well
I still
done,
don't
scene.
trust Markel. He hasn't given
V-
us
very-
reason to believe in him, but still.
Very
Sorry,
well done,
sorry.
scene. Oh, you're good. So, very well done, scene. Let's continue. So, everyone has a nice night, and everyone has a long rest for tomorrow morning for the demon games. Everyone has a long rest, and something happens.
No, don't say that.
Of course it does.
Don't
So
say
everyone, so everyone gets a long rest, and we're gonna do Rose first.
Oh god. At least let me update my health first while you narrate
Yes.
this.
So you guys are allowed to update all your stuff. You guys have a long rest, and you know.
You scare me.
So
Okay.
during the night, you all are sleeping in your room. When Rose, you hear a shifting in your room. You wake up to Gloom yelling at you, saying, "Rose, wake up!" As you see Gloom get punched right across the face, and he gets slammed into a dresser right in front of you. And you see that he was punched into the dresser by a woman that you've seen before. Her name, Milvia.
of the Shadow Priest team.
I'm pulling out my sword and immediately getting in front of Loom and her. What do you want? Why did you do that? How did you even get in here?
Don't worry about that, love. All that matters is that you need to die. Roll a perception check, Rose.
Fudge. Roll a perception check, he said. Can I find a perception? Maybe. 14!
So with a 14, you notice some kind of weird dust moving about behind you. And suddenly from behind you, you see a man appear. Decay. Decay looks at you and then places his hand on the wall. Keep her distracted. As he just keeps his hand on the wall while Milvia looks at you with her sword. Turn your eyes away from me and I'll cut you down. Or even better, I'll cut the child down. As she stares at Gloom, who's unconscious on the ground from getting slammed to the dresser.
Get the kid out of this. Let me get him out of the room.
Oh, that's so cute. Get on your knees, or I will make sure he dies in our fight.
Want a fair fight? Let me get him out of the room. Like, she's very carefully, like slowly starting to bend a knee, but she's trying to give enough time to like hope that someone is hearing this and hope that Gloom wakes up and for she to say, yeah, you can get the kid out of here.
Well, that so just to be clear, you get on your knees or what's happening? I'm sorry, I was reading something. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. I'm slowly bending my knees. I'm not fully getting to my knees yet, but it's like very slowly.
Okay. So you're not trying to fight her right now. Okay, I respect that. So
I'm
you're not trying to fight her. Fair enough. Fair enough. So you don't start a struggle. As this is going on, Rain, you hear footsteps immediately, and you see a woman standing in front of you, and she begins playing her violin. Roll a con save.
Just want to sleep. Okay.
You see Dice and Violet, both two more members of the Shadow Priest team.
She rolled an 8.
So with an 8, the spell paralyzes your body as Dice walks over to you and she looks you in the eyes. Do you have anything good on you? As she begins to search your clothes.
Can I speak?
Yes, you can speak.
I can speak. Okay. Don't fucking touch me!
As you say this, Dice immediately, she puts a blindfold around your eyes and gags you as you remain frozen on the bed. And Dice begins to look around the room. As she looks around the room, we go back to Rose. And Milvia, she looks at Rose and she says, "You're not so tough now, are you?" As she kicks Rose right across the face. I'm gonna roll to hit. So with an 8, she would miss. So actually, Rose, would you let her hit her, or would you dodge?
I dodge.
Okay, so Rose, you manage to dodge the kick. As you dodge the kick, she gets frustrated as she pulls out her sword. Did I say you could move? As she presses the sword to your throat.
You're not so tough if you go after a child and you won't let the child go free. And like she'd kind of push the sword away with her own sword.
As you do this, Sean suddenly wakes up, his eyes wide open, as he shakes Ravelin awake in bed. He says, "Ravelin, I need you to wake up. I need you to get up right now and get armed." As Sean gets up, moves towards the door.
She's like groggily moving around. She's like fumbling for her shit. She's like, what? Why? But she's still moving.
Before I went to sleep, I set a magical alarm around the building. It's been triggered. I didn't sense it until now. Someone's here. I need to make sure the others are okay. But I need you to stay safe, my lady. You need to stay inside. I'll go check on them. As Sean pulls out his sword ready at the door.
She's gonna like, she's like trying to jog after him, still trying to put like her shoe on. She's like, no, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. And she's trying to whisper, be quiet. She's like we can't. you aren't going on your own. I'm going with you. If people are here for my other members of the party, like I can't just stand here.
You can if you're that important. You need to stay safe. I told you I'd protect you.
Yeah, and you can do that, and I can protect you too. So let's go. And she's gonna just push past him out the door before he can.
As you do this, Gavin and Isabel are sleeping in separate beds, and Gavin he like kind of twists in bed and he smells something. He's like, I smell something weird. Something's not right here. But this bed is so comfy. And then Gavin goes back to sleep.
Gavin, you motherfucker, you better get up.
This motherfucker. This man has been in battle so many times that like how the fuck do you just come to your bruh?
It's a comfy bed, bro. It's a comfy bed. He's used to sleeping on like stones. He's used to sleeping on stones, bro. It's a comfy bed. So while that's going on, so normally Lionel and Cleo would both have very high alert skills, but they're both knocked the fuck out because of Valerie, so they don't sense anything at all. Valerie's unconscious as well. And so Sean begins to approach the door, and he opens it. Rain, is there anything you want to try to do while you're gagged and blindfolded?
I mean, I'm paralyzed, so
Yes.
Can I even do anything?
Scream.
I can go.
Yeah.
Not so fun anymore, is it?
Through the gag to try and like yell through the gag.
Roll strength. Let's see how strong your vocal skills are. Meanwhile, Rose, what do you want to do? Milvia has a sword to your throat and she's threatening you. Do you want to do anything, or are you just gonna remain still?
I want to like push the sword out of the way with my own sword.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh. Where is my things? Let's do Sunblade, I guess.
While you're getting your sunblade out and ready, Decay mutters under his breath. He says, I found it.
What do you mean? What did you find?
Focus on me, bitch, Milvia says as she presses the sword to your throat. And with a 13, you miss. You swing for the sword, but you miss. And so Milvia, she attacks. I'm gonna roll to hit.
You better miss, bitch.
With a 23, she hits. And she gets... Oh, my bad. I rolled that wrong. D8. It's fine. There we go. 13. So you take 13 damage as she cuts you right across your chest, and she kicks you back as she sneers at you with anger, and you watch as two clones of her appear left and right of her. So now there's 3 of her, all like angling their swords at you. Meanwhile, Sean pushes through the door, and he immediately goes inside of He immediately walks into the hallway, and he says to Ravelin, cover your ears.
What? Why? But she's gonna do it anyway.
He nods, and he says, I really hope the party doesn't get pissed at me for this. As Sean pulls out what appears to be some kind of whistle. It's a glowing whistle, and when he puts it to his lips, it's like a lifeguard whistle, but times 50. Okay, as he blows into it, and you hear just a deafening, loud, like a loud noise that wakes everybody the fuck up. And so everybody's immediately awake as he blows that whistle. And then he pushes towards Rose's room and kicks the door open. And the moment that he does, he immediately casts Eldritch Blast straight at the woman in front of him. He casts 5th level, so 2 blasts. And both hit as he's shooting her from behind. 2 shots, he destroys both the clones right there. Ravelin, what do you want to do?
Thank you.
Do I like understand that there's shit going on in both rooms, or am I under the impression that it's just?
Yeah, I rolled a 16 by the way for my strength check.
So you
I'm like,
so Ravelin, you hear screaming from Rain's room, and you see Sean fighting in Rose's room.
Well,
So
I'll
it's
let
up
him
to
take
you.
care of
What do you
that.
wanna do?
There's too many people in there, and I'm gonna go for here.
So you enter into Rain's room. Now what?
Well, gotta go with my all-time favorite Eldritch Blast. You know, that's
Yay!
All right.
I'm like,
Roll to hit.
Whoa! 25.
Please.
And
You hit.
at level 5, so I actually have 2 of them. So
You
do
get
I
2 blasts.
roll
Yep.
to hit again?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And an 11.
So you the first one hits. Roll damage.
All right. A 5.
So you deal 5 damage as you blast her. You blast her in the chest, and she gets blown back. And as all this is going on, and everyone's waking up, suddenly, Dice like screams out. And she says, "I can't find it! I can't find it!" And Decay just mutters under his breath again, "I found it." And then suddenly, Decay points his finger at Milvia, and he says, "Decay." Milvia turns into ashes right there, dead. On the spot, and then Decay disappears and reappears in Rain's room. He reappears in his Rain's room, and he swipes his hand and closes the door in front of Ravelin's face. The door shuts in Ravelin's face as Decay walks over, and he points his finger at Violet and Dice. Rain is still gagged and blindfolded as Decay points both his fingers at Violet and Dice, and he says, "Decay and Decay." Violet and Dice both turn to ashes, dead, right there. And then Decay, he disappears into the wind, gone.
Did he do that for? Rose is checking on Bloom immediately.
Everyone is awake now, by the way, and you guys are free to move as you like.
Rain takes the blindfold and they gag off her face.
Can Ravelin like try to go in the door?
Yes.
Okay.
What the?
Is it like still closed or is it open?
The door is open now.
Oh, the door's open.
Rain's like stood up and like sees the ash on the floor, and she's like, "What the fuck?
Are you
Why did he kill his own teammates?
To be clear, they are just ashes. Like, there's not even like proof of them being there. Like, they're just ashes.
They were looking for something. I heard they were trying to find something. I don't know what it was. Did they? I'm gonna check like my backpack. Is the box with Chase and it's still there?
Yep, you find it in there.
Alright, I grab the box and I like hold it to my chest and I'm like, oh my god, thank god, thank god.
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
I roll a perception check too to see if I notice anything.
Yes. Yes, go ahead, Rose.
Okay, thank you.
17 for Rain.
A 12.
So based off of both of your perceptions,
yeah. So based off both your perceptions, everything's fine.
Rain
What?
beats it. beats it.
I meet that. I got 17. Do I not still think it's fine, or is it actually fine? No, it's not fine. Can't be fine.
I cannot say which one I'm considering meets it beats it. Maybe it is meets it beats it on your side. It's hard to say. All I can say is that everything seems fine.
Rain's gonna turn to Ravelin and be like, I don't think. I think it's fine. I think whatever they were looking for, they didn't find it.
Well, that's good. Like,
As you're all waking up, an alarm goes off. An announcement goes off. Attention, attention! I'm Dex, your game host for the Demon Games. Wake the fuck up and get over to the arena. It begins in 15 minutes. I'll see you all there. and make sure to bring the prisoners you chose to be to get free. I'll see you all there.
Shit, I need to find Todd. Fuck.
Rose is picking up Gloom and like going over, leaving the room, and she sees Rain, and she's like, "Rain, are they okay?" Like, she shows them Gloom, who's unconscious in her arms.
What? I don't know. The people that were in my room, whatever they wanted, I mean, they're gone now.
Decay
you
found
okay?
something. I don't worry about me. Just, is the kid okay?
Rain's gonna like put her hands on Gloom, and just like try and heal him with like healing word to get him up.
Also, Dex like chimes in. You guys have 10 minutes now. Dex chimes in. He says, "Also, quick announcement. The Shadow Priest team has informed us that 3 of their members have been killed or dead. Not really sure the details, but long story short, they have 3 new people to replace their spots. So keep that in mind."
Oh shit! Okay.
We gotta run.
I've healed Gloom. He'll be all right. Let's
you.
put him to bed and get him warm.
We need to bring him with us. Grab the blanket and we'll go.
Oh shit! Yeah, let's go. I have no idea what Todd. It's honest to go and have a nice time.
Rest assured, as at the moment that you exit outside the house, you'll see all of the prisoner people there. Todd, Moonlit,
Okay.
they'll all be outside. Like,
Okay, that's
Phew,
good.
oh,
That's
phew,
good.
okay.
Okay. I was gonna
I'm glad
say,
Todd gets to live his farmer dreams. That's fine.
Thomas will be there as well. They're all there.
I'm gonna walk and just like knock on doors and be like, "We gotta go."
What the Israel's just in the hall and she's like, "What the fuck happened? What the fuck? What?"
I don't
what was
know,
that
but it
noise?
can't be good.
Is anything good? And she'll go back and like she'll be like, first she'll shake Nymira up, and then she'll like, "Come on, it's time. We gotta go." And then-
Sean, so Lionel and Cleo, like they both are still asleep. Like they are both exhausted, so they remain asleep.
Even from the noises and everything?
Yeah, like they are both exhausted.
Can I kick Linnell to wake
Damn,
him
that
up?
poom poom was strong.
Yeah. So you wake him up, and Lionel's like, "Oh, why did you wake me up? I can't go with you to the demon games. Remember?"
So you don't want to watch me be badass?
I'm not able. I'm not. They don't let people watch until the first official demon game. I'll be there in the stands when it first starts.
I'm gonna like roll my eyes and be like, "Got it." So you don't want to come with me? Fine then. And she'll just walk out.
Oh my god.
I literally can't. They'll kill me. I literally cannot.
Yeah, she walked out. She's like, I don't want to hear it.
He just shakes his head.
We gotta go.
If you want to live.
Yeah, we gotta,
So like
we gotta go.
he just shakes his head. He just shakes his head, and you guys keep walking.
Once
Yeah,
Rose
Rain is
sees-
like, "We gotta go, people."
Once
I was
Rose
still, like,
sees that
yawning,
everybody is
like,
there,
bro,
she quickly
what
says,
the fuck?
Decay was looking for something in my room, and he seemed to have found it. I don't know what. I didn't notice anything missing. But
What was in your
we gotta
room?
go. I don't know. I didn't put anything in there.
Okay.
Well, whatever it is, now we've got 3 new people in Rift's team. We have no idea who it's gonna be. This is not looking good.
Can I go look in Rose's room?
We don't got time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have time for that, realistically.
Is Fullman awake?
Fullman is awake and he's following you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just go.
So you guys all walk together to the here, Echo. Echo. Hestia, that's you. Your cousin Echo. Okay, so you guys all walk to the demon game arena, and you guys show up. You see all the other teams in the stands, and as you guys walk up, Dex says you guys are the last team to make it, and you're late. Come on up inside the arena. I'm making you guys be the first one for initiation. As you guys enter into the arena, while everybody else in the stands watches.
But I thought they
people
said don't
couldn't
let you watch.
I thought people couldn't watch.
Only the teams, the fellow teams are watching right now.
Okay. But
What do they
the-
mean by
the-
initiation?
die, right?
I don't like this.
So Dex calls out, he says, "So here's the deal. As some of you may know, we have a tradition in the demon games, something we like to call initiation, a way of proving how serious people are about being in such a glorious game as ours. But before I get to that, I need to announce the new members of the Shadow Priest team. As you know, 3 of the members were killed last night, apparently. Don't know all the details, but they're dead, according to Rift. And so, because of that, we are authorizing 3 replacement members of their team. Step forward and identify yourselves to everybody. The first person to step forward, he looks at everybody, and he smirks. My name is Markel Daxum,
Oh, you bitch.
and I fight for the Shadow Priest.
No, you don't. You don't.
A second person steps forward. My name is Clark Kingsley, and I fight for the Shadow Priest.
His heart is just...
And then
oh my gosh.
a third person steps forward. My name is Chase Monroe, and I serve the Shadow Priest.
Why have you done this?
No, you don't.
Why?
You don't serve anyone, please.
I have no words right now. I'm so angry.
What?
I put you on the map. Rain, as this happens, you instinctually look at the box that you had with Chase inside, and as you look at it more carefully, you almost noticed it. Your roll was so close, but you didn't quite catch it. The box you have, it's a fake. It crumbles into ashes the same way Decay turned his members into ashes, and Decay looks at you and gives you a wink.
No, 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 no.
Decay was also able to find Clark's dead body by searching
he was supposed
through.
to be in a different area.
He was. He used the the evidence in your room to figure out where you took him. He tracked your footsteps from your room to where you took Clark's body, and once he found it, he no longer needed to be there.
Oh, that's... I just want my
Riff
husband to be alive.
Riff resurrected Clark, broke Chase out of his statue form, and recruited Markel from the prison, all to serve her in the demon games.
Wait, so are
Can
there...
can we say something? Can we say something to them?
I mean, you can if you want. Right now, not right now. They're like way out in the stands. They're not gonna be able to hear you right now.
No.
He wouldn't... Clark wouldn't
I want
see his wife's, like, face of pure, like, I don't even know what.
Dex calls out. He says, "By the way, I heard about Cleo Yavala getting resurrected, and I really fucking love that guy. He is like, he earned the status of Golden Man. So he is going to be my co-game host. Cleo will be here shortly to be by my side to co-host the Demon Games."
Cleo, you motherfucker!
It's like every day I'm presented with a new reason to either love him or hate him, and my opinion keeps going back and forth, and I don't know what to do about it.
Also, Cleo gave a request to us, and I'm going to grant it. Lionel has requested to be a special member of the Dreams team. We're going to allow him to stick around and spectate. Even though he's not officially on the team, he will be allowed to stick around and spectate. As Lionel walks in like right next to you guys, and like he's like, I'm here to support you guys any way I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna glare at Linnell and step away from him.
Linnell like looks at Valerie. And he's like, Valerie, I'm sorry. I don't know why you're upset at me.
Rose would look at Lionel and like
not
finally like
justifying
tearing her
that
eyes
response.
away from. Sorry. She would like finally tear her eyes away from Clark and look at Lionel like, is he?
And
okay?
so as you say this, Dex continues on, and I want you guys to prepare for this part.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Oh no, come on.
Dex calls out. He says, "Here's how initiation is going to work. We told all of you to choose a prisoner that you wanted to be free. And we are true to our word. One prisoner is going to be free. But only one. Here's how it's going to work. We call it a good old-fashioned prisoner tournament. The way it works is that each of the prisoners are going to have to fight each other to the death. And the last one standing will be the one that we grant freedom from Devania. But there is a small little catch. If you chose that prisoner, you could stand and fight for them. You can fight for your prisoner if you choose to.
Fuck.
You mean like take their place?
You can take their place and fight for them, if you so choose to. But if someone else does the same for their prisoner, you'll have to fight that person as well.
Ah, fuck.
Oh shit!
Oh fuck!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh
But
shit!
it's to the death.
With to the death. With that being said, I am going to give you 10 minutes to decide on whether you're going to fight for your prisoner or not. Good luck. 10 minutes and then we'll begin. And by the way, if none of the prisoners fight each other, they'll all be killed. Good luck. And Dex just kind of sits back to relaxing.
What kind of Hunger Games shit is this, bro?
Why do we pick the kids?
Why?
Rose is like clinging to Gloom at that point, and she's like got tears streaming down her face.
We
She's
can't do
shaking.
this. We can't let them do this. Fuck.
Do we have a choice? I don't think we do.
It's just a kid.
The only thing I can think of is
Cleo steps forward.
Oh,
No, go ahead.
okay. I was gonna say, which one of them? So Gloom is a child. Moonlight's a child, right? No.
I think, right?
Yep.
Now that his mind is back to normal, is he a child?
Oh, the only thing I was gonna suggest was replacing the child.
Yeah.
I thought Gloom was the only one.
So what I was gonna say is, Cleo steps forward and he says, "Excuse me, I know that I'm a new game host and I don't want to overstep my bounds, but I think that this is unethical. I believe that it should not be a battle to the death. That whoever the loser is will simply remain a prisoner. There shouldn't be anyone killed today unless they choose to do so in the battle, but not forced to."
They promised that they would be free.
Cleo
This is barbaric.
gives a look to Rain, and he says, "I am sorry, but this is the way of the demons. We cannot go against their rules, not in their arena. However, I would like the battle to the death requirement to be removed. Please." The Demon Queen sighs and goes, "Well, I suppose it can be removed this time, but only because I like you so much, Cleo. But only this one time." And so the battle to the death is removed. However, whichever prisoner is not on top will remain a slave here.
Well, what happens if we all decide to replace them?
Then the whichever one among you wins. So basically, if all of you choose to fight for your prisoners, then it'll be a tournament between all the players and Gavin, and whichever one reigns out on top will be able to earn freedom for their prisoner.
I already know Rose is taking Gloom's place.
Let me get this straight. We either let the prisoners fight and only one of them gets free, or only one of them goes to prison.
No. Okay, so to be clear, okay. I'll be super clear. To be clear, the prisoners, basically, there's a tournament happening no matter what for only one person to be free. If somebody, let's say for example, Hestia chooses to fight for Thomas. If Hestia chooses to fight for Thomas, then Thomas will not be involved in the fights. However, if Ravelin chooses not to fight for Moonlit, Moonlit will be fighting against Hestia, for example. So it'll be a mix. So it just depends on who wants to fight for their person, and I will also make it a... Hold on 1 second. I will also make it a point that you are allowed to change your mind later on. You can choose to swap in for your prisoner later on if you want to.
I have a question.
Yes.
If Rain does become the Shadow Priest, can't she free them?
Yes. However, there's a strong. I will remind you, there's a possibility that they may die in confinement, as the slaves are known to die by illness or by bad treatment conditions. There is no guarantee they will survive by the time that you guys win the Demon Games. This may be the last time you ever see them again.
So if all of the players decide to fight in their prisoner's stead, then only the player that wins will allow
This is a trick.
their prisoner will be free.
Yes, only the player who wins will earn freedom for their prisoner. Now,
This
thanks
is a
to
trick, bro.
Oh, hold on. Thanks to Cleo, you guys do not need to fight to the death, only until one resigns or is knocked out.
This is a trick. They want us to fight so we could be weak. We're not going to be at our strongest.
Well, to be clear, after the initiation game, Dex would explain that you guys will be given a potion to bring back your health and all of your abilities. So you will be fully re-healed after the tournament.
Rain's gonna look at everyone and say, I'm gonna step in for Todd.
I'm stepping
I
in
think
too.
we should all do the same.
Todd's eyes widen as he looks at Rain. Really? You don't have to.
Yes, I do. I made you a promise that you were gonna be free. I don't care what the rules say. I'm gonna step in for you. You're gonna get that farm.
Todd has tears in his eyes. He shakes his head. No, I can't let you do that.
You told me that you were never gonna pick up a sword again, and I'm not gonna allow you to do it.
I know, but no! I told you that I didn't want to be a coward anymore. And letting you fight for me, that is the definition of a coward. I'm done being a coward. I need to fight for myself. I appreciate you, Rain. You're the best person I've ever met. And I love the fact that you want to fight for me. But I need to fight for myself, or I'll never be able to live with myself. Please, I'll handle this. I will fight for myself. And if I can't get out of here, then that's okay. But I will not live my final days being a coward hiding behind others. I hid behind Lunkton, and I got screwed over for it. Never again. You're my friend, and I'm not going to abuse that. I told you, when I get out of here, I'm going to give you free food on my farm. And if I'm going to be a good farmer, I can't let you be used by me. We're friends. And as your friend, I'll fight for myself. But thank you. As Todd steps forward, like his legs are shaking. His legs are shaking. He is terrified, but he stands forward anyway, being brave for the first time in his life.
Rain's gonna put her hand on his shoulder and just say, when I become the Shadow Priest, I'm gonna get you out of here no matter what happens. I made you a promise. I intend to keep it. You can do this.
He nods. I don't doubt that at all. I know that you'll free all of us. But even if I don't make it, Rain, I need you to know something. People like you give me hope. I've always been the kind of guy that assumes the worst, but you make me feel like there's hope. So please, even if I don't make it out of here, remember what you did for me. You made me not want to be a coward anymore. You made me want to be a better man. And I thank you for that. So please, don't forget that. Remember that you are needed in this world. And I'll remember that when I fight for myself. Thank you, Rain. As Todd steps forward into the arena with his shield and sword in hand.
Rain's like tearing up, and she's like, she can't really watch because she feels so guilty, but she's like trying to give him like an encouraging kind of like nod, but like wiping the tears from her eyes.
Down.
Look towards Rain, and she would be like, please, just keep an eye on Gloom. I go fight, please.
Gloom nods and he smiles at Rose. He says, "Are you sure? I I don't want you to get hurt.
I'm going to be okay. Yes, I'm sure. I'm
Okay.
so sure. And
Well-
she'd kiss him on the
well-
forehead.
Thank you, Mom. He says, like, kind of half, like half out of breath as he says it in fear. He says, "Mom," as he steps back and
She
you step
smiles
into the
and
arena.
she like quickly like pulls him into a hug.
Nice. And then you step into the arena. Dex calls out, "All right! We've got 2 people so far. We got Todd and Rose. Who else is going to step in for the good old initiation?"
Valerie's just gonna run forward, like with her hands in the air, like "Let's go!"
Flumin calls out and goes, "Oh, thank God. Valerie, I fucking love you, and I'll do whatever the fuck you want in bed. Oh, I love you." As Flumin just yells that at Valerie.
I'm
As
gonna
she
flip
walks
him
forward.
off, but as I like get announced to be the fighter, I'll be like, "I'm not winning for you."
Can I? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, what's up?
Okay. I was just gonna say, can I like, look at Nymira to like see if like how his physical condition is or something? Like if he could like possibly survive.
Namira shakes his head as he looks down. I'm not really a fighter. I'm only good at creating things out of thin air. I'm not really able to hurt people. I guess staying a prisoner wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. As you see, he has tears coming out of his eyes, landing in his hands. I mean, I want her to see Betsy, but I guess she can wait.
She won't have to wait for long as she like moves forward to fight.
Nymira's eyes widen. You don't have to do this. You don't have to. But as he says that, Gavin puts his hand on his shoulder and he says, "No, she does. She has to do this because that's who she is. She cares about people. And so do I." As Gavin steps forward and Maze calls out, "Oh, thank you so much, you blue hunk! Thank you so much!" Oh. As Gavin steps forward next to Isba, "I should probably tell you that if I have to fight you, I'm gonna give the fight." Gavin says, kind of like half grunting, as he's like, "I want to help Maze, but I can't fight you."
Well, at least it'll be a fun fight. Maybe it'll someone up for a challenge. As she like stretches her arms out, like her sockets like popping like firecrackers. I only say that because I'm doing that now.
Moonlit like gets on his like on the floor, and he just starts slamming his fist into the floor. I thought I was gonna be free. I wanted to open a bakery. I wanted to be able to sell books and pies at the same time. I wanted to be able to have a library of my own, but now I'm gonna be stuck here all over again. Cleo told me I'd be free.
Ravelin's gonna like kneel down and she's gonna put her hands on his shoulders and she's be like, "I'm gonna try my damn hardest to get you out of here, okay? I promise." And she's gonna step forward and go in.
He like Moonlit looks you in the eyes and he's like, when we get out of here, I'm gonna make you the best pie, sis.
Thank you.
Hestia, when we get to you, Thomas is just like, "Don't you dare step in for me. I can take them all out, but good. I can take them all out myself." As Thomas starts marching forward.
Before she lets him go, just when you know you are done, just give up.
I'd rather
Don't
die
kill-
than
Do
I'd
not.
rather die than
You
lose.
just see Hestia say, "Do not, or I swear to the gods, I will volunteer in your stead."
He nods very well as Thomas steps forward with his sword and sheathed in. He is ready to fight. Lionel just kind of steps back and watches as Dex calls out, "All right, we have our 7 fighters! Todd, Rose, Valerie, Ispa, Gavin, Ravelin, and Thomas." Okay, so okay, so here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna roll a dice to determine who fights first.
Oh.
Oh, wait, it's 1v1s?
Yeah, 1v1s.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like a
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not
Hunger
fighting, guys. Good luck.
situation.
I'll cheer you on from the sidelines.
This will be interesting.
It's gonna be a
That's what I'm saying.
1v1 battle.
This
1v1s.
doesn't really
I'm
feel right.
scared.
It just makes it seem like they want to see what our potential is. And that's
Well,
why I didn't want to fight to begin with.
To be fair, all the teams are going to be doing this, and to remind, when it comes to the demons, this is to them. This is just a food for the demons below. Like, they want food for the demons below. Like, it's food and entertainment. They genuinely just play games. They are fucked up. Like, I'm telling you right now, this is just the beginning of how fucked up the demons are. Like, they are not good people. At least not the ones that are under the Demon Queen. I'll tell you that right now. So when it comes to Dex, he announces the fight, and then he begins to figure out who's going to fight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 1 to 7. So Todd is number 1, and Tom is number 7, so left to right. And then I'm going to roll a dice, a d7 twice. And those two numbers are going to fight. 4 and 2. Ispa and Rose.
What? Oh no!
Oh no! No!
This isn't okay. I just.
Okay, so Rose, roll a religion check.
Oh, I hope so.
And say your prayer. What would you say to Percival, hoping for him to give you some paladin powers for this fight?
She would say, although, first of all, I don't know what path to take yet. Please, just so I can protect Gloom and give them a chance to have a better life. Please grant me some of my paladin power back, so I may fight for Gloom.
Oh no.
Roll a religion.
Yeah, I did. I got
Oh,
a
you did
21.
already. Well, but 21 and those heartfelt words, Percival appears only to you from above. And he says, "Oh, well, it's kind of hard to say no when it comes to the sad kid story, so fine. But after this fight, I'm taking it correction. After this little tournament you got going on, I'm taking it away. Yeah, like I said, you have to do something to earn it. And this is not considered earning it." As he snaps his fingers, and your paladin powers are returned to you, but only for this tournament, as Percival disappears.
Oh, perfect. I just need 1 second to put my spell this.
Oh no. I need to decide, bro. No.
All right, so we're going to do good old-fashioned initiative.
Oh god.
Dex calls out, Any wagers? Only the people on the team are allowed to make wagers of money if you want to.
What are the odds?
That's between your team.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wait.
You guys can choose to not gamble at all. It's totally up to you.
Gamble. Let me gamble.
Yeah, I'm not gambling.
33.
I'm not gambling.
Oh no.
I'm gonna gamble. How much money I got?
Is Rose good with her health?
I'm so sorry.
I need to decide how I'm gonna fight this.
I know, I'm deciding that too. Oh my god.
Oh no. God. Because I want the
We
kid.
have the squishy
But
and we
Ispa-
have the
Ispa's so
All right, let's begin the fight. Rose, you're up first.
Alright, let's see.
Oh no.
Okay, that's not me. Rose is going to run forward. Let's see. 30 feet's about there. And then that's 40 feet. And she is going to gosh, I forgot where 30 feet was already. Because I was looking at there. Right there.
I can continuously ping it for you if you want.
People are cheering right now. Everyone's going crazy.
I got it.
So from here.
Thank you.
No problem.
It's like right about there.
Mhm.
And she is
Sweating.
going to start off. She was like right here.
Well, she started here, I believe.
She's gonna start
Yeah.
off.
Fine.
I can move back a little bit.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Rose. It's up to you.
I can move back a little bit and make it. I thought I was
Yep.
at 30, but I don't mind. I'm gonna use the command spell.
Oh.
And
What's the save for that?
that's
Remind me?
a 14 save.
For what kind? Charisma? I forget.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. Roll a wisdom save, Ispa.
That's a 17.
Ispa passes the save. She is not commanded by Rose, as she remains tall and firm. Gavin cheers. Yo, princess! Show her who's boss!
And before Rose would end her turn, she would look at Ispa and she would very sadly, like the tears are still in her eyes, like just being she would very sadly say, "I'm sorry, but I don't want the kid to go back." And then I end my turn.
All right, Ispa, you're up.
Oh, my
I'm
heart,
actually
bro.
crying. This is good.
Oh, no, I hear my heartbeat in my ear.
Here, I'll let you guys decide. Let's do a little votey vote here. Okay, so in chat, I'm gonna say this one time, and this is a vote for only the players. Okay, so this is between the 6 of you. It doesn't matter if you're fighting or not. I'm gonna count your vote. Should you guys get a recharge potion after every fight in the tournament, or should you not get a recharge until after the tournament's over? So put one if you. So put the number 1 in chat if you think that everyone should get a recharge after every fight, or 2 if you think that you shouldn't get a recharge until the fight's over. The tournament's over, I mean.
Also, did I
Like-
heal up before this fight?
Yes, you're all fully healed up. Yes.
Okay, perfect. Because I know I got hurt by like 13. I just wanted to make sure before I did anything.
What if we kill the opponent? Are they revived?
No, they're not. They remain dead.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh, yeah, because it's food for the demons below.
Yes.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Okay.
So we have. Let me see. We have 3 ones. Rose, Rain, and Ispa. How do you guys feel? Do you want do you want heal after every fight, or only heal after the tournament's over?
I feel like heal after every fight, so everyone's on the same page. Are we
Okay.
really, like, fighting? Oh, yeah, because it's gonna narrow it down. It's like a bracket,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, bracket, tournament. Yep, tournament, yep.
But that
Okay.
means that. Okay.
Yes,
fine.
go
No,
ahead,
it's
Ring.
fine.
Give your,
No, it's fine.
No, give your piece. It's okay, go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say it feels a bit because are we saying that everybody gets to heal? So even our enemies are gonna get to heal?
After every fight in this tournament, yes.
See, I just think personally that if we're clever about it, because we could narrow it down as they go along, weaken them. So even if they get through the first fights, that they get weaker as it goes along. That's my opinion.
Oh, wait,
I
are we talking
understand what
about-
they mean.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Are you
yeah.
talking about the tournament or the demon
The
games?
tournament.
It's like, once we get one prisoner down, that's when we all heal.
Yeah. No, it's
Oh, okay.
it's
I thought you were talking
it's
about
fine.
The demon
The-
games.
We're gonna go by the vote. I think it would have been kind of spicy if we did it the other way, but I'm fine either way. So we'll continue the way we're doing it. So everyone gets fully recharged spell slots and health after a fight. Okay, continuing on. Ispa, what are you doing?
Okay. Oh, no.
I'm scared.
So Ispa's gonna, like, look very sympathetically to Rose And she's gonna be like, I'm sorry too. As she casts Wall of Force.
Save.
Right.
Save.
No, it's basically an impenetrable wall going 120 feet.
Oh.
I'm not sure if I can go.
Oh.
So I'm gonna send
Yes,
it
you can.
here. Oh, I can? Will they avoid it?
No.
I'm gonna end it right here. Oh wait, I'm not broadcasting, that's why you can't see it. Right. Right. Let me like this.
How are we gonna fight?
Is that allowed?
I don't
Is it
think your attacks go through that wall either, Isba. Do they?
I have levitate.
Oh. Oh shit. So for those that are so for narration purposes, what Ispa has done is she has designed a giant magical wall in which it is 10 feet high, in which no attacks can get through. The only thing that can get rid of this spell is a disintegrate spell. So that will destroy the wall instantly. Nothing physically can pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage and cannot be dispelled by dispel magic. So unless your options, well, I can't say what your options are, Rose, but I can tell you what you can't do. You can't destroy by force, and you cannot use any kind of spells to get rid of it, except for disintegrate.
Crap.
And is that your turn, Ispa?
Invisible Wall of Force. 1/4 thick. Okay. This will end it for now. This will end my turn.
I don't
Alright.
know what to do about this.
So, Rose, your turn.
Oh, and the wall is invisible, so we can see each other through it.
Right. I I don't know if there's anything I could actually do about this. So spells can't go through it? Oh, okay.
Nope. Roll perception check. For the sake of time, I will be
Yes,
rushing you
thank you,
guys in these
19.
fights if you're taking too long. Fair warning.
So, for 19, Rose, you see that even though you're not able to get through the wall, you notice on the sides of the walls there are multiple different debris and weapons anchored into the wall. So you could attempt to try to scale the wall and jump over the impenetrable wall that Ispa has created. So that is your only real course of action. Either that or to try to shoot something over the wall, but that'd be very difficult. So your best call is try to scale the wall.
I'm gonna go.
10 feet is how tall the wall is,
Run
Valerie.
over. But I'm gonna have to dash because it's 35. And can I use part of that dash to try and get up the
That's
wall?
right. Yes, roll acrobatics check.
Let me do that while I'm. Oh, crud. It's a 7.
So unfortunately, you're not skilled enough as you try to scale the wall, but you fall back down onto the ground. And that would be the end of your turn as you use all your movement and actions. Your turn, Isba.
Hey, I would like to use levitate to, since it's a, 1/4 of an inch thick, the wall of force? Yeah, 1/4 inch thick.
Okay.
Could I make like an acrobatics check to see if I can balance myself on the wall?
Yes, roll acrobatics.
Okay. Well, first I cast levitate and then I do it, right? Or
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Where is levitate? I can't find it. I'll just make that acrobatics now. Oh no! 8!
So with an 8, Isba tries to balance herself on the wall, but she makes a mistake. Her foot gets caught on some like weird angle, and so she ends up like sliding off of it. So you are now like next to the wall, but on Rose's side.
Cast another one.
One.
I won't do that.
Oh my god.
Oh, that'd be funny,
Okay, is
though.
it my turn? Is it my
It is Rose's turn now.
Rose? It's almost comedic. She would smile, like the friendliest of smiles when she sees this. Like, I'm so sorry, but that was fucking hilarious. And she'd run that ISPA and swing her son's sword to
So you would have to jump to reach her. So roll an acrobatics check to see how tall you jump. How well your jump is.
That's a beautiful 19. Oh,
So you rolled an Arcana check. So roll an acrobatics check. Yeah.
it's a +2 either way, but I'll reroll. Oh, it's a 9.
Yeah. That's fine. I'm gonna say that's enough. So you managed because you only got to make a 5-foot difference. So you managed to jump up 5 feet. As you jump up and you swing towards Ispa, I'm assuming you're swinging your sword. Rolled hit.
God, one at first.
19 hits.
I'm gonna do the lesser of the two.
Roll damage.
8 damage.
8.
Want to use smite.
Is there anything else you want to do?
Yeah,
You're using smite? Okay. Roll it.
just for an extra 6. So that's
Okay.
the one. 14.
So you guys watch as Rose manages to jump up and slam her sword into Ispa. It lights into fire as she smites her ass. And so 6 plus 8, she deals 14 damage onto you, Ispa. You take 14 damage as Rose falls back to the ground. Rose, roll a dex save to see how well you fall.
And then I got a +3 because my aura protection, I believe. Right? Okay. That's
Yes. Roll dex save.
Oh my
Yep.
gosh. I didn't even need it.
So you land. So you land very well. It's your turn, Ispa.
Okay. What can I do?
sorry.
What can I do?
Oh, I almost forgot. Ispa, roll a concentration check. Or con check.
A con check?
Yeah.
My stomach hurts.
Con-
See if you keep your
Forgot about that.
concentration.
Okay. That's 8. Got 2 8s in a row.
So with your 8, your wall disappears because you're not able to maintain concentration. So your wall disappears and your levitation ends as well. So you land on the ground. You don't take damage, but you're on the ground now, facing Rose.
Ooh. Okay. I'm not sure.
One of the most beautiful things I've done.
You know what? I'll do it. I'm gonna do. That's more of an area spell though. I'm gonna cast Ray of
What is
Enfeeblement.
that?
I think it halves your
Okay.
strength.
Let me see.
Hold on.
Ooh, this looks cool. A black beam of enervating energy springs from your finger towards a creature within range.
Oh, it deals only half damage with the weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. Does he use?
Okay, yeah. So basically, all of Rose's attacks will only do half damage if she hits.
Cool. I'm gonna roll to hit. Okay. That's gonna be a 16.
That does not hit.
No. Okay, one cast. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to roll that again. That's a 20, god damn it. That does not count though. Then I will also use 2 of my sorcery points to have a spell that I cast equal as a bonus action.
Okay.
I will try Ray of Enfeeblement again.
All right. I'll count your second roll for it. So 20 would hit.
Yeah.
So, Rose, what this basically means is that at the beginning of your turn, you will need to. Oh, actually, no, correction. After the next turn you have, you will need to make a con check to see if you break it, and or correction, con save. Sorry, con save to see if you break it. In the meantime, any attack that you do which requires strength, like swinging your sword, will be only doing half damage towards Ispa if you hit. Is that the end? Is that the end of your turn, Ispa?
Yes.
All right, Rose,
Alright,
you're
I'm
up.
gonna
Your
just
turn.
Swing. Actually, I'm gonna try and use. No, I'm gonna swing my sword again.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 13.
That misses.
13, you miss. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I get 2 attacks per action. So I will try again.
All right.
16.
16 misses. So at the end of your turn.
Yes.
All right. Ispa, your turn.
I'm able to cast Levitate on other people, correct?
I don't.
Yes.
I would like to cast Levitate.
Me in real life is scared the heck of heights.
And that's a con save of 16.
Alrighty.
Okay. Roll a con save.
Yeah, and then plus 3, 15.
That
You fail?
Yes.
Uh,
So you just
So-
rise 20 feet up.
So you are 20 feet in the air now, Rose. So you guys watch as Rose is like, woo! Like she's just floating in the air like dude with rocket boots that doesn't know they have rocket boots.
And then I will move. Where's my measure? Oh, there it is. I have 35. I will move 30 feet this way.
I'm sorry, I just got the image of me swimming through the air like a shark.
Actually, I'll move 35 right there.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And I will end my turn on that.
All right, your turn, Rose. You are currently stuck 20 feet in the air, and you are not able to go down until Ispa allows you to go down. And there's nothing you can roll to make her there's no save for that. The only way to make it to where you go down is if you break her concentration.
So I couldn't hypothetically use a command spell to get her to bring me down?
You could try to use a command spell in the air, absolutely.
Okay.
But only if you have the range for it. It's 60 feet, I believe.
Yeah. Also, did I need to do a saving throw?
Yeah. No saving throw for you. Oh, actually, yes, you do. I'm sorry. Roll a con save for the feeblement or whatever.
Enfeeblement.
That's a 22.
So you break the enfeeblement. So the enfeeblement is removed from you as you are 20 feet in the air right now, and you try to use command on Ispa.
Yes, I will try it.
Ispa, roll a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Oh, wisdom save. There we go. Peace, bro. That is a 22.
All right.
Ispa easily passes your command spells.
I have
Anything else you'd like to try?
Spells on you. Let's do. No, never mind. I'm ending my turn.
All right. That is the end of Rose's turn. Guys, make sure that you check your spell slots and your slots and what you're using. I'm checking anyway, but please just check yourselves in case I miss anything. That being said, Ispa, your turn.
Okay. Let's see. I would like to cast Lightning Bolt.
Oh.
That's a dex.
Roll
Dex save of
dex-
16.
Roll a dex save, Rose, with disadvantage because you're levitating in the air and you have no leverage to move.
22, 25, see, 18. I could add the 3, but I don't really need to.
18, you pass. So you take half damage, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. How bad?
That's 25 damage.
So half, that's 13 damage.
I got scared for a second that you were gonna say that's half of what you would have gotten, and I was excuse me.
Okay.
So you guys watch the lightning bolt blast through the air and slams right into Rose. So that happens. Rose, you're up.
I'm still in the air. I'm gonna do. Here's a question: do our spell slots reset after every fight, or
After every fight, not right now, but after
okay,
the
I
fight,
just wanted
yes.
to make sure before I did anything more. Yeah, let's do command spell again. Let's try that.
All right.
That's a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes, 14. You got it.
Yes.
Oh, that's 10.
Ooh, she fails.
Oh, I didn't think this far. What word would I? Because I can only use one word. Get you to drop me or let me go.
It's up to you, Rose. You decide. Only one word you can use.
Can I shout release with the intention of her releasing me?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna
Yes,
do that.
absolutely. Ispa immediately releases Rose from levitation. Rose, roll a dex save for your fall.
Alrighty, please be good. Please be good. Don't. Ten.
So with a 10, you take fall damage. I'm gonna roll a d6 for fall damage. You take 1 damage. So as you slam onto the ground on your knees, you take 1 damage, but you're okay. It is. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Okay. Your turn, Ispa.
Okay, I will like to cast Lightning Bolt again. And that's a dex save of 16.
All right, roll dex save.
Was that me? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I blanked. Dex save.
You're good.
We good.
24.
You take half damage.
Oh, don't bother. What is it?
I got on my spells for some reason. Alrighty. That's half of 36.
18 damage. You take, Rose.
Holy. Okay.
And then I would like to use 2 sorcery points in order to cast, what would I like to cast?
It's already down!
I would like to cast Fireball. That's a dex save of 16.
Roll dex save, Rose.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. $15. Dang.
A 15. You take half. Or what's the save for that? Remind me.
16.
16. So you fail, Rose. So, oh, actually, did you add your aura?
Yeah.
You said yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you fail. All right, roll damage.
Please don't obliterate me. Please. Ispa.
45.
Oh.
So with 45 damage, you defeat Rose. How do you want to defeat her? How do you want to describe this?
Basically, I like lift my arms up in the air as if like a huge ass fireball like forms within my hands. I'm like, I'm sorry, but I made a promise. As I launch the fireball right at Rose.
Rose, you get blasted. You get blasted by the fireball. You try to remain tall and strong, but you get emotional. You're trying to save Gloom. You're thinking about Clark being alive somehow. All this distracts you, or maybe it's just built different. Who really knows? All we know is that a fireball slams right into you, and you are knocked out of commission. Rose is out. And as Rose is knocked unconscious, everybody cheers for Ispa, and multiple teams nod like, damn, gotta keep our eyes on her. As multiple people are cheering, and Gavin says to himself next to the other, he says, oh, I really do find myself falling in love. As he sees Ispa just do this shit. And that's the end of the battle. I'm sorry, Rose, you lose.
Excuse me as I go cry a little bit.
Gloom will.
It's okay.
Gloom will not get to have. Gloom will not get to have burgers and ice cream. It seems.
I just wanted to be their mom.
Aww.
I'm sorry. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. But I know people would be like, nah, I'm beating the hell out of her.
All right.
That was really funny.
you,
He fell off the wall and.
Damn, no.
Oh, all right. Take your potions. You guys will be fully re-healed, and all your spell slots are returned. With that being said, I'm going to re-roll again. Same system, but with 6 people this time. I'll be rolling a dice of 6. 1 to 6. Todd is 1. Ispa is 6. Oh, oops. 4 and 4. I'll re-roll.
Fight yourself, Rav.
Oh, 1 and 1.
No.
My goodness.
I do that.
Does that mean Rav versus Todd?
Honestly, I'm gonna do that. Todd versus Ravelin.
Okay.
Oh, kill him, Rav! You got this!
Get him, Rav!
Knock him out!
Okay.
Kill him!
So as Ravelin and Todd both go to opposite ends of the arena, Todd stands firm. He has his sword out. He has his shield out. He whispers to himself, I'm doing this for my farm. I'm doing this for my friend Rain. And as he steps forward, Todd immediately faints and goes unconscious on the ground, unable to actually do this as his nerves get to him. And he probably pissed his pants as Todd falls unconscious. And Dex yells, my goodness! Todd has already fainted! Would Rain like to take his place? Or will I consider this a loss?
Rain, her hands are in a, like against her face. She's like, oh my... Yes, I'll step in. This man deserves his farm. I look at Ravelin, I'm like, I'm sorry, but I've got to try.
It's okay, me too. I'm so
Todd is dragged away by guards as he's unconscious. You see that he pissed his pants, like he was scared, bro. And so he gets dragged away. And Rain, make sure to update your token of your stats, please.
Oh, how bizarre. They were on there before. Okay. Just remind me, AC is blue, right?
Yes.
Cool. Done. Okay.
Poor Todd.
Poor Todd, he just can't handle the smoke.
Handle the new neutron style.
What?
That fight between Ispa and Rose is crazy. Rose, I gotta give you credit. You did pretty good.
My jaw is still trembling, though.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I forgive you, but oh my gosh. Did you really have to come in with the fireball?
I didn't think it would hit that bad.
What did you think it was?
Which burns like a huge, ashen face.
Ravelin, roll initiative.
Okay. 15.
That was a good fight, though.
Mm-hmm. Relvin, you get first move.
No. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do a Hunger of Hadar, which is a 20-foot like circular radius. Basically, the void creates a warp in the fabric of space. It makes the area difficult to reign, and any creature that stands in it takes 2d6 cold damage. And then if they end their turn in that, and they don't save a dex throw, they take 2d6 acid damage as well. So I'm gonna do that.
What spell was it again?
Hunger of Hadar.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that.
Do you know how to draw on the map?
I don't.
So at the top left you'll see a brush.
is it
You'll see a
eclipsed?
brush. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. How do I know if I make it right? Like in the right, like I don't know if that's like 20 feet or not. Hold on, let me check. Oh, that's.
Yeah.
I need to double that. Hold on.
Yeah. You're good. You're good.
Is there any way for me to fix that, or?
I can fix it for you.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna do that.
Are you
I
putting
put
on
that
top
way.
of her, or where do you want
Yeah.
it?
Oh, I can move it. Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
Okay.
So let's move on. And any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6. So
Okay.
do I roll
No
for that?
no light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within the area are blinded.
Fine.
Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dex save. Okay, so is that the end of your turn, Revlin?
Oh wait, I can't also do a cantrip, right? That doesn't count as an action.
Yeah, it does.
It does,
Unless
yeah.
it's a bonus action and it specifically says it's bonus.
Yeah. So when, okay, so
I can't do a cantrip.
so the way it works is that when it comes to a spell, whether it's a cantrip or a spell itself, that is considered an action. You can look at your sheet and you'll see bonus actions, and you can do a bonus action as well if it's listed there. Some classes have special abilities. For example, Ispa was using multiple spells because she has sorcery points, but you are not a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Warlock is unique. I will admit that I'm not as familiar with Warlock, so I definitely recommend going by your sheet. But in terms of, yeah, you can look at your bonus actions and see if there's anything else you want to do, but that is considered an action, the spell.
Gonna. How long is this? Up to a minute. I'm not gonna do that just yet, but I will use my crossbow. I just need to know if I need to move forward to do that.
So hold on. So crossbow is considered an action as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then yeah, I got nothing there.
What I would recommend based off looking at your sheet is what you could do is yeah, just move. If I were you, I would just move.
Okay.
Like if you want to move anywhere, or if you're happy where you are right now, it's fine. You have 30 movement, so it's really up to you.
I'm gonna stay here just in case, because I'm scared. So.
Okay, that's fine.
You need to
Your
roll
turn,
my
Ray.
damage. She needs to roll my damage first, and then I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
roll it.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
7 damage, Rain. So you take
Alright.
7 cold damage, and to be clear, Rain, if you want the damage to stop, you need to leave this area. You are blind, so you have to make the decision to run through blind if you want to. It's up to you.
I'm not gonna run. I'm gonna Misty Step out of there.
All right.
So 30 feet, Misty Step. I'm gonna take myself out of there. About there, I think it was.
So as this darkness illuminates the area, you watch as Rain suddenly teleports right in front of the middle of the arena. The arena cheers and chants, impressed with this. Chase watches with curious eyes as he eats a very delicious-looking hot dog.
That bastard. Okay. I am going to cast Hold Person on Ravelin. I think I've got enough feet. Let me just. I can move if not. Let me just check.
Yeah,
I do. Yeah. You need to make a Wisdom save for me, Rav.
Make a Wisdom save, Revlin.
Okay.
Remember that your saves are your top left.
Yeah. Oh shit! I hit the wrong one. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're good. No worries. It's okay. No worries.
Okay, I got
14.
You fail, girl. I'm sorry. You are paralyzed for now.
So as of right now, you cannot move, Ravelin.
Okay.
I can't like do anything at all, right?
Not right now.
No, not right now. Okay. Give me a second. So I've casted that at 2nd level. Okay. So back to me. So I am going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Well, slow down. You use Misty Step and Hold Person. So
yeah, but it's Ravelin's turn, but she can't do anything. So
yeah.
Well, no, she has to roll to break out of it.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I already did roll though.
No, you rolled.
I
You
get
roll
what
for
you're
the
saying.
initial spell.
Yeah, that's fine.
Spell.
So
Okay.
it's your turn. Right, so
Yeah.
you're out of it.
22.
You're out of it.
Yeah, make a Wisdom save.
Yeah, she's out of it.
Yeah, I got a 22.
All right, so you break out of it.
And then
I'm gonna
go back to rain.
Yeah. So okay. Well, it depends. So you rolling to get out of it is considered an action. So you do have a bonus action if you want to use one. I know that you have a bonus action that allows you to summon a spirit. That's up to you though. But you do have bonus.
Oh.
I'm only telling you this because you're very new. So you have bonus actions. I recommend looking over your sheet.
Ooh, but then I would take a spell slot.
It's up to you.
Do I have any spells that I want to do right now?
To make you a sheet, like I made myself a sheet.
I might have to do that. I don't want you doing that though.
I can do
I'll
it.
do
It's
for
okay.
myself.
I got time and everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna save my packed slot, I think, for next time around. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. So that she breaks out of it. Now you can go, Ring. Go. What's up? What do you got?
I know.
Oh.
Okay, so bonus action. I'm gonna cast Spirit Shroud on myself at 3rd level. So that means I'll get to add some damage if I hit. So let me just tick off there. And then I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt. Let's see if I hit. Oh, it's bad. That's not gonna hit. That's a 12.
Yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
God damn. You missed some serious damage. Okay, fine.
Oh.
Okay. I am going to move a bit. I'm going to try and get over here. And that ends my turn.
All right, Ravelin.
Okay.
Your turn. What do you want to do?
I gotta measure to see where she is now. Oh, I'm gonna move forward just like a little bit, not like a lot of it. To like here, I think. Okay, yeah, that's good. And then I'm just gonna measure just to be sure. I'm gonna cast Shatter. And 10-foot radius, and you have to make a Constitution saving throw. And if not, you take 3d8 thunder damage.
Okay.
I don't know what the it says the Constitution is 14.
Okay.
I think. So yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Oh well, I failed, so.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. 29 damage.
Damn, girl. I'm still standing somehow. Whew.
And
that hurt.
I think that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Actually, now that I'm looking at it, you use a 3rd level one, and when you're using it at 3rd level, the damage increases by 1d8,
So you actually get an extra D8 on top of that. So let me.
Oh.
Actually, no. I'm sorry. It calculated it already. Yeah, it put that in already in the system. Okay, yeah. So 29 damage overall for Rain. Rain takes 29 damage. Make sure to update your token. Is that the end of your turn, Revelin?
Yes.
All right, cool. Rain, you are up. Rain is messed up right now. She is injured. You hear Sayara call out to you. Are you really going to let this woman defeat you in battle? You need to embrace my darkness. You need to allow me to give you the power you need.
If I need you, I will ask for you.
All right. What are you gonna do now, Rain?
I am going to just, as a bonus action, cast Healing Word on myself to give myself some healing. So look. Oh, it's bad. Well, I'm up 4. This is not good. Right, I need to do something. Okay. Let's have a think. Okay. I am going to drink a potion
All right.
of invisibility.
Make sure to remove it from your pack.
Yeah.
So as you drink the potion, Ravelin, you see that Rain becomes invisible before your eyes.
Oh, great.
I don't know how I would do that and represent it on the screen, but
You're good.
okay. But I am invisible. And I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. So in the spirit of being fair, I'm going to inform you that if you remain still where you are right now, then I will give Ravelin advantage on rolling perception to see where you are. If you decide to remember, because you were just standing there, and then you became invisible.
Oh, I see. Well, that's what I mean. I don't know whether, like, if I start moving, obviously she's got a semblance, like, she can see it on the screen. So I'm just, I guess I'll
So basically what's going to happen is that when you begin moving, the ground itself is sand. So what you're going to do is you're going to roll a stealth check to make sure that you don't leave footprints for her to see.
Jesus, okay, well, fine. Probably my worst skill ever. 14.
So for 14, you succeed, as you manage to move without making any evidence of where you are. So you manage to move about a little bit, and Ravelin has no idea where you are now.
Okay, fine.
As a matter of fact, I'll make you invisible and move your token for you.
Fab.
Oh.
So Ravelin, what do you want to do now?
What can I do? Do a perception thing or like an insight? Would that help? Or...
Yes, you can roll. You can roll perception. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
It will be a high DC because Rain didn't leave any evidence.
I got a dirty 20.
So with a 20, you look around the area, and your own eyes aren't able to find Rain easily. However, your patron comes before to help you. As she appears and she says, "Are you blind?" As she points her finger right towards where Rain is standing. However, I will inform you that when you can roll an attack towards Rain, but it will be disadvantaged because she's invisible.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go anyways because I'm out of spell slots, so like cantrips from here on out. I have a cantrip called Toll of the Dead, which at one point a creature you see within range, you have to succeed in a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage.
So for this, Rain, I'm going to give you advantage. Roll a Wisdom save advantage.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, even though I'm invisible, I have to do it, but because isn't it like a creature you can see?
That's true. That's a good point. Let me reread
true.
it. That's a good point.
Wait, no, it is a creature you can see.
That's true. Okay, so she can't use that.
You're smart. No, I can't.
Correct. Very correct.
I'm gonna do instead. That's a 30 foot. And Rogel pointed out where Rain was.
Rogel, yes. So I mean, I'm doing that for flavor. Your roll was high enough to where you could sense where she is. So
Okay. So then would it be okay to cast Thorn Whip even though it's like a melee kind of attack?
it depends on the range. Let me see.
30 feet.
30 feet. Let me measure. Yes. So you would make that. Yes. So you
Okay.
would roll that with disadvantage.
Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna try it.
So to remind you, disadvantage means you roll it twice.
Oh. Okay. That one. No.
So the way disadvantage works is that you roll it twice, and whichever one is lower is the one that you use. So it's a 12. So
That's not gonna work.
that does not hit Rain. Rain is able to dodge the attack.
And
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think I'm in range to make a melee attack unless I move forward.
No, you already used an action. You can't do anything like that.
Oh well, then yeah, no, I got nothing.
Okay. All right, Rain, you're up.
I am going to. So here's what I'm thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm invisible and I get close enough, will I get advantage?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay.
However, if you attack, you become visible.
That's fine. As long as I get the advantage on that
Yes.
attack, I'm willing to take it.
Yes.
Well, yeah, fuck it. Gonna try again with Guiding Bolt at 3rd level.
All right, you fire Guiding Bolt. You have advantage. Roll to hit.
Come on, baby. Oh, it's so bad to start. Come on. Oh, it's even worse. Why is this so bad? 17?
17 hits.
Okay, here we go. And I've also got Spirit Shroud on me. So I'm sorry for this.
It's okay.
Oh.
That means you'll be adding a d6 to your attack damage.
It's a 1d8.
Okay, D8.
So
Got it.
it's 15 plus. Oh, look here. So 16 damage.
16 damage. So Ravelin, you take. So suddenly Rain reappears as she fires a powerful blast straight at you. You take the full brunt of it as the Spirit Shroud hits you as well. You take 16 total damage.
Okay. So I'm at 20. Oh, I just realized my token didn't match up with my character sheet. My mistake.
No worries.
But okay. Wait, what?
Okay.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I am going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
All right. So Sanctuary. Sanctuary. You ward a creature within range against attack until the spell ends. Any creature targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. Okay. Cool. So basically, if you try to attack her in any way, Ravelin, you will do it. You'll have to make a wisdom save first. Is that the end of your turn, Rain?
Yeah.
All right, your turn, Ravelin.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go to make an attack with Toll of the Dead, but I'm gonna do the Wisdom saving. Yeah. Well, I got 13.
That fails.
That fails.
Okay. Wait. So do I take damage, or does it not? Like,
No, you just can't. You just
You
can't.
just can't do anything. Yeah, that's basically the end of your turn, unless you want to walk around anywhere.
I'm back the fuck up. wait.
Alright.
Measure. Hold on. I gotta get the hell out of here. All right, I can make that. All right, I'm out. I'm running. It's not gonna help much, but better than doing nothing.
All right, Rain, your turn.
Okay, so bonus action first. Healing Word. Just to boost me a bit. But that means I lose my sanctuary, so she won't be able to do that again. So, let's see. Come on. Nice. Okay, so I heal by 7.
Alright.
Just update my token real quick. Okay. And then for my action, I am going to okay.
This is what it sounds like when Rain heals herself, by the way.
Yeah, I love that. I'm going to try and cast Hold Person again on Ravelin. So Ravelin, make a wisdom save for me, please.
Oh, okay.
What spell are you using?
Oh, you saved. Nice. Okay.
What spell are you using?
I was using Hold Person, but she saved
okay.
anyway. Fine. Okay. No probs. Okay, I'm gonna make a run for it. Well, not a run. I'm gonna move 30 feet back here. And that's my turn. Let's see if I...
Alright, Ravelin, your turn. This battle is neck to neck. Ravelin and Rain are both injured badly. You see multiple scrapes of blood along Rain's clothes. And on Ravelin, you see Ravelin is shaky on her feet, standing tall and firm, but still out of breath, as she tries to stand up against Rain, who clearly has more battle experience than her. But Ravelin is full of magical potential.
I gotta measure this, hold on. Okay. Yeah, that is 65 feet, and this... Oh, that's... Ooh. Wait a minute. Okay, wait, I'm just gonna move forward like a smidge. A little bit. And I think that's close enough. Ooh, just barely. Okay, and I'm gonna do that Toll of the Dead, where you have to make a 14 wisdom saving throw.
Alright, make a wisdom saver.
14.
She passes.
Oh!
By the skin of her teeth.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
all
mad.
I got.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay.
I'm
Whoa.
terrified.
This is horrible. I hate this.
Me too.
Such fun. Okay. Is that all you're gonna do? Oh no.
That's all she can do.
I can't move again, right?
You can move, absolutely.
Ooh, okay, I'm gonna move back then. I'm gonna move away.
Okay, girl.
Alright, Rain, you're up.
Okay. Action. Hang on. Is Guiding Bolt. I'm gonna roll to hit. Oh, I failed. 13.
13, the shot flings over Ravelin's shoulder. She is fine. As Rogel, funnily enough, like no one else can see this, but Rogel is hovering above Ravelin, tapping her foot like, come on now and beat this woman already. Meanwhile, Sayara is also levitating above Rain, tapping her foot, saying, why haven't you won already? The Sayara and Rogel are both staring at each other, pissed, saying that their person's gonna win.
Just start smack
Yeah, I gotta
talking
pull
in
out the
the
ruler.
corner.
Okay, I'm gonna move like a little bit closer again. And I'm gonna... I don't know if I should keep trying to do that one spell that doesn't hit, or...
It's up to you.
Sorry. I'm sorry to stop you. So, hang on. I can take a potion as a bonus action, right? I think. A healing potion.
Yes, you can. I will allow that for bonus action.
I am gonna use
as long as you take it off of your pack.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay.
I have 2 of these, so I'm gonna take 1 potion of greater healing, which is 4d4 plus 4.
Damn, Todd is really important to you because you're using your potions.
Couldn't have maybe like I did some.
I don't want. Yeah. Hang on. So 4d4 plus 4.
15. Rain gets 15 HP added.
I don't want to die, bitch. I know I'm not gonna die, but sorry, Rav. I want to win.
It's okay.
That is the end of Rain's turn. It is your turn, Evelyn.
Okay, we gotta fight to the end. I'm gonna keep trying to do that freaking total. No, I won't. I'll go with the good old Eldritch Blast.
All right, roll that.
Do that. Okay.
We love Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch
Yeah.
9. So the first
It's so
one,
creative.
like misses, right? And then I roll again.
Mm-hmm.
I think right for the second beam. Okay.
Okay, so I'm sorry to be the breaker of bad news, but when it comes to your Eldritch Blast, you're using a cantrip Eldritch Blast, not a 5th level Eldritch Blast. So you only get 1 blast. Sorry.
Oh shit! Oh,
Sorry.
I didn't know that. Okay, my bad.
No, that's okay.
Then yeah,
No
no, it
worries.
doesn't work.
You're learning. It's okay. So the first
Okay,
one
yeah,
misses,
then-
unfortunately. Yeah.
Misses, and that's all I got.
All right, Rain, you're up.
I am. The last guiding bolt.
I'm
I'm gonna
just,
have.
Make sure.
I just want
Yes, go
to
ahead.
point in. It is 5th level, like the level 5, not
No, like the
5th
spell
level
has to be
spell.
5th level.
No. I'll read it for you. 2 beams at 5th level, 3 beams at 11th level, 4 beams at 17th level.
Oh,
We're gonna
okay.
reach higher levels.
Oh, okay. My bad. The reason I got confused is because for Ispa's Eldritch Blast is 5th level, so that's why I'm like, but it's fine. Okay, 2 blasts then. So roll damage for your second blast.
I already rolled. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
Damage. Yeah.
Roll damage. Yeah.
Four.
So 4 damage. So you take 4. You take 4 damage from the blast, Rain. My bad. Sorry about that.
Ouch. Okay. Ravelin, that hurt my feelings, girl.
I'm
Really
sorry.
far.
When I did a
And
fight on her.
I'm not happy.
She held that against
trying
me
to
for
fight for movement, bro.
many session.
I'm getting Todd his farm.
This farm's really important to me.
right.
I can just play Stardew Valley.
Ravelin, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I rolled a 20 on my guiding bolt. So
Let's get prisoners.
you take 13 damage.
Okay.
So you get blasted by this Eldritch Blast. It just goes boom right into you.
Okay.
Or guiding bullets.
Guiding bolt. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna end it there. I'm gonna stay where I am. Stay far away.
The crowd is chanting, like they are like going crazy right now. They're calling Rain and Ravelin the Wonder Girls as they are facing off of magic against each other. You two are like right now like you hear chanting like Wonder Girls, like you guys are the Wonder Girls right now.
Right, Ravelin.
Okay.
Go. It's your go.
Okay. I'm gonna. That's 30 feet. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna move forward a little bit more. And I think that's 30. Oh, that's a little bit. Okay. A little bit more. And thank you. And I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip.
All right.
Nice.
And then it doesn't do shit! No!
You miss.
Yeah. I can't. I also used up my movement, so I can't do anything.
All
Okay.
right. You're up, Rain.
Rain is running over her full 30 feet. I'm gonna roll to hit you with my mace. Right in the face.
Okay.
17.
That hits.
6 damage.
So you deal 6 damage. You slam the mace right into Ravelin's face.
Plus, because I've got Spirit Shroud on. Sorry. Plus 4 to that.
Get me! I'm out. I'm down.
So how would you like to finish off Ravelin?
I run over and I take my mace and I look into her eyes and say, "This has been a hell of a fight. I'm sorry, I've got to end it." And I take the mace and I just whack her right in the shoulder.
And just like that, Ravelin is knocked out. Rain stands victorious as people cheer. And Ravelin is dragged away towards Rose, where they're both given potions to heal.
Is Gloom with me right now?
So Gloom hugs Rose, like, "Hey, wake up. It's okay. It doesn't matter if you won or lost, because we stick together. I know that we'll be able to have ice cream anyway. Ice cream's not going anywhere, right?" And Moonlit hugs Ravelin and says, "Don't worry, sis. You'll get him next time."
They don't understand what it means, do they? They don't understand.
It's okay.
There's not gonna be a next time unless we get the map.
It's okay. No, we have
Oh,
to
no, that
win,
hurt!
and then Rain. We just have to win, okay? It's gonna be
You have
okay.
to win the entire tournament that's like equivalent to the Olympics.
Oh my gosh.
No, we just because now that we both lost, that means for sure our prisoners aren't gonna make it out, right?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Like there's not gonna
Yeah.
Indeed.
So
next
we
time.
we have to win the demon games, and then
Of course,
once
and then,
maybe Rain becomes
Rain
Shadow
gets-
Priest, she can let our friends go.
Yeah. Like let my son go.
Next up is Rain and Gavin.
Rain, I really want you to let my
Oh!
son go after this.
What?
Fuck.
Oh,
Sorry.
damn. Back to back.
Okay. Luckily, you were all right about us healing and getting everything back after every fight, so I'm good.
Yeah, you
No,
know.
but even the enemies they heal back after the tournament, so it wouldn't make sense for like.
No. This is only for the tournament.
Yeah. I'm saying like the
Yeah.
other option
Yeah.
didn't do
So-
it in each fight.
So Gavin, he steps out and he looks at Rain. And then he looks at Maze. And he looks at Ispa. "I'll be honest, I only came out here to fight because I wanted to last long enough to fight Ispa and be able to give her a free win. But honestly, after her fight with Rose, I think she can handle herself just fine. I don't need to be here. Maze, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to fight instead." As Gavin
Oh.
stands down and Maze is up.
Bro, I'm sorry. Bye, Maze.
Maze,
What?
Yeah. That's what you get.
What?
Maze yells. Maze is like, hey, human lady! I'm human too! I want to be with Thomas. You'll let me win, right?
I'm sorry. Whoever you are.
What
I'm really sorry.
do you mean, whoever you are? You talked to me. You interviewed me, remember?
Oh, yeah. I remember now. Yeah,
She
I'm
skipped right
sorry,
past.
but you and Thomas, it's not gonna work.
Maze like shakes her head, but he loves me. You love me, right, Thomas? Thomas just like shakes his head. Why is that woman talking to me?
Mm.
Don't make this any harder than it needs to be.
Yeah, well, I'm pregnant, and if you hit me, I might die, and you'll be killing my baby. So you better surrender, buddy.
Child.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm pregnant too. Prepare to feel some real pain. And she starts walking forward.
As Ray starts walking forward, Dex is like, "Holy moly! We got ourselves the first kind of fight in the Demon Games I've ever seen before. We're gonna call it baby versus baby. We got 2 pregnant girls in the arena. This is crazy!" As like Rain's walking, and Maze just like looks down. She's like, You know what? Fuck this! As she like runs straight towards Thomas. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna kiss your sweet lips before I do. As Maze like runs straight for Thomas, and Dex is like, nope, not allowed, not allowed. As Dex just suddenly he raises up his hand and he fires a purple blast straight through the air and slams through Maze's chest. She drops dead to the ground right in front of Thomas.
Yeah! I hated her so much. I'm sorry. I hated her so much.
As she dropped dead to the ground, Dex said, don't worry, don't worry. I could sense her aura. She wasn't actually pregnant. Although it would have been awesome if she was, because that would have been fucking hilarious. But no, she wasn't pregnant. She's just dead. And an idiot. If anyone here tries to run towards the audience, you'll get the same result as her. Anyway, next fight! As Maze's dead body's dragged away.
Bruh. Damn, okay.
Oh, no, so tragic. Anyway.
Well,
Oh,
we are
How
so
dare
sad.
they?
This is
Oh no, they killed
upsetting.
Maze, you bastards!
Alright, time for me to roll. We got 4 contestants left. 1 and 2. Valerie and Rain.
Oh my gosh, the fight of the century.
This is where Rain gets her ass handed
This
to
is
her.
what I've
Oh
been
my
waiting for.
god.
No!
No!
Waiting for.
Fuck. Oh,
We're gonna
I'm sweating.
We're gonna take a 2-minute break for me to grab a drink, and then we'll start this fight.
Guys, I'm sweating. Valerie!
Knocked out a
I've been sweating. I've been sweating.
I do have a question though, actually.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if he's still here or not.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, okay. So one of my abilities is because of my cloak, the web spell.
Yes.
But it's like with the cloak, it says I could use that only once each dawn. So I'm guessing the spell afterwards doesn't revive that either, or does it?
What does mean by dawn? Like long rest?
Like it says, once used, this property of the cloak can't be used again until the next dawn. So I'm guessing I
Yeah,
can
no,
still
that's
only
fine.
use it
I guess recharge. That's fine. I guess recharge.
Oh, okay.
I'm applying the same rules as any kind of long rest spells. I'll be right back.
Prepare, Rain.
I'm preparing.
I'm also gonna go get a drink because I am shaking.
I'm
Be right back.
sobbing.
Oh, this is so fun.
And just my hands are shaking, and oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, Rose.
This is so bad. Your reaction is so in chat, realizing I just knocked out a pregnant lady.
I want a 2v1! Oh my god. This is too funny.
Oh.
Why are the 2 kids out first? That's my
That's
question.
messed up.
Yeah, we didn't really think this through, did we? I probably should have let Ravelin win. But I didn't want to lose.
This is messed up.
Sorry, Rav.
If
We're
either
messed up
Ravelin-
people, bro.
Bro, if either Ravelin or Rose were still in it, if I had to fight one of them, Valerie would back out.
Alright, Valerie, forget that
I
you're
gotta
the
know,
best person. Like, Rain just wants Todd to get his farm.
Bro,
She doesn't care about the kids.
knowing Captain, I know he's gonna be like, yeah, Thomas actually, he wants Hestia to fight. I guarantee you.
Probably.
Who's gonna start sweating if Thomas switches up?
It's gonna faint.
He's what's it called? Markel throws something at
Yeah, for sure.
Thomas and knocks him out.
Markel's gonna do something. I know it. Because he's gonna be like, no, I don't want my fucking brother to fight. I want Hestia to fight. No, I'm saying, who's gonna start sweating their bucket, their bullets?
I would be so pumped. Like, Valerie probably won't think she would win in a fight against Hestia, but she would be excited just to try.
Yeah, same.
Especially if I have web.
As long as we don't get anywhere near her, that's if we can just keep outrunning Hestia, we should be alright.
I'm wondering what
Good
Clark
luck with
is doing
that.
down there now.
No, I got this. I can run on walls.
What?
Good luck with that. Good luck. I just
Oh,
want
I'm
to say, everyone, if Captain puts me in the fight, good luck.
Levitate.
As soon as Hestia walks in, Rain walks out. Rain backs the fuck out.
Hey,
If Rain somehow
Valerie-
manages to fight,
I want to keep my
if Rain,
teeth.
hey,
if
Rain, I
Rain
want to
manages
know
to
if
win
you're
the
maybe
fight, I
taking
get to
along.
see her.
Oops, sorry.
Thomas say, "All right, Hestia's gonna be fighting." Rain's like, "Nope, I'm sorry, Todd."
Sorry, Todd.
Yeah, sorry, Todd. That farm is a dream. It's a lovely dream.
Wait. What are
I'm
your
wondering-
questions? Is that meta to ask? I don't know if it's meta to ask. Like, are you
I
I
humanoid?
really
Are
want to do
you
a perception
food?
roll
Are you a
on
monster?
Claude and Chase.
Who? On who?
Hestia?
Hestia.
Hestia is a fire elemental.
No, like, is like considered as
She's
humanoid.
humanoid. Yeah, she's
Okay.
humanoid. Yeah. Humanoid. Yep.
I get a weird feeling from Ace and Clark.
All right. Roll initiative, you two.
Okay. You know.
Oh man.
Like, I find it weird that they haven't reacted at all.
So we are going
Oh, mine's
to.
worse. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Rain's dead. First turn. You take 45 damage.
No, not that. Not that. Mm-mm. Oh,
Oh.
honey.
All right, Valerie, you're up first. The battle begins as the two face off against each other. Rain and Valerie. They've had questionable relations before. Moments of friendship, moments of strife. But now they face off against each other. Valerie fighting more for herself than anyone, but at the same time, she's changed. She won't admit it, but she has changed. Rain has changed as well. Very much so from who she was in the beginning. Both these girls with troubled backgrounds changing for the better. But now they're gonna beat the shit out of each other. Let the fight begin! Valerie, you're up first.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna. I should have. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna read this again real quick.
I will remind you, there's a timer.
I know. I'm just rereading a spell to make sure I got it right. Okay, first I'll like move up forward, and then I'm going to cast web.
All right.
Nice.
Let me measure again real quick.
Remind us what it does.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm trying to draw the cube for it. Ah. Like here. Okay, so I'll read it again.
Actually, I'm looking at it right now.
So basically, I conjure a mask of thick web. It's a 20-foot cube. The webs are difficult terrain, and I'm gonna anchor them to like the floor and walls, so they'll stay for up to 1 hour for concentration. It's difficult terrain, and at the start of every of Rain's turn, if she's
Got
in
it.
it, she has to make a dex save. And if
No.
she fails, she's stuck.
No. So at the beginning of her turn, yes, she needs to make a dex save. However,
That's
if
what I
she,
said.
yeah, I know. So after she gets stuck in it, each turn she can take an action to try to do a strength save. Okay, let's begin. So Rain, you are immediately caught in the web. Roll a dex save.
Oh.
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, okay, well.
I mean, we could wait till the beginning of her turn if you want. I just figure might as well do it now.
No, it's fine. She can do it now. I'm gonna do something
17.
else, so.
So if a 17, she passes the dex save.
Silvery barbs.
All right, roll again, Rain.
Hmm. 18.
I know. Do you
Okay.
choose to do silver barbs again?
No, but I'm gonna give myself advantage on attack in the future
Okay.
from the first silver vibes.
Okay. Very well. So with
Okay,
that being
and then
said, Rain, you are
bonus-
not caught by the webs.
Bonus action, I'm gonna give myself Bardic Inspiration.
All right. Future, just to reference, I believe that you are typically not allowed to do Bardic Inspiration on yourself, but since it's a 1v1, I will allow it. I will allow it for the 1v1. But just future reference, you cannot do that in any other combat.
Okay. Wait,
I will only allow it for
won't do
1v1.
it then.
I mean, it's up to you. I don't mind for a 1v1.
Okay, bet. Okay, Rain's turn.
All right, Rain. So you passed the dex save. You are not affected by the webs. Now, what do you want to do?
It's still difficult terrain, and it's 5 feet deep.
So, does it just half my movement speed then? If I try and get out of it?
I think
Yes,
so, yes.
it's yes. So it's basically half your movement speed. So for this, what I would do is I'd give you a choice. You can either have your movement speed cut in half when you're moving through it, or you can make a strength. You can use an action to make a strength check to see if you can get through the webs without losing half your movement. It's up to you.
I'll just do the half movement because I can still get 15 feet and that'll get me out of the cube. So I'll go
All
there.
right. So Rain she uses all her muscle to be able to traverse through the web. She manages to climb out of it as she now stands to the side of the web.
Okay. So, bonus action. I am going to... I'm going to cast... Hang on. I'm going to cast Hex on Valerie. This is...
Also, to be clear, Clark, Chase, and Markel, all three of them are watching, but none of them have reacted in any way. They remain still watching, not saying or doing anything.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Hex on Valerie. So she's going to I'm going to deal extra necrotic damage when I hit you, but also I'm going to choose an ability that you'll have disadvantage on your checks, and I'm going to choose Wisdom. So you're going to have a disadvantage on Wisdom.
All right.
I think. Oh, no, wait. Ability
Is there
checks.
a save for that?
Well, I don't know. No, there isn't.
Were you using Hex?
Yeah. No, it just says casting time, bonus action, 90 feet. It's a concentration,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, no, there's no save for Hex is automatic. So,
But
she
I'm
can
just
use Hex on you
checking.
automatically.
Disadvantage on ability checks, not saves. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, I don't like it. It's not doing what I wanted it to do. Fine, I'll do it. I'll do it anyway because I've said I'll do it. I'm gonna choose instead of Wisdom.
You can change what you want to do. It's okay. You're still understanding what your abilities can do. You're allowed to change it.
I wanted
That's
it to
completely
be
okay.
I wanted it to be a save, not a check, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay, fine. What I'll do is bonus action. I will cast. I'm gonna cast Spirit Shroud on myself, and then action. I'm gonna use my Channel Divinity, Twilight Sanctuary. So I present a holy symbol, and a sphere of twilight emanates around me. So I'll draw it, and it follows me as well. If I just do, how big is it? 30 feet radius. Oh, that's not helpful. That's not what I wanted to do at all. I don't know how to get rid of it either. I wanted this. Thank you. Oh my gosh, it's so big. That's fine. There we go. Oh, how do I get it to stay though?
I have
Maybe
no
I can't-
idea.
I have no idea. Just imagine it's there.
Oh, you just have to do measure and then linger.
Oh, what did that do? Right, 30 feet. That's fine. Thank you. Okay, so that sphere moves with me, and it lasts a minute. until I die or am incapacitated. Okay, I'm not going to say anything else.
What's the range of it? 30 feet?
Yeah, and it stays with me. And then it's going to end my turn, but because I end my turn in the sphere, I'm going to give myself some temporary hit points. So I get to roll a 1d6 plus 6 to add some temporary hit points to myself.
All right.
Hang on. Let's do it on here.
So you got 7 temp HP.
Okay.
All right. Is that end of your turn?
It is, yeah.
All right, Valerie, you are up.
Okay. I should be thinking this more. I'm sorry. The sphere doesn't like disturb sight or anything. Like I could still see her and everything just
Yes.
fine. Okay.
It's filled with a dim light, it says.
Yes, but she's damp here. She'd be able to see.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm just saying.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move back a little bit and do I should have. My spells are not built for this. I'll do magic missile at 2nd level. Actually, I want to move back further. I want to move back further and then do magic missile because it still reaches.
All right, roll damage. And what level are you doing magic missile?
2nd level.
All right.
So that is 4 damage.
So you are able to fire 2 missiles. I don't know if you're aware. You get 2 missiles.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So you can
so
fire
4
twice.
damage and then 4 damage.
So 8 total damage. So 2 missiles fling through the air, pew pew, and they both slam into Rain.
5. That's 8, 6, 7. Nice. I'm kind of glad I put that temp HP on just then.
Okay, and then I will. Bonus action. It's hard because I have abilities that aren't on my sheet from the eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action run up the wall.
Alright.
And I'm gonna bonus action dash. Oh wait, actually, how much movement was that? That was 30. So I'm gonna go, actually, instead of dashing, I'm just gonna go 5 feet up the wall.
That's fine.
Use the rest of my...
So you see Valerie standing on the wall. She was able to do that. She's able to... She's like Spider-Woman.
Okay. Oh.
Whoa!
That's not what I wanted. I want the line.
Is there...
Right about to nuke
wall...
the arena.
Okay. So, the wall, does it have, like, I see there's, like, little bumps and stuff. Are there, like, crevices?
What do you mean by crevice?
Like
what?
The
what
wall's
do you?
not just
What's the
flat,
purpose?
is
Like,
it?
okay. The reason I asked is to understand what you want to do. Like, what's the purpose?
I was gonna bonus action hide.
No, they're not. They're not deep enough for that. Like, they're just like little. There's like little cracks, but nothing to sneak into. You could climb onto like swords in the wall, but there's no like things to hide inside. Nothing like that.
Oh, okay. How tall is the wall?
The wall, I'm gonna say it's about 30 feet tall.
Alright, I'll bonus action and stand on the top of the wall. Or would they allow that? Would they? I'm gonna get like really close to the top of the and like.
So once you get to the top of the wall, you'll notice that there's a barrier protecting the audience from any stray attacks. So you can't get through the barrier.
Okay, I'll just stand like at the top, but not go through the barrier. And that'll be it.
All right. So Rain, you're up. What do you want to do?
I'm sorry, Valerie. I'm gonna go for a moonbeam on you because it's 40 feet tall.
Moonbeam! Rain's favorite word, bro. Moonbeam!
Hang on. So
What's the range on that?
it's 120 feet. And it's a
That's for sure
40-foot
Go.
tall cylinder.
Well,
Just remind me,
let's
how
go.
did you draw it so it stayed again? So I'm on circle. Do I just have to click it on linger or something? I don't know. How do I get it to stay on the board? Whoever
when
did
you
this
when
circle.
you click measure,
Yeah.
well, the circle I think is drawn. If you click measure, like where you could change it line circle, below that there's a fade delay linger, so
Got
I
it.
could linger it.
So let's just imagine that it's there.
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
Do I make like a dex save or
Yeah,
anything?
you make a con save, please.
A con save? Okay.
Yeah.
Can I use bardic inspiration on that?
On what? The moonbeam?
On the con save for the moon.
Yes, you can. Fine.
Okay. I'm glad I asked that. It's a 4. Oh, can I use the silvery barbs to give myself advantage on it?
No, you can't use it on yourself. Remember?
Because I
You can't use it on yourself.
I cast silvery barbs on her.
Yeah, she casts it
Oh.
on her, and it's the next
And then I'm
saving
gonna
throw
gives
attack
you-
roll.
the saving throw
Oh,
on
I see.
myself.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So advantage and then also plus bardic. That's a 12 and then plus 1d4. So that's a total of 15.
You fail.
Oh.
To 16.
Damn.
Okay, so when you enter the spell area for the first time, you're engulfed in flames, and I'm gonna have to give you some radiant damage. I cast it at 3rd level, so I'm really sorry.
That's okay. Just kill me. It's okay. I knew you hated me anyway. Let's just prove it.
So
Damn.
25 plus my spirit shroud damage.
I'll tell you what, bro. Todd is sure getting that farm.
So you take 29 damage.
So Valerie, you just see a moonbeam blast you as you take 29 damage.
Oh my god.
Okay. And then I'm not going to use my bonus action, but because I'm still in my spirit shroud, I get to give myself 10 HP again. So I'm going to roll for that.
Oh, how did I do that? I did not. Yours is here. I accidentally deleted hers when I meant to delete mine there.
So it says whenever a creature ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant it one of the benefits, and I get it for 10 rounds. So I'm going to roll my 10 HP again.
Okay, but roll a con check though, or roll a con.
It's not concentration though.
Oh, it's not.
It's a channel divinity. It's an action.
Ah, okay.
And I just used it. So yeah, sorry, it's pretty OP. So that's 10 HP temp added on top.
Okay. Coolio.
God, I'm surprised you haven't used Twilight Sanctuary.
I know. Why haven't I used that more? I'm a Twilight cleric now. It's pretty cool. God damn.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
That's it.
All right, Valerie, you are up. Valerie, as you see this fight going on, Lionel looks down. He is tempted to help Valerie, but he knows that this would anger her, and so he just decides. to cheer. He yells and he says, "Come on, Valerie! I support you. You got this. Come on! You're the baddest girl I know. There's no way you lose this." And Cleo is kind of just crossing his arms and looking away, like, I should really not win this fight. And yeah, your turn, Valerie.
Okay, I'm gonna move along the wall.
This is so funny. Like you're just like
Here,
oh,
like
no.
all just Oh, I just realized something. It's okay. It's too late now.
Yeah. Definitely remind me to use a different playlist or a different Discord bot. This Discord bot literally has not played over
I'm
half the
gonna-
songs I actually have.
First level firebolt. Wait, can Rain keep concentration on 2 things at once?
So
I'm only concentrating on the
the
moonbeam.
moonbeam is the concentration
okay.
spell. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use Cure Wounds first level on myself.
Okay.
That's 10 HP. Let me add that to my token. And then I will put another Bardic Inspiration on myself. And that'll be it.
All right. Rain, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move my moonbeam 60 feet and chase after her.
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
That is just really
So
fucked,
is that
bro.
another?
I just keep thinking of Piccolo
Oh
with
my
the
God.
special beam cannon.
So it's
Or-
another
Cat
con
bug.
save, yeah.
Valor, you gotta just double dash at this point. Get away from it.
No, I'm gonna let Rain tell me. Okay, is
You're
that
gonna let it
another
happen?
con save?
Dex save.
Okay.
Oh, it's con save? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'll use the Bardic Inspo.
Yes.
7.
Oh my god, that's
Ooh,
not even passing.
I'm gonna
That's
die,
not even
God.
passing.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
That's
And
so
because
bad.
it's 3rd level, I get to use the same damage again, so
It's okay,
I'm
bro.
sorry.
Oh dear god. You're
Ooh.
shout.
So that's 14
That-
plus.
Oh.
So it's 17 damage total. With my
So,
shroud
you
on as
guys
well.
just see Valerie get blasted by the same attack again, but she remains valiant, very strong. The smoke clears around as she is very injured, barely alive. However, she still stands firm as her eyes are red as ever, and she stares down Rain, determined not to give up.
Oh, hang on. I've just realised something really stupid. Valerie, put 3 back on there. You shouldn't have had any shroud damage. I don't have it anymore. So it was 14. That's
Okay.
it. So just I don't have spirit shroud on anymore. I've just
I haven't done
realised.
the damage yet. I was updating my
Okay.
notes.
Yeah, so it was whatever I just rolled for the normal.
14.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's all you took.
I
So
updated it for you,
apologies.
Valerie.
Nice too.
Apologies. I don't have spirit shroud anymore.
All right, your turn, Valerie.
I am also still in my thing, so I'm gonna add more temp HP.
Let me look at this. I'm
It says
curious.
whenever it ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant the creature one of these benefits. That's what it says.
Twilight
Hmm.
Sanctuary?
Yeah.
I believe it doesn't get reset. You can't add more.
Let me
It
see.
just if you take damage, you could do it. You could get your temp HP back if you roll the same amount.
I don't understand. Oh, I see. So if I'm already in my temp HP, then I can't add more temp HP. But if I wasn't in my
Yeah.
temp, I get what you're saying. Fine, then I will leave it.
Let me look.
I'll Google it, but I don't know.
Okay, so realistically, unfortunately, it's kept vague, which is not surprising when it comes to D&D. This is vague. It does not clarify whether or not you can add temp HP. For this 1v1 fight, I'm going to allow you to continue to mount temp HP because bottom line is you started off that way. I'm not going to change it. However, I will say that for future reference, you cannot stack temp HP in terms of fights in the future, just simply because I think it'd be a little OP otherwise. So you cannot stack temp HP. The only time that you can add more temp HP to someone is if the temp HP they've already gotten has been depleted. Otherwise, you cannot. Otherwise, you cannot stack it on top of each other because I think that'd be a little OP. But for now, I will allow it for now.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it for now. It's okay.
Okay.
I'll do it unless I'm taking damage. I won't add more HP. 10 HP. That's fine.
That's your discretion. Like I said, I am tweaking rules for the 1v1, so it's your discretion.
Okay. Okay, Valerie, make a con save.
Another?
Yeah, it's when you start. It's when you enter it, and when you start your turn.
Bro, you're fucking gone. Just
Look
That's
at
okay,
this
man.
chat!
you didn't even.
Bro, look at this chat!
Too funny, bro.
That's actually right right now, bro. Okay. All right. Sorry. Okay, let's continue. So roll a con save, Valerie.
You're just a nuking her at this point.
Okay.
You got this, Valerie.
That's a 10.
Well, you're not.
Do you want to use your bardic inspiration?
I'm laughing because you
Sure.
have bardic
It's not gonna
inspiration.
do much.
It's not gonna do anything.
That's an 11.
So, I'm like, yeah.
16 damage, Valerie.
So, Valerie, Rain, how do you want to take out Valerie?
Nuker.
I can't breathe.
Picture Valerie like in spider form on the wall. Right, I'm sorry. You just see Rain looking up at Valerie like in this shroud of moonbeam, and you just watch her fingers like flicker, and you see that the moonbeam like brightens, so it like so bright that it blinds the entire arena in like white light, and Valerie's down.
Valerie gets blasted as she lands on the ground. The moment that she hits the ground, Lionel looks furious. He immediately flies straight towards Valerie, and he picks her. Valerie's unconscious as he picks her up and holds her over his shoulder, and he looks at Rain with his eyes red with anger. He looks at her, and he says, "You didn't have to take it that far. You didn't have to hurt her that way. I will not forget this, Rain." As Lionel just stares Rain down, and he looks up. He looks up at Sayara, which apparently he can see her, as he says, "I blame you for this. You're twisting her into this, and if you make her into a monster, I'll treat her like one." As Lionel walks away with Valerie carrying her.
Did I
He's
take
like,
fall
"Are you
damage?
sure you want to do this again?"
Yes,
And
Valerie
I
takes fall damage.
I just want to scream out to Thomas. Are you sure you want to do this, Thomas? Like at this point, I just give up.
Thomas looks at Hestia. "I'm not like you. I'm not weak."
I'm not saying I'm weak. I'm just saying.
Well, clearly you are if you're too scared to fight. But don't worry, I'll
I mean,
fight.
I can fight.
You're too scared to fight. That's fine, I'll fight.
I mean, I can fight you. Do you want to fight?
Oh,
I'm ready for the hands. What's up? You want to fight?
No, I look at that. And instead, can we both fight to see who's up against these two?
No, no.
We fight each other.
Aw.
As funny as that sounds, no. No.
you want these
I want to
hands.
fight now. Aw.
So Lionel carries Valerie inside, and Thomas looks at Hestia and he shrugs. "If you want to fight for me, go ahead. But I should warn you, if you fight for me, I'll take it as an invitation, as a challenge to what you and Markel have going."
What are you fucking doing?
Yeah, like you for the first time, you actually all see Hestia debate. She's like, I don't even like him, but I kind of just want to fight those two. Fuck it, I don't give a fuck.
Alright, bet. So Hestia steps up to fight, and she creates a troubling and very weird love triangle. Love it. Hestia
God
steps up to
damn
fight. So now we have Ispa, Hestia, and Rain. And
I just want to say,
I'm going to allow you
guys.
to vote here, okay?
Oh.
You guys, we're going to do a 3-person vote here between Rain, Hestia, and Ispa. And whatever you guys vote, I will respect.
Do you want to do one-on-one fights, or do you want to do a three-way free-for-all?
Three-way.
So
I'm down
type in
with
chat. Type in chat which one you want. You can talk about it first if you want to.
I
they're
was
off
so
to
excited I
races.
didn't.
Damn.
I didn't even type it right.
A threesome.
All right, three-way it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
I was
three-way.
gonna
is
say it was
Wow,
two
that
against.
is
It's two
so
against
funny.
one. I was gonna do one-on-one, but
Unfortunately, the majority wins, and so we have Rain and here. I want to space it out as fair as possible. So Hestia here, and then Ispa here. I think this is a good distance for everybody. Okay, all three of you roll initiative. And I want to be clear, there are no rules inside of this arena, only one winner. You can team up, you could team up if you want, or don't team up, I really don't care. All that
that
matters
is fucked up.
So
I'm
it's
about
like,
to get double teamed. I see it now.
all I'm gonna say right here and now, is that only one person is gonna walk out of this arena that conscious. So that's all I'm gonna say.
I don't like
Fucking
that.
hell.
Oh god.
Yeah, I for one say I don't like that phrasing of that.
Oh, I got scared by the Shadow Priest team joining in. I was like, huh?
Roll initiative.
Okay.
Valerie, Lionel's like holding you very carefully, and he sits down like holding you in his arms as he looks at her face and he whispers, It troubles me how attached I've grown to you.
Aww.
But I need you, Valerie. Please, you need to be okay. I'll always be there for you. I want to be your light. The way that you show me darkness is fun. As he smiles at you. And that's going on.
Is she awake? Did she even hear any of this?
So you are awake, but you haven't like opened your eyes yet, but you hear all this.
Am I healed yet?
Yes, you're healed.
Oh, okay.
All right, Rain, you are up first. What do you want to do?
Great question. I am going to cast. Well, I'm going to use Channel Divinity again because I get two of them to do Twilight Sanctuary again. Let's do. About that is fine.
What the fuck?
So that's my action.
To be clear, I will not allow any forms of trash talk in this battle unless it's in character.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
damn.
Grr.
And then I'm going to use as a bonus action, I am going to cast Hex on Hestia.
All right.
And I'm going to
Assuming
target. Oh yeah, you have you have disadvantage on your strength.
Strength checks. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, I don't use strength. Why did?
What do you mean?
End character
Use this
only. End character
Oh,
only.
fuck! Sorry.
No
Sorry.
trash talk.
I don't understand. Do you not use strength?
No, she uses Dex as a monk.
Oh, for
Do I
fuck's
really
sake.
say it?
Future. Okay. Right. Starting right here and now. No meta between any of you. Okay.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
My
No,
bad,
you're
my
good.
bad, my bad.
No meta between any of you. I want a clean, good fight. All right.
Okay.
I tell you what.
Now that being said, I said strength from the beginning, so that's on me. That's my bad. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it fair. I'm gonna roll a d2 to determine whether or not it's strength or dex. For
Can I just not do it instead?
yes, that's fine. Remove
Right.
your hex. What do you want to do now?
Move it. Instead, I am going to do my Nothing. I'm gonna do nothing. It's my end of my turn, and then I'm gonna
Alright.
give myself my temp HP back. Let me just get rid of the one that was already on here.
All right.
So I was originally at 45, and I'll just roll my temp HP, and then somebody else can move on.
All right. So for this fight, to be clear, as you agreed to, you will not be stacking temp HP.
Yeah,
Let's
that's fine.
Let's begin the battle. Rain ends her turn. We now move to Hestia. Hestia is shuffling her feet as she feels the battlefield before her. The whole arena watching. Thomas watching. What will she do?
You just see Hestia think for a second. She's like, knowing Ispa. And she turns her face towards Rain. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. She says that. I'm gonna like you can see her like tilt her head, and she's like with a smile on her face. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Cause I know Ispa like any other person. Let me. Oh, Rain, I feel bad. I'm gonna make it to you. My speed is 45. Yeah, I'm going to Rain. Rain, I'm really sorry. You're gonna have to accept your fate, bro.
Rich, did you want that farm?
Here is the. I'm attacking.
Wait,
Rio.
slow down. What's your movement?
45. I
Okay,
beat
cool.
her.
Just
I
checking.
beat it. Don't worry.
checking.
22 to hit, Rain.
Yeah, obviously.
11 damage. Since it's a successful 2d10. We got 11 damage. Yeah, 11 damage for that one. I know for sure that shit hits. That's max damage. 14. 2d10. That's 8 damage. I'm gonna use Flurry of Blows. I just want to say for the gloves, it will be a saving throw for sure. It's gonna be my next saving throw for sure. So,
All right.
I just want to put that out there. Wait, hold on. Let me get that. What's it called again? Let me waste that key point for Flurry of Blows. Forgot to do it. Rain, I love you to death.
Let me see.
Fair play.
12 damage.
The reason Todd is not getting his farm is because of you.
4
Thomas should have just
damage.
gone to prison.
You'll have to place
Four
Stardew Valley on the Switch like the
Alright,
rest of us.
Here's the last
I am
one.
not keeping
Rain,
track of
that
this.
Rain, that one for sure does not hit you. It's a 15.
That's fine, but I'm pretty
hits?
sure. No, I'm just saying. I have no idea. I'm trying to tally up where you're up to.
Oh, I got you, bro. I got you. Let me start.
Alright,
I got
hang
it. It's 11 plus 11 plus 14 plus 8 plus
Wait, how are
12 and plus
Alright,
4.
so let's slow down. Alright.
Yeah.
So
Gloves of Soul
let me see.
Stealing. Every successful unarmed strike, it gives you a 2d10.
Yeah. Okay. Continue.
So that's all the damage, Rain. And then I'm choosing not to heal. So I have, what's it called again? Whoa, my HP is wrong. That's wrong.
Can
That's
somebody
not...
just give me a number?
24.
Am I dead?
I think you're dead. Hold on. 24.
11 plus 11
35.
plus 14 plus 8 plus
It's 60
12
so far.
plus 4.
No.
Yeah, I'm dead.
No,
It's
hold
fine.
on. Let me count again. 11. Okay. 11. 11. That's 22. And then 14.
8.
Hold on. 22 plus 14, that is 36. 8. 36 plus 8 is 44. And then 44 plus 4, that's 48. 48 total damage. So Rain is still up. I think.
Yeah, I am. I've
Did you
got
get the
10
12?
HP.
Did you get the 12? You said plus 4. Did you get the 12 from Flurry of this?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I believe I did.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Fine.
I said I choose a saving throw. I'm sorry, Rain.
It's okay.
Hey, at least I didn't stunning strike you. I'd be wrong
Actually-
if I stunning strike you.
I'm pretty sure that's 60.
Yeah, it's 60. So
Oh, fine.
60. So yeah, I think Rain's out. I'm sorry, Rain.
Bye, guys.
I'm scared,
sorry.
guys. Oh my hand.
I'm gonna have
Sorry,
to look.
Todd.
I'm gonna have to look at that Hydem Hestia. It seems a little OP, bruh. I mean, I'm like you won this fight 100%. I'm not gonna
The
contest that,
gloves?
but
The gloves?
yeah, because it seems a little. I honestly I didn't realize how OP it was until just this fight right here. I
Okay,
might
I
might
will
take a
give
look
it-
into it because it seems a little OP. But
Yeah.
but you won this. I'm not gonna say you didn't win, but yeah, I might take a look
I
into
will.
it.
I will.
Just letting
Are
you
you
know.
gonna let us do death saves or not?
You know what?
No.
For how
I'm
OP
only
I
kidding.
am.
I'm only kidding.
For how OP
No.
I am, I want to give it to her, please. 'Cause,
No,
like,
it's fine.
No. She's knocked out. She's knocked out.
So-
I guess
Yeah.
as she goes down.
But I am gonna take a look because I do want to warn you. Like I am gonna look into it because it seems a little crazy. It's a little crazy.
I will say though, my HP is wrong. I guess when it got reset, it went back to the original. It's supposed to be this. That's what it says on my sheet. I swear.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
I guess as Rain goes down, like Hestia like puts her down like slightly so she doesn't fall on the ground face first, and she turns.
It's okay.
to
You already
Ispa.
knocked out all of my teeth.
I feel terrible. Maybe I really shouldn't have joined it. Hestia turns.
Hestia,
to
you
Ispa.
knew
Rain-
what you were
Rain
doing.
and-
You wanted
Rain
to get
and-
in this fight just to
Rain
show
and
off how
Hestia-
much damage you could do.
bro, Rain and Hestia, like fucking. I'm giving nerfs to both of you, bro. Nerf to Rain's Twilight, and I gotta give a nerf to Hestia, bro. Because holy shit, you're both getting nerfs. My
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah, I figured. I was gonna say I don't mind it being like just one time per round. Every
Yeah.
time I hit one time.
I'll look into
On
it
my
because
turn.
don't get me wrong, I want you guys to have fun, but I don't want you guys to be broken.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's continue. So,
I
Ispa, your
turn.
turn.
Sorry.
yeah, what's
I
up?
was
Go
gonna
ahead.
say, I turn after putting Rain down and I say, Ispa, I'm really sorry about this.
Yes, but you don't want the smoke.
Oh, but I do want the smoke. That's literally my whole personality, Rain. So,
But I do want the smoke.
wait, is it my turn?
Yes, it is your turn.
All right, so Ispa is gonna.
I didn't even do
move
Dance
25
of the Fire. I just realized that. Uh-uh.
Is gonna move 25 feet, and then she is going to do Cone of Cold, which basically means 60-foot cone. Wait, can you see the cone? I'm not sure if it transferred or not.
Can't see anything on there. There we
There
go.
it goes.
So, all that area, I believe, turns to ice. And you will take, I think it's a con save.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a con save of 16.
We either have a 12 or a 22.
Okay, so you will take half damage.
Half damage, yeah.
Yep. So 20 damage.
20 damage? Okay.
Hold on. It's gonna show as rolled again. I just forgot to cast it. That does not count. What I rolled, no, just not count.
I got you.
What else can I do? And then, after that, I'm going to shoot lightning bolt.
Okay.
That's a dex save of 16.
I got you. That is a 19.
Okay, so then you will take half damage as well. And let me take 2 sorcery points away.
What element is the spell?
The lightning bolt?
Okay, yeah. Sorry. Continue.
Okay.
How much was the lightning again? I'm sorry.
You know, okay. I haven't cast it yet.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. That's gonna be 10 damage.
Gotcha.
All right, and then. Oh wait, I didn't want to do that. And then after that, I've moved 25, so I have 10 left. Ispa's gonna move 10 feet this way in order to gain some more distance. I did not mean to do that. There we go. 10 feet. Ah! I'm scared! And that'll end my turn.
Oh. Ispa, just stay as far away as possible.
I'm trying! But wait, I forgot to leave the cone of ice, because all of that is ice, so I'm guessing that's also difficult terrain.
Yeah, so I was gonna say for ice, I was going to allow double damage against Hestia because it's ice and she's fire. I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking about that.
Oh.
I was thinking about
what
that.
the
For next
fuck?
time.
Yeah, do it for next time. Please do it for next time.
Yeah. So
Very well.
I moved 10 feet, so all of that was basically ice.
This?
Hold on, let me pull this up. I shouldn't have.
If you just click on linger on fade delay, it'll just stay there just so we can see it.
Yeah, no, I just put it away for some reason. I think it was right. I think it was like right here. Yeah, like that. I think.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was like this way.
Maybe it was. Yeah, that looks that. Because that was right. You are right. So all of that, I'll leave it up. All of that is ice.
All right. Whose turn is it now?
It's Hestia.
My turn.
I end my turn.
So Hestia, I'm going to say that because this is a terrain of ice, I'm going to consider it difficult terrain for you. So take it out of it, it will take up half of your movement.
Okay. Let me do the
Oh,
math.
bro.
Alright, what I'm gonna do is bonus action Misty Step.
Okay.
Yet.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, it's I'm gonna get to you. I'm sorry, bro.
I just have to spam Cone of Ice, bro. That's the only way I can win. Please. This is fun though.
This is.
Yeah. While like they're fighting, you can
Uh-oh.
see like
What
It's been,
happened
like,
to my
permanently
roll
grinning.
20? Uh-oh, hold on, give me a sec. My fucking roll 20 deleted itself. About to join back in.
if you have more issues, I can share my screen if you want.
Nah, I got it. So yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step 30 feet out of the cone of ice. So yeah, right here.
Yep.
And this, but I'm really sorry. My speed is 45, so yeah, I will be making that. And I will be attacking you twice.
Wait, how
Luckily,
did you do that?
Misty Step and then
Yeah.
move the feet.
Oh, Misty Step. God damn, it's such a good spell.
Yep.
So good.
mhm.
One I don't have. Oh, I should have done
Could I hold on? Sorry, I'm trying to move to you.
No, you're good. Good time.
Yeah. You just see Hestia. You just see her be like she puts two fingers up to be like peace, and then you just see her go one place, and then you just see her charge towards you.
This fucking dip.
Luckily though, Ispa, I get to attack you only twice, so the bad news about it is 13 for that first hit. I don't think that hits you.
No, that does not.
And 28, so
Mother-
that hits.
This is in character. Motherfucker. As she gets pummeled.
13 to hit. Not 13. 13 damage, and with the gloves, I believe. 14. I will heal that, because Jesus Christ. Heal 14. So, and then Ispa, you are gonna hate me if you fail this. Stunning strike.
Oh my god.
Roll a, I believe. I will
So
be
that's-
wasting a key point.
Wait, so it's 13 damage or 13 plus 14?
13 plus 14.
Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure. I got it.
Yeah.
Dude, you need
I
to pass
will-
this. Stun is the worst.
I will need a con save from you.
That is an
What a
18.
pretty-
You lucky bitch.
Wow, go on,
It was so close to that 20, bro. Oh.
You're not stunned, but it's okay.
Alright.
Oh, I forgot.
It's the end of your turn.
Yeah, Dance of the Fire. You know, I'm not gonna do that. I'll do it next turn. It's fine.
You can if you want to. It's up to you.
I don't. I didn't say it to begin with. I want to.
Well,
honor
it's a reaction, so you can only
Okay.
use Dance of Fire if they attack you and miss you. That's the only time you can use Dance of Fire.
True. Yeah.
So let's
Ispa,
continue. Yes, bud.
Continue. Yeah. Go ahead, Ispa.
All right, it's your turn.
Okay. So, I'm not sure if you're gonna like me for this. So I'm going to make Wall of Force, but surrounded around you. It's basically just gonna be. Let me read this exactly. Let me see. Can form hemispherical dome or sphere with radius and shape flat Earth.
Yes, I know what you're thinking, and yes, you can do this.
Yes, Isba, wow.
You're
But the thing is, though, is
Hestia is
that
going to
spells
become
can't go through.
It's true. Hestia will be a bug in a jar, but Ispa will not be able to harm her.
That is true. Can be free floating or resting on a solid surface. Can I make the dome upside down?
Indeed, you could, but it'll be the same concept. You will have to find a way to harm her through the material. Unless you just want to trap her, and that'd be it.
I have an idea.
Trap me. I'll just.
Let me
we're
cook.
Gonna be at a,
Let me
if
cook.
You trap me. You're gonna be at a stalemate. That's the thing.
I don't think so. Let me cook. So I casted Wall of Force in order to make. Let me draw it out real quick.
I'm assuming it's like putting a jar over like a grasshopper or something like that.
Yeah, I just need to get 10 by a radius up to 10 feet. So it's gonna be like a bowl.
Well, it's
Like-
still gonna hit you. Cause I'm that close. Oh well, yeah. Ooh, how
like
does
this,
Captain want to
though?
play that though?
Ispa.
Wait, so fill me in. What's going on?
So like I'm thinking, like, cause it's like in like a stable bowl. I'm guessing like a bowl, and so I'm
Okay.
guessing once it hits like when she hits like the what's it called? The rim, it kind of like slides her into the middle. That's what I'm thinking.
Yes. Okay. So yes. Basically, what I would do in that situation, if you decide to go that route, is that Hestia will be inside of a massive bowl of 10 feet high, and since you would angle it in a way in which it's sliding down, it would be difficult for her to climb up top of it because there's no leverage. The only way for her to pull it off is if she runs fast enough. So what I would do is
Can
I would
jump?
have.
Can I? Wait. Can I jump
Yes.
it? Could I jump
So
it?
it's a 10-foot high jump and it's angled to your disadvantage. So what I was going to say is that it's the same thing either way. If you choose to run it or jump it, it's going to be the same roll. I would make it be a I would allow you to choose between acrobatics or athletics.
Okay.
But
And in terms of DC, roll Arcana check, and I'll use that to determine how high the DC will be. Ispa.
okay, I'll roll Arcana now. Where's my Arcana? There it is.
Depending on how well you make this.
That's an 11.
So with an 11, I'm going to say of your mastery of Arcana, I'm going to say the DC is... I'm going to give it a solid 16.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
Hestia needs to roll a 16 or higher in acrobatics to get out of the wall of force, if you decide to go this route. It's up to you.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ispa. Continue. I dare you.
Stop goading me.
Continue, Espa. I dare you.
Remember, only talk shit in character.
Okay, yeah, like she gets inside and she's like, oh,
Oh no.
you're gonna hate me.
I'm pulling out all the stops, bro. Let me see. Wait. Levitate on Hestia. basically just
What?
pick them up.
A bonus? Is that bonus action?
No,
Yes,
'cause
it is. It's just
Yeah.
sorcery points.
Yep. Oh wait. Did I confirm that the wall of force?
You don't have to. It's up to you if you want to use it or not.
I won't use the wall of force just yet, so I'll use levitate, and that
Okay.
is con save of 16.
So roll a con save, Hestia.
Oh my god, thinking everything.
Oh, Ispa, I'm sorry, bro. That's a 20.
So
I
the
was
20,
hoping I failed that too, because that was the only combination spell that you could get me.
20 passes. So Hestia is able to pass the save, and so she does not levitate.
Can I pass levitate again if I spend 2 sorcery points?
Yes, absolutely.
I will do that.
What? She could do it twice? That's an action and a bonus action?
With sorcery points, absolutely. She's a sorcerer.
Okay.
She can cast
Okay.
multiple spells as a sorcerer. Roll con save again, Hestia.
Beast.
That is a 19. I'm sorry, Ispa.
Oh! Ah, damn it. Oh, fucked. Yeah, that's. I'm trying to think.
Run, Ispa. You need to run.
Ispa, run.
run,
Just,
that's- I can't!
I just see Hestia. Like she tries it again, and Hestia looks at her like, I think you should run. I'll give you the running head start.
Opportunity attack, bro. I'll be fucked.
I'm giving you a
Alright.
running head start.
All right. Hestia, Hestia, I love the energy, but let's calm down, all right? Let's not go over the
Sure.
top. Let's go over the
Sure.
top, all right?
That's the thing. Do I risk it? How many HP do I have? Ah. Either I take it. No, she has 40.
I will remind you that there's a time limit, Hespa. You
Yes,
need to
I
make
will
a
end
move.
my turn now. Sorry. I was thinking like if I could run away, but no, she has more speed than me. I just remembered.
Yes, that's true. Hestia, your turn.
Right. Ispa, I'm really sorry, bro.
It's all good. I think.
Okay.
I have...
Hestia,
Huh?
let's relax. Let's relax with that, please.
I was just okay.
I know. You're trying to be polite, but it's coming off a little bit as bragging. Let's just relax, okay? Just want to make sure.
Yeah, does a 17 hit, Ispa?
No.
17 misses.
Oh, and I forgot to update my token. That's my bad. Sorry.
26.
26 hits.
Yeah, it does.
However, so how are you attacking again?
What's it called again? I'm just kicking her straight in her stomach.
No, you misunderstand. So how are you attacking twice? Are you using a key point?
No. That's I get 2 attacks per action, so 2 unarmed strikes. Yep, you could look at my sheet.
I'm looking at it. Okay, continue.
I believe I did the damage already, so successful is.
How much was? Hold on. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the log.
14 damage. I'll choose to.
That's 14 and 11, correct?
I'm gonna choose that for a saving throw, actually. I like to waste 1 key point to do a stunning strike. So, Ispa, you'll have to roll again.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm just figuring out the damage. So it's 14 plus 11, correct?
Yes, that's
Yes.
correct.
Okay, that's sorry. I was confused.
No, you're good. Nothing to apologize for.
Okay, Jesus.
You'll have to roll a con save because I wasted a stunning strike.
Roll again for
Con.
con. Gotcha. That's a con save. Oh, that's a 29.
Ooh, good job. That's a nat 20, Captain. So
Thank
it can't.
you.
Yes. I
Thank
know.
you for your mercy.
I guess as a bonus action, I'll do flurry of blows. Yeah, I don't want to take the risk.
All right, using key point.
Yep. I'm at 2 key points now. My last 2.
I should keep this dice.
Oh my, ISPA.
Bye.
Roll damage. You're good.
18.
There's nothing to be sorry about. It's a fight. It's all good. Not a big deal.
18.
Nat 20, very good.
10. I guess I'll choose to heal that. 10.
So how do you want to defeat Isfa? Tell us how you want to defeat her. This you can be theatrical about.
Okay, yeah, I guess for like the first kick, the first attack, like she dodges it and Hestia's like, oh shit. And Hestia turns and lands a kick on her chin. And then what's it called again? Hestia brings her shoulder, holds onto her shoulders, pushes Ispa down, and knees her straight into the face.
Nice.
To knock her
So,
out.
Isma, you get knocked the fuck out.
I spit out a tooth.
You grow it back, don't worry.
I'll grow it back like hair, bro.
So yeah, Isma gets knocked the fuck out. Very clean fight. Hestia, once again, I wasn't trying to get on your case. I just, when you're saying what you're saying over and over, it comes off a little braggy. Maybe not to others, but a little to me. So I just wanted to chill on that. I know you probably didn't intend it that way. Just wanted to make sure, we just try to take it easy with that. I love the energy. Let's just try not to be cocky.
I like to apologize, guys, if I did seem like that.
It's okay. You're all good. I know you don't mean it that way. I just wanted to try to, avoid that kind of misunderstanding. You're all good.
Yeah.
Nothing but fun and love here. Nothing but fun and love. But very good fight. Very good fight. I'm not gonna lie. I like that we did this because it allowed me to see a lot of different attributes to you guys' abilities. I want to keep things fun, but I also want to make sure things aren't too OP. So Hestia, all in all, your character is very well done. I might think of a little bit of a nerf for those gloves, but I'll think about that.
Understandable. Willing to do it once per hit.
Same thing for Rain's Twilight. I might do a nerf for that, but that's just something to think about. But all in all, a nerf in terms of the temp HP. But like I said, all in all, just things to think about. I don't want to be unfair or whatever. I just like to make sure things are, challenging. Anyway, all that being said, you guys did a really good job. And because you all had such good sportsmanship and you guys were all very polite, I'm going to give everybody here a token of inspiration for doing this tournament. Very well done. Everybody take a token of inspiration.
I'm gonna need it.
I'm gonna probably waste it. Like I always do.
Well done, everyone.
Very good fight. As Hestia wins the fight, the crowd begins to chant, and they call her the Fire Tornado, or I can't think of a good nickname right now, but that's what I got in my mind. Firewoman or fire. Let's say Firewoman. They call her Firewoman. Firewoman! As they're all chanting, and they actually give her a belt. Now, Thomas is technically free, but he steps forward and he says, "Yeah, I don't really want to be free, so I want to stay here."
Can I choose? Can I choose?
Hestia is allowed to choose who to be free.
All right.
This music is like perfect.
Yeah. Hestia looks at the two kids. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its tail. I'm gonna. I'm sorry. They're kids. Like, what choice? I have to choose. Okay.
Yeah, I love you.
Choose between one kid that knows magic that could possibly just heal himself, or choose another kid that doesn't. I'm choosing Gloom. Yeah, sorry.
Oh my god!
All right.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
cry with relief. I'm gonna.
Wait. Can I finish it? Eeny, meeny,
Yes, go ahead.
miny, mo. You don't have magic, but you do. I'm gonna pick the one that doesn't have magic because he has a better chance of surviving. Sorry, kiddo.
Gloom is immediately granted his freedom. He looks at Rose and he says, "Rose, I'll find you, or rather, you find me. I'll be towards the east side of Renalia, near the hills.
I'm gonna find a small little place there and make a little home for myself. I'll be on the east side. Look for me on the east hills of Renalia. They'll find me there. I wish you luck, and I really appreciate you.
Rose would hug him
I hope that I'll be able to call you.
Kiss on like the forehead and just like, you please stay safe.
I hope that I'll be able to call you Mom again soon. As Gloom teleports, gone. He is away from Divania, teleported away. Todd gets to Rain and he pats her on the cheek as he says, Hey, Rain, you did really good out there. Thank you for fighting for me.
Promise that I'll get you out. Sorry that it wasn't enough.
It's all right. I'm sure I'll be fine in prison. I mean, what's the worst they could do at this point, right?
Just keep your head down. Don't draw attention to yourself.
I will. And with that being said, we have the end of the tournament. I'm going to end the session now, but before I do, I'm going to show you guys. We don't have time. Well, actually, we do have time. I'm going to show you guys two things. One, I'm going to reveal to you the team that you'll be fighting, so you guys have time to plan for it next session. And I'm going to show you the arena that you will be in for the first official demon game of the demon games. So, with that being said, I'm going to roll a dice to determine which team you guys get. I'm going to start from bottom left is 1, and then upward is 2, and then all around 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, let's roll dice. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams. So let me roll a d6. A 2. So you guys will be fighting the Avengers team. So you'll be fighting the Avengers team, and I'm going to show you guys the arena, and I'll explain the rules to you.
Wait, aren't the Avenger teams the Brawlic guys?
The what?
Are the Brawlic guys the Avengers team?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I may have forgotten. I don't know what you're talking about. I may have forgotten, but yeah, let's continue. I'm sorry, I don't remember what you're talking about. Brawl it. Okay, so that being said, I'm going to show you guys the map. It's a custom-made map, so I hope you guys like it. I didn't spend too much time on it, so it's not like a masterpiece or anything, but I like it.
Pulls out the Mona Lisa.
Bro, facts.
Honestly, though,
Oh, Cap, this is great.
Oh shit!
I'm scared.
This is
I'm
great.
scared.
This is great.
Oh my god, this is
it.
so cool.
It's so
Thank
cool.
you. I appreciate it. Thank you. So the way that this is going to work is, and I'll post this in keynotes as well, don't worry, but I'll explain it first verbally. This is going to be the Bodies of War, a demon version of Tug of War, in which the way it works is that it will be a 6-on-6 person battle, in which basically each team obviously starts on opposite ends of the map, and there is a point system. Here, let me read it to make sure I don't fuck up the explanation. So basically, only one player per team can pull on the rope that you see in the middle. It's a rope that doesn't actually move, but you pull on it. And you must have your feet planted on the black box to be able to pull on the rope efficiently. And as you pull on the rope, you'll roll a strength check. Your strength check will be added to the rope every time you roll a strength check, which will be every round. Every round you will roll a strength check, and that will add on to the points of your team. The first team that reaches 300 points wins the game. Now, not only do you add points by the strength check each round of whoever is pulling on the rope, you also earn points for each person that you knock out or kill inside of the arena. Each person that's knocked out or killed will grant 50 points to the other team. So you get 50 points for each person that you either knock out or kill. Another bonus objective are the golden little boxes you see at the left and right of the map. Those golden boxes have a teleportation crystal inside. If you manage to get to the teleportation crystal, you can use it to teleport anywhere in the arena that you want to, only one time. And if you use it, you give 50 points to your team after using the crystal. Another thing to consider is that If somebody is within 5 feet of the rope puller, then they can tank the hit that is given to them from anyone else. So, for example, if Hestia is right next to, let's say, Rain, and Rain's pulling the rope and someone shoots an arrow, Hestia can take the hit for her. What else? Like I said, I'll post all this, but I'm just gonna say it out loud real quick. Obviously, you can kill. Oh, another thing. The rope puller has to swap with someone else if they take damage. If the rope puller takes damage in any way, then they will be teleported and swapped with the closest person to them. So let's say Rain is 10 feet away, and it's Valerie pulling on the rope. If she gets an arrow, they'll be swapped with each other. And the person that pulls on the rope afterwards will have a disadvantage on their strength roll. And then, yeah. And as you can see, there are 3 different pathways. You have 2 bridges on the sides and a bridge in the middle, and you also have a lava pit in between. Now, obviously, there are no rules. You can attempt to climb the lava pit if you want. It's up to you. Now, when it comes to those strange-looking eyeballs that you see attached to the walls, that is for the demons. The demons will use those to collect dead bodies or unconscious bodies to eat them for their pleasure. And that is all in all the gist of the Bodies of War. I will post all the details in keynotes because I know it's a lot of rules, but that is the gist of it. That is all in all what you need to know for next session, as we will officially begin the first round of the demon games. One last thing to consider real quick is that when it comes to demon games themselves, so for the demon games, now each team gets a different assignment of points. Basically, if you manage to win the Bodies of War in under 3 rounds, you get 100 points for this game. If you win it in under 5 rounds, 75 points. If you win it in over 5 rounds, 50 points. Depending on how fast you manage to win the Bodies of War will determine how many points you win in the demon games. Remember, each game of the demon games grants points to teams, and whichever team has the most amount of points at the end of the 4 games of the demon games will be the winning team. Now, I know there's a lot of information. Luckily for us, it's all recorded, and I'll be posting it in keynotes as well when I have a chance. With all that being said, will Valerie be able to enjoy her time with Lionel and get over the fact that he's willing to choose her over the literal god's comfort? How will Rain handle the fact that Todd isn't going to get his farm anytime soon, and that she needs to fight against Rift and Chase, who somehow is back, but seems to not even recognize her somehow? How will Rose handle the fact that she's lost her paladin powers and that she needs to face off against Clark eventually, who's been brought back to life somehow? How will Hestia handle the fact that Markel doesn't even seem to care or recognize her, and that he wants nothing to do with her? How will Ravelin handle the fact that Sean is considered a VIP now, and the Night Sisters are keeping him away from her, and they aren't even letting him see her, unless it's in secret? And how will Ispa handle the fact that Gavin is in danger in the demon games and trying to protect her, despite all of his warnings for her? How will all of our players handle these dangers, these issues, these conundrums? I don't know, but it's only going to get worse as we get deeper into the official demon games of the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of session 14. I will see all of you at session 15 of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'll see you guys all then. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.